the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, man. So, it's just another day in the boxing section, man. We live, baby. It's fight week. We got Gervonta Davis versus Rolly. I think it's going to be a bloodbath. I think Gervonta Davis is going to murder this man. But it's boxing, so the only way to find out is to find out. We're going to do some late night boxing talk. We're going to do some life shit. You know how we do, man. It's just another day in the office. I got my motherfucking dog with me, though, man. My Ace Boom Cool, man. You know what I'm saying? If your girl ever said she wanted to cuddle and you ain't cuddle, this nigga cuddle. You understand what I'm saying? Your girlfriend's favorite fat boy. Your wife's favorite fat boy. You understand what I'm talking about? The motherfucking man, the myth, the motherfucking legend. You know what I'm saying? If he can't get her, she must be gay. My motherfucking dog, John. What's up, Jay? What's going on?
What's happening, my boy?
Yeah, you know. In the words of the great philosopher, TK, if the bitch like me, she must be gay. You understand?
Hey, man, you better make sure. If she says she came from my house, you better make sure she brushed her teeth.
Man, so what's going on, man? How you feeling about this weekend in boxing, man? You know, we got a cool little week in boxing. How you feeling about that?
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I know Tank is probably gonna knock Rolly out, right? But I love this nigga confidence. Like, he been talking shit for the last 2-3 weeks. The nigga sound like a fake Mike Tyson. I'm gonna knock him out. I swear, I'm gonna knock him out. Like, he's fucking annoying as fuck. And I really believe he is confident as fuck in himself.
Let me put this link in the chat for the fellas, though. So, shout out to my boy Jeff Smith. Appreciate you for sliding through. Champ. My motherfucking dog, champion heart salute to you, my brother. Always. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, Rolly got a shot, you know, in his ass. And he getting his ass whooped, man. Tank too talented. You know what I mean? He's too powerful. And Rolly ain't been in the ring with nobody that can really do what Gervonta Davis does. You know what I'm saying?
He said
so many different type of fighters.
Gervonta ain't faced nobody explosive as him. So that's why he's going to whoop his ass. I was like, oh shit. Okay. If that's what you believe.
All right, this is what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna pull up their box recs. We're gonna do Gervonta Davis's best fight versus Rolly's best fight. And we're gonna see who fought better competition as far as just their best fights.
Mm.
And that's what we're doing.
Oh, boy was talking shit, man.
He was talking that talk. But you know, what they used to say back then, you gotta be afraid to get your ass whooped. Remember that shit?
The bravest people done got their ass whooped.
Man, tell me about it. I stopped being brave.
Yeah, I could tell.
Shit. Okay. We're gonna go to Rolly first. Let me go to Rolly first.
Rolly got any losses on his record?
No. He undefeated. Okay. So his best fight was against Jackson Martinez, which everybody thinks Rolly lost that fight. So
So
this is his best fight. So let's see who this guy fought for it to be Rolly's. Okay, so Richard Cummings knocked him out. That shit was crazy. But he was in the fight. He could have won the fight. If he didn't get knocked out, he could have won the fight. So that was his best fight was Rolly, right? Everybody he fought, okay. He fought everybody in the Dominican Republic. You know what I'm saying? So he don't really got much on his record. And this is Rolly's best win. And the fight that he fought right before he fought Rolly was this guy. He's 26-14. So that was they was trying to cherry pick. Look at this shit. 26-15 now. Just got knocked out his last fight. Oh, his last fight was a knockout. He got knocked out. He ain't been in the ring since. All right, so now we'll go to Gervonta Davis's. We'll go to his best fight. You understand? Let's see. His best fight. We'll say Leo Santa Cruz. Right? Let's see. Or Jose Pedraza. Because Jose Pedraza was undefeated at this time. Jose Pedraza was undefeated at this time, right? Can you hear me, John? You here?
Yeah, I can hear you. I have muted myself because I was coughing.
Okay. All right. So now, his first loss was against Gervonta Davis, right? Now, if you see, look at his record. He's fought some people with some pretty good records. Okay. Now, after Gervonta Davis put him to sleep, he had a 3-fight winning streak. Okay. Then he fought Vasily Lomachenko. This was a tough fight. The scorecards don't indicate how tough that fight was for Vasily Lomachenko. Then he went right back in there, got a win. I'm having some technical difficulties, man. Laylo, what's going on, my guy, man? Hey, this dude right here, man. He is Mexican boxing royalty. You understand what I'm saying? He got more love than the actual fighters did, dog. This shit was crazy. Man, my shit fucked up, John. John, you still there? Yeah.
I see your shit tweaking.
Yeah,
it's
straight.
Timing out on me and shit.
Yeah, fucked up.
It was
But
one
so
of them
that's
nights.
huh?
It was one of them nights.
Nah, man, one of my kids kicked out the damn Wi-Fi cord. I'm sure of it. But what are you looking forward to, man? You think you're gonna close out the Mavs tomorrow?
Oh yeah, we closing out the Mavs. Then we're gonna get this Tank and Rolly for the weekend. Boston gonna go ahead and finish off Miami.
Man, Miami look depleted, man.
Miami is just a bunch of prison ball playing ass niggas. They got no more juice in their system.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in. I'm a little disappointed in my man Jimmy Butler. I thought he was gonna kind of play a little bit more than that. I feel like he done.
What happened to the women for Wednesdays? It's over.
No, well, Desi, she out, she in Mexico.
Yeah, she's flying out tonight.
John, hold it down for me real quick, bro. I gotta go upstairs and fix this Wi-Fi.
I'm I'm holding down the boxing section, man. What's up with everybody in the comments? Let me get y'all favorite fight of all time in the comments since Kyle ain't holding y'all down tonight. Drop something in the comments so I can go look up these fights. Foreman versus Light. I can't even read tonight. Kyle got me in this motherfucker halfway asleep. I'm gonna go look up this fight. Who won that fight, man? Was it a knockout or decision? What was going on in that fight that made it one of your favorites of all time? Man, when Floyd beat on Arturo Gatti, that was one of my favorite fights right there. Yeah, them be them good ones. The back and forth action, non-stop fights.
Salute to Trill Bill, man. Trill Bill. Hey, you say his name? What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man? Cal on mute.
What's going on?
I'm living, baby. I'm doing my thing.
How's the show, man?
What show you talking about?
Your show with the that you've been doing.
Oh, no, I just post videos. I just do my little podcast, and I mean I'm posting videos, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot saved up. I do like 3 or 4 a week, and I just release them as they go. So I got some video footage of myself and Amber at the gym that I'm posting up next. You know what I'm saying? A little beige chick, man. A little beige chick, man. We just working out, man. That's all. We talk about it. Not much. But yeah, but Kyle, I'm telling you, this is what you need to get up on, man, to get you some views. Clothing hauls. We doing clothing hauls too. You know what I'm saying? Like the
What
spandex
is that?
outfits and all that. Huh?
What is clothing halls?
Clothing hauls. HAUL. That's how I spell. But clothing hauls is like with females, they try on spandex gym clothing, and they just turn around and show how it looks on the back, do squat proof testing and sports bras and all that. Yeah, that's what Amber's gonna be doing all of the clothing hauls, so but they be getting like 100,000 views each time, man. The clothing hauls, man. Look it up real quick. Look them up. I
No,
mean,
I
you
can't fuck with it, man.
oh Yeah, I mean, so, I mean, it's nothing. You're helping females out because they're females are trying this on and they're telling other females, okay, this feels the best, this works the best for me when I'm at the gym. That's what the clothing halls are for.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work for Kyle Davis.
Well, yeah, I do have like a male and female channel. Man, I'm doing female hygiene products and everything. Hey
Yeah,
man, we gotta
you
cater
trying
to
to
the
win.
women too.
You trying to win.
Yeah, man, that's what we do.
What up, E? Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through here.
Jay Coop, what was that fight you was just talking about?
My boy. In the car. Oh, God damn it, this goddamn shit is killing me. In the comments, he said, Ron Lyle and Foreman, man, they was going
Oh
back
man,
and forth.
that was a great fight,
And
man.
yeah, they said that I'm gonna have to go look up that one.
Oh, that's a great fight, man. Especially the round four. I think it was the round four where Foreman and Lyle they exchanged knockdowns. It was like three knockdowns in the fight, and then that round or something like that. But yeah, man, that was definitely a great fight, man. That and also Pete, Burt Cooper and Michael Moore. That's like one of the greatest first rounds ever. I mean, that first round was actually better than Hagler Hearns because both Moore and Cooper were knocked down in the round.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and
Hell,
look that up.
duh. Hey, L Dub, how you get that information before Ronald Ellis did, cuz? G Trey, what's going on? If I want to join the panel, leave us in the chat. My internet is fucking up right now. But
You got CenturyLink?
huh?
What you got, CenturyLink?
No, we got this sorry ass Comcast, but it's right. Deshaun
Yeah.
Brown, what's up with it, JB? What's happening? Let me put this thing in the chat again. I know y'all can probably still see it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. The man LW knowing shit. He be figuring shit out before the fucking fighters figure it out, dog. That shit crazy. My boy be knowing every damn thing.
So what big fights is so what's up? Y'all looking at the fight this weekend, man? Y'all going to the fight or y'all watching at home?
I'm watching on my I'm watching on illegal streaming services.
Oh, Kyle, come on, don't say that, man. Don't say that, man. Oh.
Hey man, I did my time.
So
Did
I
my time.
heard that Tank's about to re-sign back with Mayweather. I heard he's not leaving anymore.
Man, I don't fucking know what they got going on.
Well, Kyle, the night's Wednesday, man. What's up with the Wednesday night thing, man? Wednesday night females.
Oh well, Jazzy was out of town, so
Okay.
you know, and that's why I do. That's why I do. That's why I put late night boxing talk, just in case I gotta switch it.
Yo, but the next one, I'm gonna try to get my homegirl to do it next week, man. I'm gonna get her to come along. She kind of shy, but I'm gonna try to get her up here, man, for like an hour. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I gotta try harder to get some of my other female partners on here, so I can make like a full panel of females.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kyle, yo, we talked about the chicks that did us dirty and all that stuff, man.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, I just did a recent show about that as well. I gotta upload it, but yo, after years, man, the chick she emailed me the other day. I hadn't heard from her in years, man. I'm like, wow, man. And I'm just happy to hear from her and happy what she said. I mean,
So
for the
what you
female to
you
miss.
about to hit it? You finna hit
No,
it?
no, we done. I moved on, man. But I'm just, she got kids now. She got like 3 kids. So I'm good. But she actually admitted she was
You should
wrong.
hit it and quit it.
Nah, I'm done, man. I was hitting that for years. I'm good. I moved on, man. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm happy that she actually reached out to me. That was good,
Yeah,
man.
you are positive because nigga, I'm negative as hell because
Nah, man. I'm over, man. I told her, man, it was a blessing in disguise, man. It was a blessing in disguise. What happened, and we both dodged bullets. You know, what I'm saying I dodged a bullet, and she dodged a bullet. And we would have never been successful together. It's like the um, Steve Nash, Dirk Nowitzki thing. With Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki couldn't be successful together, but once they split, they both won the MVP awards. It's like that.
yeah.
Just don't need to be bitter, man. Can't go through life being bitter because they say you hate a chick, she probably don't care, don't know. you know,
Oh,
and
this
I
bitch
can't.
know I hate her.
No, I can't give out. I can't give a female that energy, man. She can't. I can't let them live rent free in my head and junk, man.
Oh yeah, this friend free as a motherfucker too.
No, man. I'm telling you, man. Yo, look. If you show her that, okay, you did this to me, but if you show her like, okay, you did it, I'm over it, that's gonna make her feel worse because you're not mad at it. I mean, that she wants that negative energy. Don't give her the negative energy that she wants.
I'm gonna get everything she want.
Oh man. Yeah, yeah, Max was on. He texted earlier, man. He was on another show, man. He said he was out driving.
Man, what's crazy is man, the judge, man, he let them play that song, boy, in that court. Shh.
What song?
Gunna and Young Thug.
Oh, they did that. They could use that.
Yeah.
Oh, oh. Well, well. Man, I'm telling you, man. I don't think Thug getting out of this one, man. I can't see it, man. If he get out of this, it'll be a miracle. Only way he get out of this, man, he start biting that cheese. But I can't see that man getting out of this. It's over.
Yeah. Niggas was doing shit all on the phone.
Yeah, that phone thing is what got me though, man. Oh my God, why? Why, man, dude? I don't talk about nothing illegal over the phone. 'Cause believe it or not, I think all of our phones are being tapped.
Even if you ain't shit.
Exactly, exactly. Yo, when you gonna have Fred back on the show to interview him?
Huh?
When you gonna have Fred back on the show to interview him?
Oh, soon.
Yo, you get them big numbers, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God, man. This dude's crazy, yo.
I'm gonna do the show's gonna say all the smoke so everybody can come on and get everything
Yeah,
they want.
but do you think Fred gonna stay though? With the
He gonna
smoke?
say this time. He want to.
You
He
know
looking
what?
forward to it this time.
Okay, all right. But you know what I'm saying? I don't understand, man. You know, a lot of the YouTubers don't get along with Fred. Look, I ain't got no problem with Fred, and I ain't got no problem with nobody that got a problem with Fred. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, I like I told these guys, I'm not gonna go on your channel and talk about Fred. I'm not gonna go on Fred's channel and talk about y'all. I mean, I
I'm
like everybody.
dog.
You said what?
I said I'm trying to be Switzerland.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I can't do that, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't breathe. I can't even do that, man.
John, you still here, Cass? Oh, you bounced off. Yeah,
Yeah,
shit.
I ain't seen him up there, man. Yo, what's up? I ain't heard from Troy Graham in a while, man. What Troy been up to, man?
Man, ever since Desi tore his ass up, but he ain't been back.
Yo, what? Yo, I gotta hit it. What show is that Desi got him, man?
The last Women's Wednesday.
Last one, okay. Because I like Troy. Troy, my man, yo. I like Troy, man. His channel
Yeah,
got some good stuff
man.
up there, man.
He a contrarian, but he our contrarian, you know.
Yeah. Troy likes to troll, man. He likes to start stuff, but you know, he's a cool brother, man. I like Troy, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he has some good panels on his show.
Man, dude, I'm excited though for this weekend.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be. I just don't think Rolly's gonna do what he said he's gonna do. I don't think he's gonna do that. He said he wants to feel the power. He said he wants to go toe to toe. I mean, hey, if that's what he wants to do, I mean, like I say, he's gonna be looking up at them lights.
I don't know what he finna do, but he ain't finna win.
No, he ain't winning. No, he definitely ain't winning. But it's just a matter: is he gonna get knocked out early or is he gonna get knocked out late?
For real. 'Cause I don't see nothing else happening. I want to see I do want to see the weigh-in and the. I want to see the press conference and the weigh-in, man. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, he's a character though, man. I give it to him, man. Homeboy is a character. I
Yeah.
mean, he's selling the fight more than Tank is selling the fight. Because a lot of people don't know Riley. Like we're hardcore fans, we know him, but like the average casual don't know who he is.
Yeah, but you know, Tank ain't really got to sell nothing, man. Niggas know what's up.
Yeah, Tank know. Yeah, they know it's Tank, man. Tank like he don't really do a lot of talking, a lot of promoting himself, but they know, what he does when he go out there.
Man, Cowboys made a comeback, man. Hilarious.
He said the Cowboys.
No, I said Cat Williams made a comeback,
Okay,
man.
well,
Hella funny.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I didn't see that last special he did on Netflix, man. I haven't checked it out yet.
That shit's pretty funny, man. Yeah, that nigga
Well,
funny as a
Cat Williams is funny.
he
So,
done came back with some shit.
and one thing is that I know Kevin Hart is more popular, and I'm not here to talk negative about Kevin Hart, but I like Cat Williams a lot better than like Kevin. I just don't like Kevin Hart stand ups. I don't like his stand up stuff, man. It's
Kevin
not my
Hart,
thing.
his stand up used to be funnier though.
Yeah, it used to be. Yeah, when he was the all right. Yo, back then, that Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
But now, man, I like, nah, I ain't feeling the new stuff, man.
Yeah, the grown little man was hella funny. Dude, I'm hella mad, man. My shit started fucking up, man.
But I think Kevin Hart, man, he might take the time. I think his career, he may take the Tom Hanks approach because you got to remember when Tom Hanks first started acting, he was in a lot of comedies. And he did a lot of comedy. Then he just moved on to strictly dramas.
Now, did you
I think,
see? Now, did you see that movie he did with Wesley Snipes?
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yo, that was a great series on
That
Netflix, man.
shit was fucking good, man.
Yo, I think Kevin Hart has a future in drama, man, because he also did one with Bryan Cranston. That was a good movie, a drama.
Even the one
So
where he was working as the dude's what's the name?
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Bryan Cranston, yeah, he worked as his caretaker.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, he might have a future. He might drop this comedy stuff, and he might have a future in drama, man, like Tom Hanks.
yeah,
You never know.
it could happen. He got that talent for you. It happen for sure. He got talent, man. Say what you want. You can say that he overly cocky, confident. I don't give a fuck what you say, man. And his car collection is second to none.
Oh yeah, it's dope, man. Yeah, but there aren't many, man. It's like some comedians I just don't like anything they do. Like I never got the whole Seinfeld thing. I just never understood it, man.
It's really a good concept because it's about nothing, but it's about everything.
Yeah, I wasn't watching that when it was on. I know I wasn't watching it. Whenever it came on TV, I just never got it, man.
Yeah, man. What you think about what you think about this Vivica Fox, man? How you think? What do you think about her, man?
Uh,
Her comments
I
about Kevin Samuels.
I did a video on that. I got a video about Kevin Samuels and Derek Jackson after his death, and my whole thing is, I've always said it. Derek Jackson tells the females what they want to hear. Kevin Samuels tells them what they need to hear.
Yeah,
But the thing is, you need a little bit of both. You don't need more of one or other. I think you need a little bit of both. Females need to to be praised and need to hear what they want to hear, and at the same time, they need a dose of reality. But as far as Vivica Fox and stuff she was saying, oh my God, man! Like, I mean, was he lying about her? I mean, look at her. I mean, was he lying? I mean, these chicks, man. I like chicks. Chicks don't like you to tell the truth. I mean, look, women like to play games, man. I have a lot of female friends, and female friends they confide in me. So check this out. If I got a female friend and she has a man, she's cheating on that man with another dude, and she's sending me nude pictures. You know what I'm saying? While she's doing all this, I'm like, it's scary, man, to get back out there dating in the dating world again, man. I'm like, yo, I tell like, yo, I'm not gonna date no more. I'm not dating no more, man. I'm about to be Brooke Chamberlain. That's what I'm doing, man. I mean, every chick I deal with, we got our understanding. But yeah, women like to play games, man. These women are playing games, yo. So Vivica Fox, one of them chicks, she likes to play games. That's why she's old as she is. She's single.
Yeah, yeah. And old as hell, man. She didn't
Yeah,
have to do all shit to her face, but she was fine as a motherfucker,
yeah, she was
man.
already fine, yo. Cause I remember Vivica Fox. She was on the soap opera back in the day called Generations. That was like early '90s, late 1990, 91. I mean, Vivica Fox she was fine. But yeah, then
Nigga,
she
to
started
play
to.
that game, she was fine as a muck. Boy,
Oh
she
my
was
God.
goddamn. Boy, when she wore
Yes.
that dress and Morris Chestnut grabbed that ass, I said, "Whoo shit."
Yes, yes, yes. She was fine in that, man. Oh yeah, and booty call. She was fine, man. Yeah, but you know, I don't understand what these chicks do, man. And you black, we're black people. We got big lips. We don't need to pucker up our lips anymore. Puff them up.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell she was battling. It didn't make sense to me though. Yeah, whatsoever.
Mm.
Man, shit.
So you going in to work today, Kyle?
Hell yeah, man. Fuck, man. I gotta figure out a way. I gotta get these. I gotta get these vitamins though. These multivitamins.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I need more energy, bro. But I need it to be organic energy, bro. I don't need no energy drinks and no shit like that. You dig what I'm saying?
Now, I don't mess with energy drinks because to come down from that is worse. It's worse, man. Once it wear off, you get real tired.
I don't crash, but I'm just scared because it ain't good for your heart, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah, that too. Yeah, now I take moringa tablets, man. Moringa is pretty good.
What's that?
It's just like a powder inside of a capsule, man. It comes from a tree, and it helps with your digestive system as well.
Okay, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
man, we got Champion Heart be making pills and shit like that. He make all type of little vitamin pills and shit.
Oh, you sell them?
I don't know if he sell them. I know he make them though.
I mean, what does he use? What kind of ingredients do you put in them?
Champ, he do all type of little minerals and shit.
Hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I dig that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Champion Hart, I mean, the stuff he cooks, it seems like, he uses spices, but it seems like the stuff he cooks is pretty healthy, though. you know?
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
the Champion Hart, man. Yo, send me a plate, man. Yo, hit me up, man. I'm gonna give you my address. Yo, mail me a plate.
Champion Heart is one of the coolest cats I've ever met in my life. I got major love for Champion Heart.
Yeah, he seems like a cool dude, man, from what I'm seeing up there. Yeah, man. Yeah, I need to bring that to the channel too, man. Cooking and all that. Man. I'm doing everything, man. I'm doing everything. This is all everything, man. But it's basically geared towards the females, and I'm just gearing it towards females, but it's males and females. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't leave out the ladies, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you got your ladies night. You can't. You gotta have the ladies get their representation.
Man, dude, and we be having some long ass days, man. All positive at the job.
Hmm.
We been having some long ass days, my dog.
Any of the patients like unruly, like
No, not today.
hard.
Not today. It was just hell of them, though. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It was just hell of them. Like shit, the most we normally get is like 5, and we had 11 in that motherfucker today.
Wow.
And then every time one left, another one would come.
So you didn't get no breaks.
Hell no. That shit was
What
fucking
what are you
real.
doing? 10 or 12 hour days?
I did a 11 a day.
Wow.
Normally I do 16 though.
Dang. 16.
Yeah.
Nah, B.
I ain't gonna hold you, boy. I got the like them Vegas trips, stand up all fucking night, and then come back home. Nigga, that it take me like a week to adjust back to life for real.
Well, I used to do that. I don't know how old you are, but I used to do it in my 20s. Man, go out, stay at the club till 5 in the morning, then get back at 6 o'clock, run 3-4 miles, then go to your work day. I
Oh
was
yeah,
doing that 4 days a week.
every day is over with.
Yeah, I can't do that stuff no more, man. My clubbing days is over.
Yeah, for real. I can't wait to watch Fred movie though.
Yeah, I watched it, man. It's dope, man. I watched it. Like I told him, I called him. And I was like, "Yo, what you did, your ideas. I had those same ideas in the script I was writing. Like I don't want to spoil it for you, but yeah, with a certain character, I just say CB. With a certain character with CB as the initials, I had the same idea.
What do you? How long was the movie?
I think it's 24 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's dope, man. It was shot well, and the
Did you
acting
rent
is
it or
great.
bought it? Did you rent it
I,
or
th-
you bought
I think I rented it. Yeah, because I watched it twice. I watched it twice already, man. I still got it on for another day or so. So I'm gonna watch it again, man. But yeah, it's dope, man. I like it, man. I dig it.
it? You gonna buy that joint?
I might have to. I might have to go ahead and drop another buy, man. Just let other people say, like, like y'all just watch this real quick right here, man. And somebody oversee it, but yeah, it's dope, man. I like it, man. You can tell there's a lot of effort put into it as well, man. And the locations and stuff, man.
He got some real actors too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought the one chick was fine though. Yeah, and the chick, I thought she was fine, man. You know.
Yes, indeed, man. Sure.
At one point I thought he was gonna. No, no, I ain't gonna say that. When you see it, I'll come back. We'll talk about it, but I don't want to. I don't want to spoil it for you. But I know if he had did that, they would have came for his head. If he would have did that, what I thought he was gonna do, but nah, nah. We'll talk about it when you see it.
So what's your favorite podcast these days? Men Up with the Game or Drink Champs or what?
Man, I don't like Drink Champs, man, because it's too long. Yo, that's what's amazing. I mean, he has some. My favorite Drink Champs episode was the MC Shan episode. But yo, Nori, it's like four hours, man. Like I can't sit and look at this thing on a Saturday morning for 4 hours, man. And even any other day, man. Like, come on, Nori, you gotta shorten that, man. But yeah, yeah. Drink Champs is dope. Math Hoffa got a good one. I don't really look at because he got people there, but he got some dope content. I don't look at Queens Flip no more. I used to like Doggy Diamonds. Doggy Diamonds is still cool, man. But yeah, it's like well, me, Pace. I'm gonna tell you, I'm for real. I like y'all show. I like your show, Fred's show. But what I'm really into as far as YouTube is chiropractic videos. I look at those a lot.
What you got going on, man? What kind of freaky shit you got going on?
No, no, I just like chiropractic videos. I like looking at them crack people backs and stuff. This is like my main thing. That's my thing.
Get kinky with a broad.
You said what?
I see you out here trying to get kinky with the broad.
No, man, no, man, no, man. Because you know what I actually do, man. I be doing bra fitting too. Like, what my
You
female
a little
friends?
freak.
No. I know how to find females bra size because a lot of people don't know their real bra size, and I tell them like, okay, let me because I bring out my little tape measure, bring my little tape, and I tell them like, okay, you got to wear under the bus, wear across the bus, and I help them out. So, but I know I know how to do that. I've been knowing how to do that for years.
You out here freaky, man. My boy out here getting freaky out here.
Nah, I ain't freaky, man. Look, I'm a 3-woman man. That's it. I'm only dealing with 3 of them right now. I had to drop one of them, so I'm dealing with 3 chicks right now. That's it.
Right, hell, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you.
Look, man, I'm trying to be in your position, man. I'm trying to be wiped up, man. Pulled up, man. But I've been there, done that, man. It ain't for me, man. You know what I'm saying? These chicks be pretty. I'm not saying your wife. Your wife seems she seems like she's a great chick. You know what I'm saying? You with it, but
You
all
said
these
what?
other feet. I said your wife seems like she's a great woman, man, a great chick. So I know she ain't out there like that. But these other girls out here, man, these women around here be playing, man. They be playing games, man.
Shit, my baby playing. I love her, but she be on some bullshit.
Now, with some of the stuff these girls be telling me, I be looking at them out in public with they man. I'm like, God, I'm like, yo, I just can't believe it, man.
We probably gonna, hey Max, we probably gonna push the women's show to Fridays. To be honest with you, because that's when most of the ladies can get on anyway.
Mhm. Yeah, but yeah, them chicks how we having on, man. They cool, man. I dig them, man. They like to play games. They like to play games too, but they cool.
Yeah, for real. I'm getting into this life insurance shit nowadays.
Yeah, that's some good money in that, man, because that's something everybody needs, man. You know.
I
Uh,
ain't selling it no shit like that. I'm kind of
oh,
yeah. Me. I'm just getting a policy so I can maneuver some shit around and
okay.
leverage the money and shit like that. And, you know,
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Because I was in that line of business. I was in the funeral home business. That's what I was in, but had to get away from that, man.
shit,
You
hell
know.
yeah, man. With a name like Positive Network, now how could you get down like that?
Well, I like doing it, man. They would call me. It was like, yo, such and such just died. Go to the house, pick them up. I just go to the house,
Ooh,
pick them
oh,
up.
you was doing more runs.
Yeah, yeah. I did
Hell
everything. I
no,
bought. No,
dog.
I go pick up. I pick them up from their house, pick them up from the morgue, pick them up from the nursing home when they're fresh. They just died. And I was dressing them and I was performing the funeral. I was doing all that.
Man, listen, man, I be having to do that shit at my job, like the morgue runs and shit, bruh.
Oh man, I just hate the process of the morgue picking up body. That's like the worst process because you got to go in this long dark alley. I'm not afraid of anything. You got to go in this long dark alley. You got to be buzzed in. You got to call the people. Then before they let you in, they got to call a cop to come over there and escort you in. Then you got to show them your ID, what funeral home you're from. Then there's always a little chick that worked there. There's no males that work in there for some reason in our area here in our morgue here. So basically, I'm basically lifting this body off their gurney to my gurney by myself because these little chicks ain't got no strength. And then I gotta load it up, then I take it back. Man, it's just a long process, and I hate it, man. But everything else, I'm cool with it.
Why not get the whole life insurance? Pittsburgh T, let us know something.
Don't get life insurance. Nah, man, you gotta get life
He
insurance,
said
man. To
get he
take the
said get term life
oh,
insurance.
oh, okay. Well, my policy's already paid up. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't pay out a policy a certain amount of years, and then once it's paid up, you good to go.
Shit, I'm gonna do a few of these life insurance policies, nigga.
Yeah, you can. You can. You don't have to just be one. And if you know a brother that's out here that's living foul in the streets, and he ain't got long to live. You know what I'm saying? As long as he live, you start a policy on him. As long as he got 2 years, you live 2 years, you good to go. You cash out on him. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just trying to be positive. But yo, a lot of people do, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
Okay, you say you went to high school in Charlotte though, right?
You said what now?
You see you went to high school in Charlotte.
What happened?
You said you went to high school in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Oh yeah, I did that.
Yeah, man, I've been a few times. Man, I live on the Charlotte is the western. It's on the west coast. I live on the east coast of North Carolina, far east.
What? Hey, join the panel, bro. You said whole life is triple, then term. Term is locked in for a fixed term.
Yeah, Pittsburgh T, come up here and explain this to us, man.
Yeah, but if you don't, they say if a person don't die in them 30 years, then you don't get no money.
Oh wow. Oh, I didn't know that. But actually, no, because I, I don't know what kind of insurance. My grandmother had took insurance out on my uncle way back in the day because she always got insurance on everybody, and he passed away in 2017. And she got this insurance on him like in the 60s or 70s, and it wasn't that much now because funerals increased, but still the policy was still good.
The link is in the chat, big dog. Let me put the link back in the chat for you. Yeah, the link is in the chat. Go ahead. You.
What's up?
What's going on, big dog?
I can't even hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, we can.
Well, let me try to come back in.
We can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. So what's the difference between term and life? You can see I'm a regular worker, so I know the difference. I done got fucked up. Okay, so look, term, what happens with term is fixed. So you can pick your term. Term is the amount of time. 10, 20, 30 years. It's fixed at a set price, right? It does not have any intrinsic value where you could borrow against it. You can't do anything with it unless you die. That's the only way you benefit from that. Now, whole life, they're going to sell you if you get hurt, you could put in some paperwork and possibly get paid. You could borrow against it. But when you look at those policies, you're going to pay about triple with the rates. And don't believe me, just Google it. Google term, and you'll see the companies. You put in your age and whatnot, and you'll see those policies. When you call the whole life people, it's going to be way more money. But they're going to sell you on the idea that you could borrow against it, and that if you go to the hospital, you're going to be able to get some type of compensation behind that. But if you were just to get the term life, and if you were interested in that, you get like an Aflac or something. If you worried about you getting hurt, it's going to be cheaper. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if
I was talking to my financial. I was talking to one of my financial advisor partners. He said you need to get both of them. He said you need to get a term one and you need to do a whole one.
Nah, you
So
don't
he
do
said do the whole one.
You do whole. Look at the rates. Don't believe me. Look at the rates. If you look at that term, go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is he was telling me to do the both of them. He said the reason why you do the whole one is because you can borrow against it. So if you want to go buy a house or some shit like that, you can take the money. You did what I'm saying?
Nah,
so
but you're not even getting good. Okay, so if let's say you borrow against it. Let's go with that theory, right? You borrow against it. You have to pay it back at an interest rate, right? You're borrowing your money at an interest rate. How that make any sense? But you got to pay back at an interest rate. Just think about that.
That's a good point.
But I think some of them joints, it's your money. You ain't got to pay it back.
No, you do have to pay it back. Every single last one of them, you have to pay it back. Every single last one in the whole life, you have to pay it back with interest. I guarantee you, you will not find whole life insurance that you do not have to pay back with interest. You're gonna have to
Hey,
pay it.
what's going on?
Look into it. I mean, just looking more into the details because right now you're looking at like surface. When you dig down into the details, you'll see the whole life got some bullshit. Term is just people don't like the
See
idea
what I'm
of paying
saying? Somebody in the chat said term is a waste of money.
out when you die. Okay, let's say you put in, if you type in like you 30 years old and you want $250,000, you probably gonna pay like $20-$30 a month. How's that a waste of time? If you die, your family not gonna have to have no GoFundMe. Ain't nobody gonna be begging for no fucking money.
But see, the whole life, I was talking to one of my financial advisor partners that get busy in it, and he was saying that he was saying that, nigga, you get a certain amount, you get a certain policy, hell, your whole family can live off that shit for the rest of their lives.
But why can't you live off 400, 500,000? You see what I mean?
Well, I got 4 kids, so we thinking about all the kids that I got.
No,
You feel what I'm saying?
you're not limited to one policy, right? So if let's say right now, really you want the value of your house. That's typically what I've been
Go
told.
ahead,
You
Tim, join your niggas in the chat, join the panel.
Yeah. So like say this will be my idea. You tell me this logically. You need to dig down into the details of whatever policy you got because we speaking in general, right? But in general, most of those policies you're going to pay that money back. So even if you borrow against it, they're going to cap how much you could borrow. So say you gave them $20,000 for your whole life insurance policy, right? Over whatever time period. Do you really think they're going to let you borrow $20,000 the entire amount?
But you can also, because some of them, if depending on what life insurance company you go to, some of them invest the money.
But Kyle, listen. Hear my question. If you give them $20,000, let's say over 5-10 years, you give them $20,000. You say, I want to borrow these $20,000 that I gave you. Do you really think they're gonna give you the whole $20,000 to borrow?
It depends. So your 401k lets you take everything out.
No, they don't.
It's just
They do not. 401k do not let you take the whole thing out, bro. I know because I've been dealing with these different situations. Before that's a whole nother. 401k is actually probably one of the worst investment tools that we've been sold the whole river boat. That's not true, bro.
I agree with that one.
That's
well. See, one of my this is not my homie, but this girl, she took her whole shit out. She had to pay some taxes on it, but she took that whole motherfucker out.
But most of them you can't. Most of them you can't. Most of them you can. It depends on how your corporation got them set up. So 401ks, they have to adhere to like being safe. So most of them do the indexes, which are the majors, the S&P, the Dow, the Russell 2000. That's what you mostly investing in, or they'll give you like a year. So it might be 2025. That'll be the name of the fund. But what happens is as you get closer to the retirement age or the age of the fund retiring, if you do the year, it rolls back into bonds, which you get in shit returns. So at best, you might get 2 to 4% a quarter. If you get 2 to 4% a quarter, and you look up just Apple, Microsoft, Google, nothing fancy, not making you Bill Gates, no Warren Buffett, you averaging like 5 to 10% a quarter, right? And you got access to all your money. 401ks, you pay management fees. You pay every month, you're gonna pay a fee. Every quarter, you're gonna pay a fee. And then they're gonna take a fee at the end of the year. And when you submit the paperwork to get your money to borrow against it, you have to pay a fee just to get the goddamn paperwork. And they're not even going to give you all your money. And the money they give you, you're going to have to pay it back. The only time you didn't pay it back was under Trump when they allowed you to take out up to $100,000, and you did not have to pay that back. You had to pay on it, which was up to 20%, depending on your tax bracket. But that's typically how 401ks work. Now, on the other end, if you got an IRA, it's the same principle, but you individually are buying stocks. You're still buying stocks. You can pick your stocks, and you're going to buy those stocks, and they're just going to be parked in a fund that's going to be called an IRA, but you're actually going to own stock. So, for example, you can own Apple, Microsoft, whatever stock you want, and it's under the guise of an IRA. If you do not touch that money until you reach retirement age, you still are operating under the same guise as a 401k, but you're getting better returns because you're dealing with the individual stock. 401ks deal with indexes, which is a whole bunch of stocks grouped together and averaged out. So you're never going to beat an individual stock like that. It's not going to happen.
You know what, Pittsburgh T, this is some excellent information. That's why I'm being quiet because I'm listening, taking notes. I'm gonna go back. Going back and listening to this, man. And it's a lot of stuff I didn't know.
What they would have did last year when Trump let that COVID shit hit and you could take your money out, everybody who was smart took all their goddamn money out. Why would you leave your money out?
Yeah, you're right.
It don't make sense. And then what happens is, let's say you got 100 grand in there. You call up your 401k asking for the money. They're not gonna fucking give it to you. You got to be under certain that guidelines, and you got to fill out a bunch of fucking paperwork. And then when you fill out that paperwork, they're gonna want some more paperwork. And when you fill out that paperwork, they're gonna want some more goddamn paperwork. Point is, they're not trying to give your goddamn money. They're trying to get it. And then when you leave, the only way you can really technically get it without no pressure is if you leave within 30 days. You leave in 30 days, they're gonna give it to you full freight with no problem. If you not working at that company, then they have no reason. But now you're subject to the taxes and the early penalty, which is another 10%. So it depends on what your tax bracket is. Let's say it's 20% typically. If that's what you're gonna pay on taxes, no matter what, you're gonna pay another 10% for early penalty. So now you're at 30%. Now, if your fund has only been getting you 3 to 6% quarterly at best, and now it's probably for the last year, it's been negative returns for 401ks. I'm in the market, and the market ain't doing good. So if you play in the indexes and the indexes ain't doing shit, you actually lost money by putting your money in there. And your money locked up. You can't even get it. So we just got to be more smart. We can't get ourselves in these situations. I found out the hard way. That's why I know so much about it by calling these people and fighting with them and trying to figure out what the fuck going on. So I know exactly how this shit go. So 401ks, people, if you in a 401k, stop fucking putting money in that shit. Stop being lazy. Invest your own goddamn money. Open you up an IRA. IRA you can open up with E-Trade, Schwab. Who else does it? There's plenty of companies that do it, and you could do it from your phone. You open up the account. It looks like a regular brokerage account. You set up how much you want to transfer your bank account into that account, monthly, weekly, whatever you want, and you just buy stocks. There's no fee on stocks no more. There's no more commission on stocks. So if you got $100, you want to buy $100 of stock, you're flat out paying $100. So now you're not paying the fees that 401k was paying, where you were getting charged monthly, quarterly, and annually. There's no commission fee. So why the fuck are you on a 401k? And you're not getting your interest rates at best are like 6 to 7% in a good year. Or in a good year. We just gotta look a little deeper into stuff, man. Because some people say stuff and they don't really know. And then just by you having money, and it doesn't mean that it makes sense. Because I know plenty of people got like $600,000-$700,000 in the 401k, but guess what? They don't got no access to it. They literally can't get the money out. So what's the point?
I mean, yeah, that's some good knowledge dropping, man.
Yeah, they can't get it. So we got to make sense of this stuff, man. And then we don't want to check on it because we want to have fun and we don't want to put no energy into it. But we got to put a little energy in this stuff, man. But these people got you trapped. If you stop putting money in your 401k and you chop that money up and you put some of it and you took half of that same money and you put in an IRA and you put the other half in a regular brokerage account, you would be leaps and bounds financially freer than you are now. What sense does it make to have all that money trapped up in there and you can't fucking get it? That's fucking crazy. It's crazy talk. But yo, I got to get out of here because I got to drop. So I just wanted to tell y'all that information. But as far as those mutual the term and the whole life, you gotta look into details of that because most of the time when you go get that money, you're gonna borrow it back at a higher interest rate. So that's not what you really want to do. It sounds good in principle, but a lot of shit sound good in principle. It's almost like that fucking warranty. It sounds great till you go to use the shit, and then you find out all the details of the bullshit. Yo, when I'm out of here, fellas, man. Y'all be easy.
All right, man. Yo, great, man. Thanks for stopping by. Peace. Yo, it's a lot of great information, man. A lot of stuff that I didn't know.
Why did he bounce off?
Oh no, he said he finished explaining. He said he had to go. He was driving somewhere.
Dang. All right.
Yeah, but there's a lot of good information, man. Like I said, I never knew
That
a
was
lot
some
of that
good
stuff,
shit.
man.
Yes, indeed.
So what's up, man?
Man.
Who you got in this Crawford Spence fight? Oh man, I know that was a stupid question.
Man, I kind of got Earl.
You know, I actually like both guys, man. I don't
Yeah,
have a
me too.
problem with
I
either.
hate that I gotta even choose, but you know, what's
I
crazy
mean,
is whenever somebody talk crazy about the other one, I pick the other one.
no, I think it's a winnable fight for both guys, man. But my whole thing is, I think the fight should have been happening. They should be on their second or third fight by now, fighting each other. You know, but you know how that goes. But yeah, man. But like I said, Crawford's getting up there. And, I mean, Spence ain't far behind. I didn't know Crawford was 35, man. Gonna be 35 and shit. I thought he was like 33. Yeah, he's definitely getting up there in age, man. And the Division, man. The Division should be in good hands with what they got coming up. But man, these guys got to start fighting each other, man. 147 is like nobody wants to fight each other.
It's the crazy part about it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that they don't want to fight you. It's the people that are in charge, man. They in
Yeah,
control,
you got a
man.
point. Yeah.
Nobody's in control of their career.
Yeah, because it's like, yo, you got 7 undefeated fighters in the top 10, man. That is crazy.
Yeah.
But like I said, I would keep Boots from Spence and Crawford right now. I mean, they're not going to be in division longer anyway, because
Look
I don't
who it
think.
is.
Yeah,
Look who it is. Look who it is. The
I
irritate.
see. I see.
Yo,
Man.
I'm in my car. Does it sound like shit?
Nah,
No,
you
you cool.
fine,
You
man. We
cool.
hear you.
We only got about 15 more minutes though.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, it's called bedtime already. I'm coming back from Fremont right now, Kyle. I'm about to pull up on you.
Well, I mean, Hayward, why you pull up, nigga?
Because I got to drive my ass all the way back, and I'm like, fuck that. I ain't trying to get back home at like 1 o'clock in the morning and shit.
Man, you out of fucking pocket, man.
Man, it's
Show
2 o'clock here, man.
this way, not hollering at me.
Hey, you know I got to be up for this festival in these next 4 days, man. I'm going to be going hard these next 4 days.
What
Yeah.
festival? What festival is the next 4 days?
Cali Roots is a reggae festival. It starts
Oh.
tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning till Sunday about midnight.
Okay.
Listen, you supposed to hop on, man. If the ladies was on here, I would be inclined to go a little longer, but you know.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened with the ladies, man.
Oh shit, I can't go no place now.
Why?
Oh shit, I can't go nowhere now, god damn it.
Well, what's going on?
Yo, grandmama's favorite grandson in the motherfucking house.
Oh, I
Oh
see.
shit, the juggernaut, the sex symbol, the sex icon. Man, listen, mister, it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go, god damn it. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Let me rub your back. You understand what I'm talking about? My motherfucking dog. DJ, what's happening?
We
DJ,
need somebody to rub your back.
DJ, why you so late to the party, man? What's going on, man?
Yeah,
Man,
work.
I was in there bed sleep.
Are you asleep?
Man, hell yeah. I laid down with my daughters earlier, bro. Read them a bedtime story and went to sleep with them. So,
Sleep is for the weak, man.
yeah, fuck all that. I go to sleep.
Like, sleep
Soon
is
as I
a
said I
cousin
was
of
finna
death.
go to sleep about 15 minutes, boy, you popped up. I said, okay.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? I see my
I'm
guy
living.
L-Dub in the building,
Hey,
817.
Mr. DJ. All right.
Felicia, what's going on, man? APN, I see you in here. Who else
I'm
is in
living.
here? I see my guy L-Dub in here earlier, Champion Heart. What's up, everybody? Pittsburgh T. I like that name. That sounds like an old hustler.
Yo,
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh team just dropped some knowledge on us, man, about
Kelly gang.
life
Kelly
insurance, man. You got to rewind it back and look at it, man.
Yeah. Speedy Rashidi back on July 9th. Okay, about time, man. My guy ain't fought almost 2 years.
You see now?
He ain't fought since before. He ain't fought since before Errol fought Danny. Think about that.
Wow.
That's how long he's been out the ring, man. He was dealing with some contract issues with old cokehead Oscar. So yeah, I mean, Oscar claimed he was turning down fights, and Speedy Rashidi was, just saying he wasn't getting no fights. He was getting frozen out. So
it's been known that Oscar De La Hoya is a pathological liar.
Absolutely. So I look forward to seeing him back, man. He's the dark horse of the division, man. That one guy that nobody's really talking about. But if you look at his record, bro, he's right there with everybody else. I mean, his last fight, he did beat Rocha, who was the same guy who just beat the living shit out of Blair Cobb. So, you know what I mean? I look forward to seeing Speedy Rashidi get back in the ring, man. But, my guy Wilder said he's thinking about coming back, man. So line them up, they going to sleep.
Dude, no, I don't think anybody else in the division can beat him but Fury. That's
They
just my
won't.
opinion.
Yeah, nobody else is 6'9", 300 pounds with great boxing skills.
Yeah, and
so nobody else is gonna beat him.
Because everybody's talking about Usyk. I'm like, dude, Usyk has to fight a perfect fight. He can't get hit at all. You know what I'm saying?
And every man who has ever been in the ring with Deontay Wilder has touched earth.
Exactly.
And only one of them woke up. So, so that is what it is, man. If he's coming back, I look forward to see who he's coming back against. If Andy Ruiz beats Luis Ortiz, which very well may happen, but they ain't no walk in the park.
They're fighting?
Yeah, they're fighting sometime in July or August.
Hey, that's a sleeper. That's a sleeper fight right there.
That's gonna be a good scrap, man. That's gonna be a good scrap. It's gonna be a good scrap.
Hey, but as far as that Wilder shit, man, I think it's hard once you get exposed, people can follow the game plan. So I don't know.
I didn't know there was fighting. Oh man, I've always liked Ortiz, man, but Ortiz really showed his age in that Murray fight, the Charles Murray fight, the last one.
Charles Martin. I mean, I think that had to do with his dance partner. Like it's only certain fight. You got to have a great dance partner that can bring that out of you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he probably just sleepwalking through the fight.
Yeah, he was dropped by a jab.
Yeah. And then what happened?
Yeah, well, he was dropped twice, but he won the fight. He got the knockout, in victory. But Ortiz one of my favorite fighters because I picked Ortiz twice against Wilder. I told everybody like he's gonna. Yeah, I picked him against Wilder twice, and he was winning the fight up to. Well, he should have been winning the fight up to the stoppages. He was outboxing him, but Wilder just caught him.
Wilder caught everybody.
Yeah, he caught him, man.
Only one man got up.
Yeah, only one of them got up, man.
So yeah, man, if he coming back, man, go ahead and give him all the belts now. Save your time. I mean, but if you want to sign up, come on over here to Team Bomb Squad. We handing out free naps and paychecks. That just is what it is, man. But listen, Devin Haney, George Kambosos is next week. We got Undisputed at lightweight next week, man.
All right.
So, super excited about that. And then another bomb that my guy L-Dub dropped on me is that David Morrell and David Benavidez's teams have been notified that the PBC and Showtime want to do that fight sometime in the fall. I think everybody expects David Morrell to quickly dispatch of his mandatory next week, and so that fight could be on the table. You heard his promoter Samson say, "Stop asking about Canelo. That fight's not gonna happen."
It ain't happening.
He named 3 names. He named Charlo, Morrell, and Caleb Plant. So Morrell, I like Morrell. He's a great young fighter, man. But they put the belt on him within 3 fights, so now he can't go backwards. Now he's gonna have to get that belt up off you.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
What, man?
I hate to be that guy.
What, man?
That shit ain't happening, man.
We'll see.
Look, I'm with Kyle, man. Look, I honestly optimistic, but I don't know, man. I don't know if it's happening.
I mean, if both guys want it, man.
Yeah, both guys, but like me and Kyle talked about, they may want it, but their handlers may not want it. One of them handlers may not want it.
I think absolutely Samson wants it. Just go ahead and get that. This guy who everybody's hyping up, and for good reason. We see the skills, and I think he only lost 2 amateur fights his entire amateur career.
I think,
like I said, they put
I gotta ask LJ, but I think he with Samson though.
Who's that? Morrell.
Morrell.
I mean, I think Samson does have most of the Latino fighters, man. Most of them he does. I know he's got Michelle Rivera. He's got Rosario. Who else is he's got Benavidez. He's got
Paul Samson.
He's got somebody else, man. He has a lot of Latino fighters, man. So I think he has El Rayo as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to see what's next for Rayo, man. At 135, there's a lot of good matchups for him.
A lot of good matchups.
He wants Ryan. He wants Ryan.
Man, Ryan Garcia don't want to fight nobody, man.
Ryan Garcia don't want to fight nobody. He ain't gonna fight nobody. But one thing about Ryan Garcia, he's gonna call.
Got a Gatorade deal and shit. Like he's in Gatorade commercials. Why would he have to fight somebody? He's already gotten the fame and the stardom, and without the accolades. So,
but the thing is, he's gonna call
the money without the accolades.
He's gonna call out everybody, but he ain't gonna fight nobody. That's one thing about him.
He'll call out everybody. He'll call out. He'll say everybody's a pussy. Nobody wants to fight him. But then again, when you had an opportunity to fight Devin Haney last year, you went and tried to fight Fortuna, and then backed out of that fight. So
exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
man, that's because him and Pacquiao were gonna fight. Remember?
Man, he wasn't gonna fight Pacquiao. Man, come on, you know that was gonna happen. Come on, man.
But listen, at that same time, Pacquiao was also trying to fight Conor McGregor. That's why his ass got stripped.
Yeah.
It wasn't because he was talking about fighting Ryan. I don't even think Pacquiao entertained that bullshit. I think he was trying to fight. He was talking about fighting Conor McGregor.
It brings in the money.
It is what it is, man. I mean, if that's the way you want to go with your career, fine. But you're gonna come up off that belt though.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the fact. I mean, it's crazy how shit worked out, man. I like the fact that Ugas was able to beat him and become the legitimate champion in people's eyes, even though he had already been elevated. I like that Ugas. I keep wanting to say Usyk. I like that Ugas was actually able to fight Manny Pacquiao and solidify him being the champion. So when Errol came back and took that belt off of him, it wasn't no controversy behind that.
But deep down, man, I'm happy that Ugas fought Pacquiao instead of Errol, because that would have been a bad thing if Errol would have been in the ring with Pacquiao.
Ooh, man,
that would have been horrible.
I think that
would have been a totally different fight though. Pacquiao ain't gonna stand there and be a fucking
man. Pacquiao would have got beat to death, man. Pacquiao got beat to death, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man.
He wouldn't have got beat like that though.
Yes, it would have been worse.
What would have happened? I can't say what would have happened. I can't say, what would have happened.
Completely different styles. Completely different styles.
I believe Errol Spence would have hurt him.
Pacquiao's 42 years old, Max. 42.
Errol Spence that we just saw beat Ugas. If that guy would have showed up, to fight Pacquiao.
But that's what I'm saying. The style make fight. Ugas didn't move at all. He took no angles, no footwork, just stood there and tried to cover up and counter. Like, at least Pacquiao would have had angles. I'm not saying that. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying Pacquiao would have won. Earl would have won. I just don't think Pacquiao would have left the ring with a broken orbital, broken jaw, broken nose like Ugas did for fucking standing there.
You do know that nigga couldn't even eat when he fought Ugas.
Yeah, exactly. Man, eyes are swollen shut with Ugas. Now, what you think Spence would have done to him if Ugas did that to him?
So, that is what it is, man. But Pacquiao's retired. Man just lost the president race, so we gonna leave him alone.
Wait, what? He lost the president race?
He lost?
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, he lost.
Bro, he wasn't gonna win that shit. That president got that shit on lock out there.
I thought he had the followers in his country, though.
He announced them results like 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah, he lost, bro.
No, I thought Pacquiao had everybody on his thumb, though, in the country.
Nah, man, he's a hero in that country, but we ain't gonna let you run it. Like, I think we all love Mike Tyson. We ain't finna let him run the country.
Oh yeah, nah.
Yeah, I mean, so.
Hey, but The Rock might have a chance.
And The Rock ain't got a chance in hell.
Nah, look, you got to think about it though.
We like Dwayne Johnson, but we ain't finna let him run the country.
Hey, Ronald Reagan was an actor. Remember that?
So was Schwarzenegger.
He got government.
California though. California let anybody run anything like that. So. They let the Terminator be the governor. So. Huh?
If Trump runs again, they need The Rock because Biden ain't getting a second term and Kamala ain't getting it, and neither is anyone else on the left by who they got out now.
Man,
I don't know.
They need The Rock. They need The Rock.
Know what? I got into them debates so many times with my co-workers and living in the Bible Belt in Alabama being a red state and all. I got into so many debates and made them look foolish. It's like at this point, I really don't care who the president is because I pay attention to my local elections. That's what really affects me more than anything. Like we just voted on the primaries for the governor Tuesday.
Yeah, I was last Tuesday. I was last Tuesday.
So, we voting on shit like that, voting on the state representatives, voting on your sheriffs and your DA and all that type of shit. Them the elections and your mayor, and them the elections that I pay attention to.
Because
I don't really give a shit who the president is because at the end of the day, it's politics. They all lying. It all depends on which lie you want to believe. I mean, we let a dope dealer run the country in Ronald Reagan. So, and they called him the greatest thing ever. So, I really don't get into, I really don't even like talking politics for real. But if I hear a lot of bullshit going on, I was like, man, that's just not true, though. It'll start eating away at me. But anyway, the pivot back to boxing, man, is I didn't watch the.
I didn't know Alabama was one of the murder capitals of the fucking country. What y'all doing out there, man?
What'd you say?
I was just looking up today about murder capitals in the country, and Alabama's, I think, third in state per capita.
Oh,
what y'all doing out there?
Oh yeah, it's whatever they reported is probably double that.
I think it's Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama are the top three.
Don't surprise me.
Yeah, Louisiana don't surprise me. I didn't even know people still lived in Mississippi and Alabama.
No, people still in Mississippi. You know that. Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about it, Mix. As long as you got the proper paperwork, you can own a fucking grenade launcher out here. I mean, everybody got fucking guns.
Everybody.
I mean, everybody has a fucking gun. The person that you probably wouldn't think has a gun. Everybody's got fucking guns. We right here by Atlanta, so we getting a lot of that metro traffic. I mean, if you've ever been in Atlanta, 285, once you hit that loop, everything splits off. You can go to Tennessee, Alabama, Florida, North and South Carolina. So everything's coming in different ways. And then you go to places like Birmingham. At one point, Birmingham had a higher murder rate than Chicago. Everybody talks about Chicago, but Birmingham had a higher murder rate than them. I've never seen Chicago on the first 48, but Birmingham had at least 3 or 4 seasons on the first 48. Birmingham is terrible.
And another thing too, DJ, that all the southern states has reciprocity with each other in a concealed carry license.
Mm-hmm.
Because I looked that up, because I can carry in Alabama and Texas and all these other states if I go there.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, everybody has a gun, man, and it's legal. Everybody has a gun, unless you're a felon. And even felons, they even got special rules with felons. You just can't carry like semi-automatic weapons, anything bolt action you can carry. That's why even if you're a felon, you can still get a hunting license and you can still carry a rifle. As long as it's not semi-automatic, it has to be bolt action.
And we was talking about this last night as well on Reggie podcast. But my boy's a felon, but he just got his felony expunged with a lawyer. So now he just took the CCW class. He got his concealed license.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, we get it in down here, Max. Not saying I'm one of them. I don't run the streets, but
I think I took out another 5 years on my firearm ban out here in Cali. But I might have to go give me a motherfucking tranquilizer or some shit on the hip.
That's a long time, man. 5 years is a long time to be without a weapon.
I had a 10. I had a 10-year. I got 5 down already.
Oh, you good? You good to go, man? Just wait those 1,825 days out.
And if somebody doesn't have a gun on them, I promise you they got a big ass hunting knife on them, or a straight razor. Like even in my neighborhood when I was growing up, before I was old enough to even have a gun, and even some of my friends who were juvenile delinquents, they used to carry around a little 25. I'd have the box cutter in the front pocket. You know what I mean? So never know when shit might get a little hairy. But that's not a hill nor there. But Tank and Rolly, I don't even know who's on their undercard, man.
Yeah, I don't even either, man.
About their undercard?
I don't, man. Mayweather undercards normally aren't that good for any undercards. We're not dealing with Don King here, so.
I mean, some of these undercards be fire. Like that undercard last week with Top Rank was pretty decent.
Oh no, that was good. Like every once in a while, Top Rank will have a good undercard, but for the most part, Top Rank and Golden Boy normally have trash undercards, but they'll surprise you sometimes.
No, Top Rank usually has great undercards. They just have shit main events.
No, I mean, I've seen some. No, I was thinking about Golden Boy then, but I've seen some bad Top Rank cards before. Though.
Top Rank usually puts together some pretty damn good undercards. It's their main events that be lacking. Like the main event last week, even though Johnny Beck came out of there with nothing.
Who came to play today?
Yeah. What's up, Sento?
Man,
Man, where's my guy Best Pugilist at, man? I gotta talk to him about his girl Savannah Marshall. He said Savannah gonna be Clarissa, man. But
man, she ain't be, man, she don't even want to fight. She don't even want to
fight. Bro. She trying to wait till she get out. According to Clarissa, because I don't use nobody until you pop 30. According to Clarissa, she trying to wait till she cycle off them pads.
Cycle off, yeah. I've been look, dude. I said it's on Fred's show. I like look. Tommy Fury is a trainer. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Tommy Fury, that's all you need to know.
I understand where you're going with that because you look at Eddie Reynoso's gym, and you look at Canelo, and you look at Valdez, you look at those guys who pop dirty over there. I think Neary popped dirty when he was over there with Reynoso, even though he wasn't with Reynoso long. But you look at guys like that keep popping dirty in the same gym, and I understand where you're going with Tommy Fury, Peter Fury, excuse me.
Peter Fury, yeah, my bad.
Peter Fury, as her trainer. But at first, my first reaction with the whole thing, I was like, she needs more time. She's still trying to prepare for Clarissa. Because you got to think about it. She's going through 3-4 camps now. It was just nothing about even though she's had other opponents, I think her main focus has been Clarissa. And I think even now, I still believe she doesn't believe that she's ready for Clarissa.
No, she knows she can't win. She knows.
I mean, they're holding on to that amateur win that she had with Clarissa when she beat her when she was 16 years old. This was before Clarissa even won her first gold medal. It's like, if the bitch was so good, why she ain't win 2 other gold? Why she ain't win 2 gold medals?
And just like Tillman Tyson, when Henry Tillman beat Tyson and became the heavyweight to represent America, what happened when they fought in 1990 when Tillman and Tyson fought? First round massacre.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not the one that said.
Oh, shit. Santos up in here. My bad, y'all. Hey, what up, OG? I was just talking about this motherfucker yesterday.
Hey.
I missed you, dog.
We're going to meet me in New York June 18th.
What's happening?
You going up there by your damn self. I ain't going no damn New York.
Hey, DJ.
Throw me in the luggage, Kyle.
Hey, DJ, I normally look at.
Get in this shower, man. I'm gonna be listening to y'all niggas on my phone and shit.
Man, you finna go to fucking sleep. Hey, by the way, Kyle, I don't have the password anymore. My wife did a factory reset on the laptop.
Nigga.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to send me everything again.
Let's do it real quick, man.
Okay, I'm gonna have to hop off. Don't go nowhere. Hold on.
I ain't going nowhere. God damn it, man.
I mean, she did a factory reset on the laptop, man. My
Listen,
daughter
man.
downloaded a bunch
Listen,
of
man.
goofy
We
stuff
don't
on
need your
here.
excuses. All
It's
right.
like all my daughter's little anime stuff is gone. All my porn is gone. Like everything's been factory reset.
Yeah, not the midgets. Not the midgets.
Damn.
Yeah, not the
Not the
lesbian porn,
scissors.
right?
Not the scissors, bitches.
Yeah, not the scissoring. All my scissoring scenes is gone.
Hey,
Now I
hey,
gotta find
DJ,
them again.
hey, DJ, I got a question for you, man. Hey, you know, I watch Fanon, but Fanon be doing a lot of Fanon Ball be doing a lot of clickbait. I like Fanon, but he do a lot of clickbait and stuff that ain't true. But Fanon said that Alicia Baumgartner and the Michaela Mayer fight is been scheduled.
Oh,
Yeah, it's official.
I didn't get to tell y'all that I
It's
actually
official?
talked to Michaela Mayer at the fight, and she said it's happening, and it's crazy because it was already happening when she said, "Oh no, it's gonna happen." I said, "You sure?" She said, "Yes," and she said, "If it don't happen, it's on her end, not mine."
Okay, I think Michaela Mayer is gonna outbox Baumgartner. I like them both, but I think Michaela Mayer might win this, man.
Hey, I ain't
That's why I
gonna
got
lie,
winning.
boy. Hey, no lie. Like in person, she even finer, nigga.
Nah, man, I'm not in.
Huh?
Michaela Mayer?
Bruh. In person, she look even better, dog.
I'm not into that, man. No.
See, that's what I was trying to tell y'all about Karate Hottie, but y'all didn't want to hear me on that.
Oh no, Karate Hottie's hot. No, I know she's hot. Yo.
Yeah, they was telling me she average. They were trying to say she average.
No, she ain't average.
Man, she average.
Hey, nigga, hey, log out so we can get this son get his password. Nigga, what you doing?
Hey, y'all got low standards for these women, man.
No, Max, yo, you don't think Karate Hottie's hot?
Fuck no. I think she's attractive, and she ain't like no. She ain't gonna walk in a room and get every dude thirsty about it.
Dude, I tell you else who's hot. I tell you another chick that's hot. That Carolina, what's it, Kowalski? Carolina Kowalski. Oh my God, she is so fun.
Polish chick.
Yeah, the Polish
Carolina Kovacevic. Yeah,
she is so fun.
See, they were so focused on boxing, even though
DJ, can you log out, my nigga, please?
You log out,
password.
God,
hey,
all right, man.
Hey, DJ got a half chub right now. He ain't going nowhere.
Oh man,
God, damn, man. All right, hold on. Let me see.
Hey, yeah, Kyle already naked about to hop in the shower, man. He waiting on you, man.
That didn't sound right. More you think?
He said, Stanley.
Oh man. So yo. So what do you think about Carolina? What do you think about her, Max?
She's cool. I don't think there's that many like really attractive fighters. I think they look cool in their uniforms and shit.
Nah,
but, like,
man, it's a lot of them, man. I'm telling you, man. A lot of them girls clean up nice, man. Yo, they clean up nice.
What's her name? Valerie Laredo or whatever. Shit.
Hey, Max, are you saying female fighters in general? Are you saying MMA?
I think female fighters. There's some bad ones in boxing, but I would say like if you're looking at the percentile of it, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of fighters. There's only a handful of bad ones. There's some cute ones. There's some attractive ones, but not no head turners. Not some shit where you with your girl and you still looking like
some real head turners in boxing. I know that for sure.
Nah, Mix. It's some head turners, man.
On here one night, we did a list. Two nights between Fred and this show right here. We did a list, man, a few months back. Man, hey, it was
I remember
that we didn't know nothing about, man. I'm telling you, they bad, boy. I'm telling you. I mean, bad. I mean, the room stopped bad.
Yeah, I remember they had to add Hannah Gabriel to the list because they forgot about her.
Yeah. But we kept having to add people to the list.
Hey, Centos, check this out. I seen a few more chicks, but we do the whole list. Boy, man, L-Dub done seen some chicks that was bad as a motherfucker.
No, I tell you, one of the baddest chicks though is a chick. She's never won a fight. Her name is Anastasia Bruce. She's lost all the amateur fights and all of her professional fights. She's like 0-13. But she's a nice looking little beige chick, man. I like her, man.
And then the fact that they fighters, they athletes, man, that made me get a little. Yeah, that make me get my arousals up on a little level extra. You understand me?
And you know, Mex don't like them female fighters though. Mex is a chauvinist.
Shoot, man, get big. Forget.
Man, we the dominant
I like.
species,
I'm
man.
a
Don't ever
wrestler.
forget.
But I don't want to.
It's a man's world.
I don't want to wrestle. I don't want to wrestle with no man, nigga. I want to wrestle with a woman.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yes, exactly. I agree with that.
I don't want to wrestle with no bitch either. That's why I'm pin her down and dig her. You feel me? Ain't no wrestling. Ain't no resistance. If you wrestle, you probably capture the charge.
What'd you say, Mick?
Yeah, I think he cut out.
Okay. Yeah, it's some bad little hotties in.
My bad. I'm pulling the Centos right now. I'm on the road. You feel me? So I get a little spots and shit. I know how Centos feel now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what I was trying to tell y'all last night about the StreamYard and the connection and all that. It's a Bluetooth thing, man. With Android, StreamYard, the Bluetooth connects us right now. They won't let you. They're not connecting us, man. But if you just talking straight to the device, you're good. So I gotta drive with headsets or earbuds or something. Like I'm on my tablet now, and the tablet connection is not as good as the cell connection.
But that was the problem. You need to get your iPhone.
Oh, well, that has a lot to do with the areas that I'm driving through.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm in the Boone docks.
No, man, I know how that goes. The boonies, man. All them trees and stuff. You can't get no service.
Right. Hills may not have towers here and there. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I don't remember this happening in the '90s with the brick cell phones. Because I used to talk on those quite a bit in the '90s. So I don't remember.
The battery
Yeah,
pack joint.
I don't remember the signal problems with the long antenna on them.
Me and somebody was talking about. Me and some white guy, we were talking about that last week, man. Yeah, we didn't have them problems back then, man, because because hey, look here, as much as they were charging per minute.
Yeah, like $1 a minute or something. Yeah,
man, they were breaking
like $1.
Man, look here. I know some guys walking around with $6,000, $10,000 cell phone bills, man. I said never.
Yeah,
never.
It was ridiculous, man.
I remember they got down to like 32 cents a minute. We thought that was a deal, man. And then they got down to 25 cents. And then they got down to 10 cents a minute.
And remember they got down to free. Remember they had the free weekends in the early 2000s.
93 Octane, I completely agree. Especially Baumgartner and Tracy Cortez. Even though Tracy Cortez about to I think her and Ortega are engaged now. So yeah, she's about to be off the market. But let me see who else.
Baumgartner, real sexy girl too, man.
Oh yeah, she bad. I'm about to slide up in.
Baumgarner's gorgeous.
I'm about to slide up in her DMs.
Not the DMs. Marina Moroz, of course, Valerie Lareda.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look at your girl. What's the young lady name? Little chocolate gal, a little fine self. Got them brothers. They all box. Be on Fred show. Been on Fred show a couple times.
Oh, you talking about Aida? Aida.
Hey, she fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I said Aida first.
Yeah, man.
Magically delicious is what she is.
But hey, I might be in the minority, but I think Angela Hill's kind of cute too, man.
You think who?
Angela Hill.
Yeah. If UFC fighter, man.
You know what? I think
in a minority
good too, man.
She ain't ugly.
Hey,
she ain't ugly.
You missing it, man. She's not ugly, man. She's not
with
ugly
that,
girl
with that gonzo ass nose.
She just got her hair. She just don't. She coming. Hey, that's an image she's putting on in the cage, man. I bet the girl clean up nice outside the ring.
Nah, she cleans up good, man. I've seen her outside the ring. I like her nappy afro. I love her nappy afro.
Claudia Gadelia.
Claudia's fine.
Mole.
Now, Joanna Jurczyk, she ain't fine.
Next, ain't nothing but a beauty mark.
Yeah, Joanna Jurczyk, she ain't fine.
Like
she is not fine. No, I like Claudia Gadella, man. I like, man, she's fine, man. She's cute, man. She's pretty.
Man, y'all got low standards.
Carla
I'm
Esparza.
telling you.
Oh man, Carla Esparza, man.
She got a big ass nose too.
No. Lately, Carla Esparza, man. She looked like she's been through some stuff lately. I mean, back then, like 2 years ago.
I mean, of course, Rose is gorgeous. Rose is gorgeous.
Well, Rose looked better with hair. I don't mind chicks without hair, but Rose one of them chicks that looks better with hair. She doesn't look better without it. Now I like chicks with a bald head. Bald head chicks, they fine too.
Man. You talking about wrestling with men, you talking about you want to fuck girls with bald head. What the fuck you about to grab?
Rose looks better with hair though, man. She looks better with hair.
So Max, before
you don't get a plunger and stick it on that bitch's head
down this rabbit hole, I just want to get this understood. So Max, you want to smash a chick with a shaved head?
Nope, no Jada Pinkett for me, homie.
Come on, Max, you tripping, son.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Max ain't had that many women apparently. I'm gonna tell you something.
Hey, somebody.
All you gotta I done hit a couple. Listen, Max. I done hit a couple girls with fades, bro.
You palm that ball head from the rear, and you pull it down. While you
Max, that's why you need you a black woman. Once the black women go through that big chop, once they do the big chop, bro, they still fine.
Nope. Hey, somebody
fine,
cue
bro.
up Willie D, bald headed hoe. I'll tell you how I feel about it.
She ain't gotta have hair all down there. She ain't caring about the hair shit.
Hey, Willie D already told you what's up with them bitches. I'm cool.
Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you something from experience, man. Hey, when you have those type of discriminations for the women, you're subject to die without a smile, a complete 100% happy smile on your face. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you don't know, you don't know. Because I'm telling you, man.
I mean, I ain't gonna argue with him saying so. I just, he don't know what he don't know.
I mean, I've had like some S-curl bitches, some finger wave bitches, but not no balls, skin ball bitches.
Mix, you need to Google this chick named Alex Kaufman. She's a yoga chick.
Bro, if she's a bald bitch, I'm not gonna like her.
That is one of the finest
I know who
chicks.
you talking about. You talking about Baha Yogi.
Baha Yogi, man, that is one of the finest chicks out, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, what about Amber
We going
Rose?
hair to hair, son. We going hair to hair.
Exactly.
I'm going nut deep. Now I don't give a damn bald head or not.
Hey, Max, what about Amber Rose?
Fuck no. I would have fucked her with your dick.
Hey, girl. Hey, you might not, but you can't deny the fact she's fine, though.
Yeah, Baha Yogi looks like Amber Rose. They look just alike.
No, she don't. She looks
no, she looks better. No, she looks way better than Amber Rose.
Hold on, bro. No, y'all tripping.
No, I think she looks better than Amber Rose. I'm saying they look similar.
Who y'all talking about?
Hold on, Kyle. Cause we got to get some straightening around here. Max, bro, hold on, son.
Hey, hold on, man.
I'm gonna reach one, teach one out here.
I can't believe Max said he wouldn't hit Baha Yogi, man. You crazy.
He probably don't know.
You are sick, yo.
He don't know. He can't know.
Okay, hold on. Check this out though. So, Mick, I want you want some hair. You want your coochie smooth and bald. What's wrong with the bald head? As long as the coochie is where you like it.
Hold on, y'all. Don't tell him nothing. Don't tell him shit.
So you gonna pull it up?
Absolutely.
Yeah, pull up, man. Cause yo, it ain't no way, man. It ain't no way he turned that down. I can't see
my
it.
good brother.
I tell you what, Max, me and you need to run together, and all them bald head women you don't want, I'm gonna knock them down for you. I promise you that. She fine from the neck down and cute face. I can give a darn about some hair. I love women with hair, but hey, they ain't got to have no hair. I ain't, guess what? I ain't never try to stick my penis in their hair.
Exactly. Look, I don't care if they ball from the top and the bottom. I'm going in.
That part. Look here.
Hold on.
Yeah. Pull her up, man. Pull up Baha Yogi. I see it right there. Ain't no way you turn that down, Max. It ain't no way.
Max.
Ain't no way, Max.
Excuse me, sir.
Now who is this?
Excuse
Baha
me,
Yogi, Alex Kaufman. That is one of the baddest chicks on Instagram, period.
I want to hear that in that post right there.
Excuse me, sir.
I want to hear that right there in that post.
Max, it ain't no way you turn that down. It ain't no way, Max.
Excuse me, sir.
Well, we got visual. Look at that. That coochie sturdy too. That's
Oh
some
yeah,
well
this one
balanced.
she did.
That's some
She did
well
the stretch
balanced.
with her foot.
Yeah, that's well balanced
You-
coochie right there. That's what she's demonstrating.
I look at all her
Excuse
videos,
me,
man.
sir.
Look at that. Look at the
And
symmetry.
notice here, notice
Look at the
the
symmetry, man.
stretch marks. So you know the ass is real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
look at the symmetry. Notice the symmetry. You understand me? You know what, man? I
Max,
get finished.
are you looking at
Now
this?
notice that bald ass motherfucking head. Like,
Dude, you don't care about that, man. I don't care about that.
that.
Man, look at
What
this
Max
woman,
say?
Max. Come
I
on,
don't need.
Max.
I don't need a DJ with ass. I don't need that.
Max, you tripping.
Excuse
She
me,
must like,
sir.
man. Hey,
Tuh,
that's
tuh,
good though. All
tuh,
that he don't want, I'll take. All he don't want, I'll
tuh.
take.
I'm diving. I'm diving. I don't give a fuck what Beck say.
Face
I'm diving.
first. Face first.
Face
I
first.
pick. Hey,
Absolutely.
when she tell me to pick her up, guess what I'm grabbing? Them booty cheeks. Them booty cheeks. That's that there booty meat there, son. That's that there booty meat.
Yeah.
That's that there thickness there, son.
Max,
That's grade A booty meat.
fuck the body. Fuck the body. Max, she's fucking gorgeous, man.
Gorgeous.
She bald.
She's gorgeous. So what? She's
Hey,
gorgeous.
what? Look, you want the coochie ball, but you don't want the head. You got a problem with the head being bald? I'm confused.
Excuse me, sir.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at the symmetry. Look at the symmetry.
Mm.
Man, that ain't. Hey,
Excuse
that's
me,
great.
sir.
That's
Still
great
bald.
son. You got nothing in your
Man,
way. Nothing in your way.
I would have sand
Max
all in
tripping,
my teeth.
man.
I have a mouth full of sand. Right there for
Bro,
Hey, go back one.
I'll be spitting sand out for a week. You hit me?
Hey, go back a couple chicks. She had that praying man's position. Look at them titties, man. Look here. I'm about to drink something behind that. I'm about to drink something behind that.
And that's all
Well,
natural.
all she got to do is wait a month or two and get a little something on there.
Man,
Get a little finger
that's all
waves,
natural.
curl, something.
All natural.
Man,
I ain't trying to get my dick sucked by her and feel that little buzz cut, that little shit when you get a fresh kind. I feel that shit from a bitch.
Man, your mind in the wrong place, man.
Man, you I don't know what you're thinking, bro.
Hey, what do you how you gonna just palm her head like a basketball when you hit from the back? How that go?
Exactly.
Grab the back of the no, Max. No, you don't grab
what
the
I'm
head at all. You just grab the back of the neck, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, man. I got big hands.
Ain't
So I
no
can palm a
hair.
basketball.
So Max, every chick you done ever smashed has had long hair all down her back.
No. Like I said, I smashed some chicks with short curls. I smashed some chicks with finger waves. I smashed chicks with short hair. Not bald bitches, though. Not buzz cut or fade. Nope.
Man.
Yeah, I'm diving. I don't be giving a fuck. I'm sorry.
Are you thinking that's a different? Are you thinking that bald heads make for a different type of Wild Kingdom type of coochie that we never explored before?
No, 93 octane. It ain't that he'll learn one day. Meg's 176 years old. He know he like that.
You motherfucker.
Shit, Meg's about 45, man. He I mean, it's all good.
Every fucking day I question one of you guys' fucking friend, and today's another day of questioning that shit.
Hey, Max, you kind of remind me of this girl. I got a prospect that's on my heels right now, right? She liking the brother, you know what I'm saying? Real good. But what scares me is, it shouldn't, but it does. She's only been with 3 dudes in her entire life, man. She's 47.
Uh-oh.
I know if I put my wood in there, man. If I put my wood in there,
that's some garbage ass pussy there.
Gotta be.
I'm gonna take. Hey, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Cinto, that's some garbage ass pussy.
Might be a dick.
Hey, but let me explain a little bit more to you. We talking about a girl who's been sheltered most of her life, man. Coming up, been brought up in the church and been sheltered. I mean, really guarded closely.
Man,
but 47 though?
You still not watching WWE?
Man, Cinto's 250. So how is that bitch with only 3 bodies?
That's why y'all might want to listen to me. I'm going to school on something because I've been around 250 years. You know what I'm saying? But look, hey, I'm like, I ain't gonna even bring that person's name up tonight. But anyway, look, the chick, she's been married. She was married for almost 20 years. She got divorced a few years ago. And I guess I met her.
How?
I hit her car with my truck. That's how cold I got. You understand?
So Mex, you still not watching? You still not watching WWE, sir?
Oh man.
You still not watching?
No,
WWE?
I don't watch WWE. No, not at all.
Oh, y'all don't? Okay.
Yeah, DJ, I tried to watch WWE. I saw the WrestleMania. WrestleMania was kind of interesting, but I try to watch. I just can't. I like AEW. I just can't watch WWE, man. I just can't do it, man. It's not interesting to me no more.
Excuse me, sir.
Look, yeah, she one of them guys around talking about.
Who is that?
That's somebody with some booty. That's that there booty meat there. That's that booty meat.
Her name is Nikita Lyons. She's in the WWE now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a bad girl that wrestles, man. Her last name is Cargill or something like that. Sister.
Oh, Jade Cargill. Yes, Lord.
Man, I
yes,
Lord. She is
Jade Cargill is bad, man.
Hey, pull her up, DJ. When you get finished with this thickness right here.
The thing about Jade Cargill, I think she should stop
I'm
now.
gonna hop back on a little bit. Y'all be right back.
Now,
all right, bro.
The thing about Jade Cargill, I think she should stop right now with the weightlifting because she's two-toned.
Oh, yeah,
she's just perfect right now.
Yeah,
she's doing. She shouldn't do anymore. But I never heard this chick. She just got off there. I mean, I'm not really into white chick like that, but hey, she all right. She dope.
Hey, DJ, you know what I told the little church girl? I said, you know what? We got that income. I don't have casual sex either.
You don't?
At the same time, hey, she can't get enough of your boy. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm just being all cool and everything, but see, she's keeping my flavor. You know what I'm saying?
You sure you don't watch WWE?
Yeah, no. I like a woman that can kick. A woman that can kick up real high like that. I like a woman like that.
So is she on Raw or SmackDown?
I like
NXT.
a woman that can give
NXT. Okay, all right, NXT. Well, NXT does have some good wrestlers there. They got some technical wrestlers there. I've known that.
You know why? You know why NXT is so good?
What is that?
You know who runs NXT, don't you?
Who, Shane?
No, Shane don't run nothing. I think they fired Shane.
Oh, they did? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they fired Shane. You know the WWE is publicly traded now. It's a public company, so they got a board of directors and shit, man.
Oh.
Vince McMahon is still the CEO, but he can't just do whatever he wants to anymore.
So who runs it?
Once you go public, you got to answer the shareholders and shit.
Yeah, I know shareholders and all that.
Yeah, you got it. So now he has a board of directors he has to go to ask permission. But it's a bigger bag going public. That's why the WWE is so PG now.
Yeah, I know.
They have all kind of wellness clauses. They drug test on the regular. Everybody who signs a contract with the WWE has to allow the company to have access to their social media.
No, they do.
So if you post something that they feel is inappropriate, they will go inside your own account and take it down.
So is that why CJ Perry was trying to get fired that time and she posted that stuff up?
No, Lana was trying to. CJ Perry, aka Lana, was trying. Yeah. She felt like she was being punished because Rusev, her husband, decided to sign with AEW.
Yeah,
and they were. I mean, if you notice like certain stuff, she was put in a lot of matches with Nia Jax, and she was getting the hell beat out of her.
And that was one of my favorites.
She was put in matches with Trinity Fatu, aka Naomi.
I know she is.
Hell out of her. Alexa Bliss beat the hell out of her. It was like a good 2-month period. Every time she came on the show, she was in all kind of tables matches and hardcore matches. Like they beat the hell out of Lana for a while. So
all Positive Network.
What's up?
You said you like AEW?
Yeah, I love AEW.
I love my guy Orange Cassidy.
Well, guess who I got coming on the show in a couple of weeks?
Who you got?
Somebody I used to wrestle with back in my good old days, man. Mr. Will Hobbs himself, the powerhouse, Will Hobbs.
Oh, yo, you gonna have an open panel?
Huh?
You gonna have an open panel?
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm here, homeboy.
Now you know that's my man. You know we used to train together.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you missed a great episode last night at the boxing session because
I was talking with my home.
That I cut.
My bad, yo. I was talking with my homegirl last night for like 3 hours on the phone, man. We was going over some personal stuff, man. That's all.
Nah, you was on Mark Nash show, boy. I seen you.
No, not last night. Not last night. I wasn't. Not was it?
I seen you last night, brother.
No, I must have got up there after. No.
This is what I keep wanting to ask y'all, Oakland dudes, right? This is why we want to ask y'all, Oakland dudes, bro. Have y'all ever ran into Pinky out there?
Pinky? Oh, you talking the porn star?
Yeah.
Nah.
I've been wanting to ask you, Cam, all y'all Oakland dudes. Have y'all ever ran into Pinky, man?
Pinky kind of big, man. She put on some weight.
I don't give a damn. I'm still diving.
Yeah, we talking about
yeah, she turned into a little Oompa Loompa, man.
Man, I'd have hit when I was in high school, and I'm gonna hit now.
She's becoming unappealing though, man. Look, she started to look like
I
trash,
still
man.
beat her.
Like Lil Kim, man.
I still beat her.
Oh, I ain't gonna sit here in front now. I ain't kicking out of bed or nothing, but yeah, I'm just saying.
All them girls, man, they need to trim up, man.
I mean, Sento, she like 40.
No, she get married.
But I know. Hey, the girl trying to holler at me. She 47, about to be 48. Fine in the summer gun. Hey,
I mean, shit, she did porn 20 years, so yeah.
Yeah, but that's why she ought to be in shape. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, Heather Hunter still looks fine.
Yeah, and Heather been around longer than Pinky. A lot
Yeah.
longer. I was jacking off to Heather when I was in the penitentiary. I know. I had over 200 magazines. You understand me? I was a king of magazines where I was at. You understand me? Can I borrow your book? No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I don't need no stinking
No, sir.
pages.
I don't need you to bring it back with the pages stuff together. Thank you.
Now, look, you can buy it. You can buy it for a nominal fee. You understand me? I can always do it. I just didn't tell them that.
Let me see, because this is really aggravating me. I really want to know who's on Tank and Rolly's undercard.
Hey, I'll be in Huntsville. I'll be in Huntsville Saturday, TJ. I know you don't live by Huntsville. I'll be in Huntsville Saturday evening. They got that music festival.
Word. This the one with like Keith Sweat and all them, right?
I don't know if Keith Sweat in there. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just going to get away, to just kind of get my head together, man. You know what I'm saying? And I know there's gonna be a lot of women down there. I may be taking one with me. I'm gonna take a woman with me, but I'm also looking at women. You understand me?
You got to, man. You got to play the game, man. Yo,
yeah, she already know.
Can't be something now.
Oh, that's talking about you don't have casual sex. Okay, I can't be your man. So that's how we run this. So, and when I get out of the shower Saturday night, I'm gonna have a draws. I ain't gonna go just straight bucket naked on it, but I don't wear no shirt. Period. Now what you want to do? You understand me? You sure you don't want no man in your life right now? You know what I'm saying? I ain't
Jesus Ramos, Erzlandi Lara, and them is two.
Oh, Lara. Okay.
Erzlandi Lara's fighting on Tank's card.
Oh my God, who's Lara fighting?
Middleweight title, the WBA middleweight title. Oh yeah, that's right. He had a Reggie
a bunch
belt.
of Latinos are fighting.
Man, it's like WBA got about 4 or 5 titles, man.
They trying to get rid of them, from my understanding. They were trying to get rid of them. But I think they still got the regular belt out there because David Morrell has that. That's why he's got the guy he's fighting next weekend is a mandatory. That's why I consider the Reggie belt a real championship because it has mandatories. You actually have to defend it. Shout out to my guy Sweet Science Examiner who hit me to that. He put me onto that last year because I was just like everybody else pushing that narrative that it's just a JV belt and it really don't matter. He was like, no, and he educated me. He was like, no, and he gave me the origin and everything. He was like, but that belt actually has mandatories. You have to defend it. Hence why Tank is fight. That fight ain't happening because Tank want to fight Rolly. He doesn't want to fight Rolly. He doesn't want to waste his time with Rolly. Rolly Romero was a fight that was ordered by the WBA last year. Now they end up having to pull Rolly because of the accusation that we found out later wasn't true.
Yeah.
But he still had to fight somebody. He still had to defend that belt. Hence, Isaac Cruz comes in. So now they come back to Romero because that was the fight that was originally ordered by the WBA because Romero is the interim champion and he is the number one contender. He is the number one ranked contender at lightweight. I think that gets lost on a lot of people, even though we think Tank is gonna wash him, which I'm in the majority.
He is. He will.
I think Tank's gonna absolutely wash him, but it's gonna be a brutal beating. I don't think he's gonna end it quickly. I think Tank is gonna drag that shit out 6 rounds just to prove a point.
I'm gonna tell you something though, man. Romero, I didn't. Y'all probably already knew this. I just found out a day or two ago, maybe 2 days ago, that he used to be in jiu-jitsu. He ain't just no
judo.
They said was judo. I thought it was
judo.
It's
judo. I mean, judo has submissions too, but it's you had a lot of judokas are very strong. They have very strong upper bodies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but anyway, I know the kid. I've been telling everybody that I talked to about. I said this kid don't care if he win or lose. When the referee try to tell him to do something, he don't care nothing about it. He's on attack mode. He's trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? He don't care if he getting hit or what. That's a pro and a con of his. Because a fight like Tank, who's got precision punches, when he want to have them, it's a problem. He getting hard as he is. They both hit hard.
He just turned 39.
But everybody talks about how strong Romero is. They say he's very strong, man. Very strong.
Yeah, judokas are very naturally strong, man. They are very because it's grappling. It's a form of grappling. You hip tossing people. So you know, I'm not gonna break down all the intricacies of judo because I don't really know them, but I've seen the martial art and I understand what I'm looking at. It's mostly grappling. You sitting there grappling with people. You're throwing people. That's what judo is. So you look at Kayla Harrison over in MMA, very strong judoka. Used to have a guy in well, he still fights. It's just over in 1FC. Yoshihiro Akiyama, another judoka. Everybody talked about how strong he was. Ronda Rousey, people talk about how strong she is.
I hate it, Rousey.
Are very strong, man. They're very strong people.
Hey, but do you think that Raleigh is going to do what he said he's going to do? You think he's going to try to test the field Tank's power?
No, I think he's gonna come out there winging punches, trying to knock Tank out.
Coming out, he's gonna come straight attack. Watch.
Well, I still think Riley gonna be looking up at them like that's just my opinion.
Absolutely, he's gonna get sparked out, but I don't think Tank's gonna end it quickly. A lot of people saying inside of 3 rounds. I think Tank wants to beat his ass. I don't think he wants to just knock him out. I think Tank really want to whoop his ass.
But Tank is going to use his intellect. That's what he does. He's going to make sure he don't get caught with something silly himself, because he know the boy can hit, and he's going to try.
Tank's a pretty good boxer though.
Yeah, he's very good boxer.
Great boxer.
He's going to set this kid up once he figure out what he can do with him, and he gonna beat him on down. That's what's going to happen. But the thing is, he know that Rolly's going to come, and it's going to come. It's going to keep coming until he's just hurt.
Pause.
Because Tank yeah, okay. Yeah, he gonna keep attacking. He's gonna keep attacking. He's gonna keep attacking. Let's change it over. And so it's gonna be that type of show, man. Rolly is gonna come out, and he's gonna try to catch Tank early with something to get Tank's respect. This is what my opinion. And try to change the fight game at that point, but I don't think it's gonna be as easy to hit Tank as he think it is. And,
no, I think it's gonna be easy, just as easy as we think it is, Sento. only thing I differ from a lot of people, I think Tank is gonna beat the living shit out of Rolly before he finally knocks him out, or before his corner finally throws the towel in. I really think the first 2 rounds, Tank is gonna come out. He's going to draw out all the Rolly's attacks. He's going to find his range. And then because we've seen it, Sento, we've seen it live.
That's what I'm about to say. That's why I don't think Tank's going to come in and allow Rolly to tee off on him. Like some of the other fight, he don't mind taking punches from them because he's trying to get on the inside and trying to figure them out. He can't afford to do that with Rolly. Just like when he fought when we were down in Atlanta, he fought Mario. He didn't just let Mario tee off on him. He boxed him.
But Rolly ain't jabbing. See, Barrios was jabbing and using footwork and cutting angles, and Tank had to figure that shit out because we could see Tank getting closer and closer with his punches. Rolly's not gonna do that. I think he's gonna go in there and he's gonna move around, move his feet, find out where his range is, and this is all in the first 2 rounds. All the while making Rolly swing wild and miss.
Because Rolly's sloppy. You see it sloppy at times.
That's what I'm
because
saying.
Because Tank uses that high guard. He'll put the earmuffs on and he'll walk forward. So he's gonna make Rolly hit his arms, hit his gloves, and tire him out. Then once that 3rd round starts, we're all gonna. If y'all ever really paid attention to Tank's fights, there's a switch that he'll hit.
Yeah.
Once Tank turns it up, and he's really showed. Like we say this shit a lot, but Tank really does it. He fights the way he trains. That's the way he trains. He'll play defense, and then once it's his turn to go on offense, it's a switch that clicks for Tank, and you can see him turn up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can see his style. Not necessarily. You can see his style change. You can see his approach change.
I think he's been using more intellect in the ring now than he did early in his career. Tank has been more methodical now. He's coming in and he's trying to see what you giving him. Once he figured that out, man, it's lights out, man. I'm saying he goes on attack and he don't let up. He don't let up. He go ahead and get you out of there, man. Now I'm taking this thing from Eastside Cruz. He's a tough kid, good boxer, good puncher.
But I do whooping your ass over there ain't a Benadryl, nigga.
I think if Tank hadn't hurt his hand, we would have saw him hurt Eastside, seriously. That's what I believe.
I don't think so because Isak ain't got no neck, Cinto.
Yeah,
he might not.
But these guys who ain't got no neck, man, it's hard to knock them out.
Think about it, man. How many people have Tank not, even if he didn't get him out of there, how many people have he not seriously hurt when he fought him? Even if he didn't get him out of there, I think that him hurting his hand had a lot to do with him not getting him out because he slowed his punch volume went down. If you notice that in the fight.
Well, Tank's not really a volume puncher anyway. He's not really a volume puncher by nature.
No,
anyway.
but don't forget when he figure you out though, he's gonna be on your tail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's especially once he gets you hurt. Once he finds his range and once he finds his range and he gets you hurt, he's gonna finish you.
Hey, but
remember,
he had fight him like
he had some moments where he was really teeing off on Isak.
Hey, if Eastside Cruz fought Tank how he fought Gamboa, he didn't went to bed.
He did what now?
Man, look at Adrian Broner, Eastside Cruz. Who else ain't got no neck, man? It's a lot of them no neck motherfuckers. It's hard to knock them out, dog.
Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. Yeah.
It's hard to knock them guys out who ain't got no neck, man.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. Unfortunately, I may not get to see the fight because I'll be down in Huntsville. But if that concert ends anywhere before 11 p.m., I'm gonna be like your boy in Friday, next Friday, Friday after next, which I think Friday after next day. We got action. And I'm telling you, I already told LaGale, I said, I'm telling you now, you better learn love some boxing because that may be what you be watching in that bedroom. I mean, that hotel room Saturday night.
So if I got draws on the line, fuck that fight.
Nah, I'm the opposite. I'm gonna see the fight, and then I'll get your coochie wet out. Keep that same energy. Now, hey, look, she already talking about she don't have casuals. Nah, she'll be all right. Right now, it's a chess match. I'm like I don't want it, and she gonna have to decide. She gonna have to make a decision.
Cinto, that's how it is. Cinto, I'm telling you about these women, man. Yo, if you show interest in them, they can be interested in you. But once you start showing interest, they start trying to play games, trying to hold it off. But once you start acting like you don't show any interest, that's when they want to give it to you. That's all.
Yeah,
It's a game, man.
yeah.
You females play games, man.
Man, look here. You show too much interest, they gonna try to figure they figure they got some leverage. I got
Yeah,
one.
yeah, that's
I
what it's
got
about.
I got a little gal right now, man. She didn't call me all day yesterday. I'm glad she didn't because I had to check her. Every time I had to check her, man, she act like that. But see, she get a little bit she get a little gone with the situation. Like she think she got some control. You know what I'm saying? You know, I kind of put something in her ear, man, and make her feel good about what who she is and everything. That's my fault. I did it on purpose, but at the same time, uh, don't forget who told you that because I don't play that bull crap. You know what I'm saying? She know me from the past.
Y'all keep
But
cooking. I'll
anyway,
be back in just a second.
Nah.
but anyway, not on the outside looking in. You see what I'm saying? So,
Mm-hmm.
uh, uh, she's mad because I don't give him much airtime now. But see, I got shrimp on Barbie, man. I ain't got time to be look, I'm about to be some new meat out here in the streets. I ain't got time to be locking down on no one female. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
yo, man, yo,
Man,
chicks. I've had females tell me that females like yo, they love to chase. It's like they want to be chased by guys. It's like they're like I want guys to chase me. I love their attention, and that's what they're
yeah,
into,
they
man. Like
do.
yo, if
They
a
do.
guy, but the guys that chase them, like guys that chase them, they like the attention,
Chase
but
it too
they
hard.
ain't really giving guys play like that. But the guys that don't want
Right.
them the guys they want what they can't have. Like
Yeah. The one,
most chicks
the one
want
that ain't
married
making it
men.
easy.
Yeah, they want
Yeah.
married men. Like, and a married men turning girls down.
Right.
That's what they want.
Like
You're breaking up.
the script, man. You gotta let them know they gotta work a little bit. I told old
Yeah.
girl, I told her, I said, look, I'm just like you. You're a female. I'm a guy. I said, but just like you, I feel like I'm the prize too. You know what I'm saying? So you
Mm.
ain't about to get me to be crawling all after and all that old kind. I said, I'm not chasing. I don't chase women.
Dude,
I'm used to being chased. He said,
just be straight up real with
why?
the chicks, man.
Yeah,
No matter how pretty a chick is, man. No matter how pretty a chick is, if you be straight up real with the chicks, man. Yo, I'm telling you, females is into that. So I straight up told the chick, like, look, I told her I
let me
want to see
tell you.
them
Let me
lips.
tell you.
You know what I'm saying? I told her.
Yeah. Look here, old girl. She always bring up something to do with sex, man.
Mhm.
Always bring up something to do with sex. And guess what I tell her? Look, I'm not about to have that conversation with you. Stop it, stop it. I'm not talking to you about that. That's why I be wanting to talk about sex too, but ain't no sense talking about it if you ain't planning to pull them flaps back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Just tell them, man, like, yo, I want to see them lips. And yo,
Yeah.
well, what's up? What's up with it? No, look, female want you to be straightforward, man. Female love sex. Just,
Hey,
just be
hey,
real.
when you gonna be ready to go, Santos?
Say it again.
When you gonna be ready to go?
When am I gonna be ready to go?
Yeah,
Everything's finalized in July.
man, that's so far away, man.
Oh, well, I mean, everything else prior to that is, methodical chess moves.
So
But
you really can't get no cutty.
I'm just gonna say everything be finalized in July. Everything prior to that is methodical chess moves. Um, I plead the 4-5. I plead the third, the fourth, and the fifth, and the sixth. At the same time, uh, look here, that one that hey, I can't reveal it. Let's just say this: the roster's looking real nice for the brother. You understand? The players are training hard. They're trying to take position on the team, and I'm about to fill the roster. About to make some final cuts real soon. You understand? So it's looking up. It's looking very prosperous for me. So right now, hey, look here. The biggest argument and debate I have right now. Why you won't let me come to your house? Nah, this ain't gonna be no whorehouse. I'll meet you out in the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, yo,
Only
yeah,
the special ones get to come to the crib.
dude. I only let a handful of chicks come to the crib. Now I let my co-host, I let her. She comes to the crib all the time because we host a podcast together. That's fine. But the other chicks, I only let maybe one or two of them come in. But other than that, nah, we ain't doing that home, girl. I don't even want so many chicks knowing where I live at.
Let me tell you something. I live about 20 to 25 minutes outside of the inner portion, the inner city of Nashville, right? And coming to my house, if you don't use GPS, you won't remember it the second time how to get there. But this is the thing. Everybody got cell phones. Everybody got GPS. I know them hoes gonna keep that address in their GPS. So you
Yep.
know, I'm not. If I don't want you there, you're not getting my address. Period. Because you're not gonna be just pulling in and or riding by trying to check on what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So one gal, she pissed because I won't let her come over. She thinks she don't earn the opportunity to come over. But no, I help you clean up. No, I got it. I'll take care of it. It might take a while, but I get it. And oh yeah, and a little report on the cleanup is going very well, man. I've done such a good job these past 2 weeks, man. My house is starting to look like a home again. That I cried this evening before I took my shower, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. It just it was overwhelming, man. But anyway, old girl.
She already moved out.
Oh yeah. They left me a mess in there, man. They left me a mess, man. Yeah, but hey, look here.
It's a bachelor's pad now, baby.
My wife know how thorough I am when it come down to cleaning up stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why they left me a mess. But anyway, hey, the house almost looked like it was when we first bought it. You know what I'm saying? I got a few more little detailed things to do, and I'm good. But anyway, this one girl, man, she, I won't let her come. I won't give her my address. I won't let her come over. I'm gonna tell you, this girl, she will do a great job cleaning the house. I know she'll help clean it, and I know she'll do a hell of a good job because she's got OCD. It's OCD. She's got that disorder, right?
Yeah.
Real neat, clean chick.
Yes, OCD.
Yeah. Okay. She's a real neat, clean freak. She's a fly dressing female, not a bad looking female. And she cool and when she want to be, but she want to act like she running something. You know what I'm saying? So I have to, let her know you gotta bow down a little bit when you come dealing with me. I ain't for that. You ain't get. There's nothing about you that's gonna overwhelm me mentally. Just because see a lot of cats praise her, man. I ain't, I've always
you don't
been
do that. Yeah.
I've always been that little.
When you don't do that, that makes her more attractive to you.
Huh?
When you don't praise her, that makes her more attractive to you.
Right. And see, I won't give her my address because I know how crazy she is about me. She'll never stop coming over when she gets the opportunity and riding by. Bump that bull crap. So she'll try to leave with a coochie on me. She know coochie is something I like a lot of. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So, she won't try to leave with a coochie first. Now, baby girl, you know what I'm saying? I don't let no coochie whoop me, man. I let you. Hey, when you give me some good coochie, I'll let you know. Hey, that coachie's fire. You got that fire, but guess what? It's time for you to go though. It's time for you to go. You bring it back another time. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody get ready to overwhelm me and brainwash me with the cat. It's my job to brainwash some females. You see what I'm saying? I can't allow myself to be brainwashed. Yeah, I be wanting to dial your number, but I'm not gonna do it though because I'm not giving you that leverage. You know what I'm saying? Bump the board. Hey, look here. Like Dr. Dre say, after 21 years of marriage and what I went through with my missus, y'all about to turn me back into the old me. And the old me was hey, I'm telling you, it's gonna be on and popping, and it's gonna be nice. It ain't but one female out there that can probably slow me down and save the rest of them from becoming victims. There's only one. And look here. They already gave me the green light, told me go out there and be great. That's what they told me. You nigga, you go out there and get it popping, young nigga. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, well, I'm gonna get it popping. And when you ready, I'm gonna pop you. You understand me? That's what I'm gonna do. Hey, what you say, Cal?
Nah, it's just mixed. I was asking if that one woman is bald.
Oh my God, Mix with
Here
this
he
ball
go.
stuff.
Oh, she
Here he go.
bald?
I'm
What's up,
back,
Red?
baby.
No, but I know a bald chick I want to tear down, though. I know a bald one right now I want to tear down.
Better go get that plunger ready. Oh, we love Centos. We love Centos. Hey, all positive. Was that you that dropped the? Was that you or right side? I don't remember that said the Danny Garcia Benavidez thing.
No, I ain't saying about Danny Garcia.
Oh, okay, that must have been right side then.
So
Yeah.
what about Danny Garcia?
Nah, because I think the other day on Mark Nash's show, he was saying he had an inside scoop that Danny Garcia and Jose Benavidez were going to fight. And we all kind of clowned him about it because he wouldn't give up the source. And then come to find out that was a fight.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't even know there was a fight. I didn't
Yeah, I
know.
think they fight at 154.
Oh, Danny Garcia's moving up. Okay.
Yeah, but it's whatever though. It's whatever fight. I mean, it's a little see how you felt the weight fight, I guess. But
Man, I had high hopes for Danny Garcia after he beat Matisse, man. And I was like, this is gonna be the future of the welterweight division as he moves up. But man, Danny Garcia's just been his welterweight run has been very disappointing.
he don't got no footwork, man.
But he got a chin. I give him that he does have a
Oh,
chin.
he definitely got a chin, and he got the no look cook. But
But yeah, he's been disappointed, man. It's like, yo, I had high hopes for the man.
I still fuck with him. Like anytime Danny Garcia fights, I'm still gonna tune in and
Yeah,
watch
yeah,
it. You
yeah,
know,
yeah. I'm still a
I'm not
fan.
gonna lie.
I haven't abandoned him, but just after that Matisse fight though, man, I'm like, this guy's he's gonna be a future star, man. I'm telling everybody, like, because I predicted him to beat Matisse. Everybody's picking Matisse. I'm like, nah, he's gonna win the fight. But I picked him to stop Matisse. But I knew he was gonna win the fight.
Yeah. I think Danny. I mean, honestly, I think Danny and Keith Thurman are kind of underappreciated. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what it is. I mean,
Man,
they do
fuck
have some
Keith Thurman,
I
similarities.
man.
don't know about Keith Thurman. I don't like that guy, man.
Nah, hey, hold on. I'm gonna say this: if you gonna give
Nah,
EJ all this
you
credit
ain't
for who
saying
he
shit.
beat, you got to give it to Thurman first because he
You
beat
ain't
him in their
saying
prime when
shit,
it was
nigga.
nah. You want to give EJ credit
Hey,
for Sean Porter,
he
for
did
Danny
beat him first. I give you
Garcia?
that much. He
Hey,
did
Yeah.
beat
boy,
Garcia and
Mix.
Porter first. I give you
And
that
all of a
much.
sudden, EJ a world beater now, and he beats
Hey,
Keith
you know
Thurman's
what though,
butt though.
Mix? I hear what you're saying, Mix, but you know what? Even Keith Thurman is disappointed in himself about how he did things in the past, working his politics in boxing, so he didn't have to face certain people and held on them belts. He's disappointed in what he did himself. He admitted that on video. So he screwed up. He screwed himself up. So that's why
Oh yeah, he might have on the business side of things, but in the ring and the people he beat when he beat him, I mean, he was an elite fighter. He's only lost one fight against Pacquiao in his whole career,
Hmm.
and somehow he's watched. Like I don't
well,
know. I mean, he's not as good as he used to be though. But
I thought he lost to Josecito Lopez myself.
Oh yeah,
oh
he
hell
did. He
no.
did. He lost
Yeah,
that fight. Yeah, I
Oh
agree with
hell
that.
no.
He lost that
yeah.
Oh
fight.
no.
Yeah, that was a bad decision.
Nah, he was bad, but he didn't lose that shit.
I thought he beat Lamont Peterson. Everybody said Peterson out. Garcia edged Peterson out, but then the Lopez fight, he lost that.
Oh, you're talking about Garcia?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking
Oh
about Keith
yeah,
Thurman.
I think Peter.
No, I was using Lopez. My bad. It was another fight that Garcia lost. I'm talking about.
It was
I was
it with an H,
no.
right?
But
He
Yeah,
was
yeah.
fighting had an H.
hey, fellas,
Who?
I know I'm a few nights off, man, but I just found out about 2 nights ago. We lost a great dude, man, Batman, and I think Gary Russell's father actually passed too.
Yeah, he
Within a
did.
few
Yeah, I
days
heard that.
apart. Hey, let's give a moment of silence because those two good people for the sport of boxing, man. I love old Batman. You know, he come on the panel and give us a little insight and talk boxing. Silence uh, for the loss, man. Rest in peace, Batman and Gary Russell Sr.
Yeah, it's got to be hard to lose both of them like that. That few days apart, man. That's just got to be bad, man.
Yeah. Them cats, they going through a little something right now, I'm sure, man. But anyway, on to some brighter note. I appreciate y'all doing that with me, man. I've been meaning to say something about that, man. And Batman and I had exchanged phone numbers and everything, man. We had personal conversations, man, and it just shocked me when I found out. So I just want to do that for that brother for sure, you know. But anyway, back to what y'all were talking about, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, where the fuck did the big boy and the light skin go?
Well, GSA coming right back. Yeah,
We here.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, Cal, why you so
I
quiet?
like that energy.
I should
He's
be.
in the bathtub.
I shouldn't be, but I'm here.
Hey, the ladies didn't come on tonight.
Bubble bath.
What'd you say?
Hey, Cal, the ladies didn't show up tonight.
Nah, Desiree, she's in she went to Mexico.
Hey, man, some of the greatest nights of my life are in Mexico.
Hey, let me put this out there right quick. Ladies, I got a trip coming up whenever I feel like taking it. You understand? I already prepaid. You understand me? You got to be willing to give your draws up, though. But
there ain't even no ladies in here, Santos.
You a wild boy. Hey, Santos, man, can you meet me in New York June 18th, man?
I'm going to Los Cobos. Huh?
Meet me in New York June 18th.
What's going on June 18th, Gal?
The great Troy Isaac gonna be on the card. Shoot Karen is gonna be on the card.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Nobody traveling across the country for that shit.
I'm saying, Cal.
Hey, the main event. Hey, the top rank main event is better than the PPC main event.
What? Tank and Rolly?
I'm not
Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. versus
Better be.
Arthur Better be.
Yeah.
Oh, that's way better.
Nigga, that's why I'm going, you big dummy.
Okay, that's cool. You didn't mention that though. You was talking about the undercard and all that other shit.
That's all that matters, man. The undercard. Troy Isaac, a friend of the program. Don't you ever forget that.
Hey, you're the best kind of friend, Kyle. You are very supportive, man.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Better Be versus Kovalev when he was in his prime, man. That's something I wanted to see, man. I think Kovalev would have beat him.
Man, Kovalev would have got his ass whooped.
Nah, I mean, I think Kovalev would have beat him because
Kovalev wouldn't have done shit, man.
Kovalev had a good straight right hand, man. Kovalev was a beast in his prime.
Kovalev and Stevenson, man. Before that,
Stevenson didn't want to fight, man. Stevenson didn't want to fight, man.
Of course he did.
Stevenson held on to that WBC title. He held that title hostage for years, man. But it's good that Stevenson's doing okay now. He had the brain injury and whatever. I'm happy to see that he's doing okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, Badu Jack, man, if anybody has been disrespected by the sport of boxing, it's him, man. He's been robbed so many times.
But that's his fault, though, because this is what Badu Jack does. He takes the first half of the fight off, then he fights the second half of the fight. That's why he gets so many draws, man, and he gets so many robberies, man. It's his own fault. He does the same thing every time.
He just fought on the Mayweather undercard too.
See, I didn't even know that Mayweather fight was happening until after it was over, because they kept they canceled it the one time, but then it's like out of the blue the fight happened. I didn't even know it was rescheduled.
It was early too, like on the West Coast. I think it was like 12 or something.
Yeah, it was probably like 2 or 3 here. It was like I found it on Instagram, like somebody's posted the highlights. I'm like, dang, I didn't even know the fight was today. I didn't know.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they would have put on a show though. I mean, for it being a nobody, I was still entertained by watching it.
Man, I'm tired of Mayweather, man. It was an old sparring partner, man. I'm tired of Mayweather garbage, man. He got to stop this.
I just don't understand. I don't understand how everyone hates on him when he's clearly not like capable of like really competing. So we can't expect that of him. And then second of all, like even when he was in his prime competing, he was doing WWE and shit and Dancing with the Stars. So how is this any different? It's entertainment.
It's entertainment. I mean, I don't watch it, but it's entertainment though. I mean, I never had a problem with Mayweather when he was fighting. Man. I was a big Mayweather fan when he first turned pro, and even though I didn't like him, I didn't want him losing to the guys everybody else wanted him losing to. I wanted him to beat those guys, but I picked against Mayweather twice. Only 2 times I ever picked against him, and I almost was right. Because I picked against Shane Mosley and I picked against him against Zab Judah. I was like, I always said Zab Judah is too fast for him, and Mayweather has trouble with fast fighters. And Zab, the first 4 rounds, had me looking like a genius. Then he lost. He ended up losing the rest of the fight in the 12. So, it is what it is.
Man, Mayweather done paid my rent so many motherfucking times.
Yeah, man. I mean, I knew Canelo wasn't going to beat him. I told him, there ain't no way Canelo's going to win that fight, man.
I knew nobody was going to beat him ever unless he stayed around too long.
No, I don't know about that. No, I don't know about nobody because if he would have fought Shane Mosley in 1999,
and why didn't he?
At lightweight, no,
and why didn't he?
Mayweather didn't want to fight.
No.
This is 99.
Didn't want to fight.
No, in 1999, Shane Mosley couldn't get fights. Stevie Johnson didn't want to fight him at 135. Mayweather was at 130, and Shane Mosley offered Mayweather to fight. So, being that Shane Mosley, none of the other 135-pound champs wanted to fight him, he jumped up 2 weight classes. That's when he fought De La Hoya. This was 1999. He fought De La Hoya in 2000 because he jumped up and fought with Fredo Rivera first. Then he fought De La Hoya, and that was in summer 2000. But Mayweather didn't want to fight him at 135.
So a 1 year difference. A 1 year difference, and Mayweather called out De La Hoya and Mosley and said he would move up to fight him.
That was later on down the line. That was like 2006, 2007. That was later on down the line. I'm talking about like 1999, like when Mosley was at his peak, knocking out everybody. Mayweather didn't want them problems at 135. He didn't want them, and I don't blame him.
Mayweather ain't never ducked nobody ever.
I'm telling you, Mayweather did not want them problems
except
at
for
135.
Right.
Yeah, he ducked Winky right because I believe that.
Yeah,
but
that's the only one. That's the only one I'll give it.
I'm telling you, man, that's exactly what happened. 1990. I don't know if you can find any articles on it or YouTube, but I remember when this stuff was going on because Shane Mosley had just beat Philip Holiday on HBO. His first HBO fight, he beat Philip Holiday for the IBF 135. This is back when Shane Mosley used to wear the tiger trunk and he had a gap in his teeth before he got his teeth fixed. So that Shane Mosley he had like a 98% knockout ratio, and he was knocking out everybody. And then, but Phil Holiday took him the distance. So at 135, Stevie Johnson was the champion. Stevie Johnson didn't want to fight. That's the fight everybody wanted to see because Stevie Johnson had beat Mosley in the amateurs, and Mosley they won that fight. Nobody wanted to fight him. So he offered Mayweather. He tried to get Mayweather to come up and fight him at 135. Mayweather didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. So that's when Mosley jumped up 2 weight classes to 147 and fought De La Hoya. But he beat Mosley. He beat a 38-year-old Mosley. Yeah, I give him that credit.
He would have beat any Mosley because Mayweather was better too at that same time.
Nah,
more power,
man.
more speed.
Nah, man. Look, the way he beat what's his name? I forget my man's name. Corrales. The way he beat Corrales, he wouldn't have done it to Mosley, man. Because Mosley got a chance. And number 2, Mosley is faster than Corrales and has more power than Corrales. So maybe I'm wrong, but I just can't see. I can't see Mayweather at 135 beating Mosley, man. I can't see that. 135, Mosley was a monster. He was a monster, and plus, he was dealing with Balco, so that right there. Because Mosley at 135, he was benching over 300 pounds, and I remember hearing, I'm like, how's that guy 135 pounds benching over 300? so yeah, it all makes sense.
It all makes sense in the end.
Yeah, it definitely all makes sense in the end. But yeah, Yeah, and all time, like it's a lot of guys that would have beat Mayweather, man. All time, man. Yeah, that's a lot of guys, man.
I don't know, man. His defense too nice.
Man, Sugar Ray Leonard would have destroyed Mayweather, man. 147.
Nah.
Dude, have you ever seen Sugar Ray Leonard fight at
Man,
147?
come on, dog. You talking crazy.
Nah. Okay, how about this? Who hold on. Let me ask you this. Who has out of top fighters in his career, who has Sugar Ray Leonard ever destroyed?
Dude. He
Nobody.
fought other great fighters. You don't great fighters don't really
destroyed though. You said destroyed. Who has he ever destroyed?
He fought other great fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like he fought.
He did not destroy Hagler. He did not destroy Duran.
Listen,
he did not destroy Hearn. He did not destroy anyone of his own era. And none of those dudes had defense.
Roberto Duran is probably one of the all-time greatest 135 pounders ever. The only guy that ever destroyed Duran was Tommy Hearns, and Tommy Hearns would have beat Mayweather. Tommy Hearns only got one loss at 147. I mean, and I can't see Tommy Hearns losing to no 5'8" fight. Just gonna stand in front of him with a shoulder roll. He'd have broke that shoulder off. No, man. Mayweather's not beating no Tommy Hearns at 147. No way. No way. That would have been a massacre, man. But Mayweather came along at the right. Look, Mayweather's an all-time great. I give him that. But for like you saw what what's my man name that beat Adrian Broner and Mayweather fought him twice? How I forget this guy's name. What's the guy name that beat Adrian Broner and Mayweather fought him twice?
Marcos Maidana.
Maidana. You saw what Maidana was doing, and Maidana's sloppy. You saw what he was doing to Mayweather bullying. And I had Mayweather winning both fights. It wasn't a robbery. Mayweather won both fights. But what Maidana was doing to Mayweather, that's what Roberto Duran would have done to him for 12 or 15 rounds. He would have been pressuring him, getting up in his chest, and just nonstop relentless attack.
How was Roberto Duran gonna do that to him, but he could do that to Sugar Ray Leonard?
He did do it to Sugar Ray Leonard the first fight.
No. Sugar Ray fought his fight. When Sugar Ray fought,
he bullied the first fight.
Dog, he destroyed that man.
Actually, he did not destroy him the second time. The second time, well, Duran won a few rounds, but Duran just like he got tired.
Ray never destroyed anybody.
He said he got tired of him playing around. He's like, no more. But he didn't quit because he was getting beat. He just quit. He's like, got tired of him messing around. I got tired of him trying to mock him. But it ain't no excuse for him quitting, though. No excuse for him quitting, you know. But yeah, man, I mean, Sugar Ray fought other great fighters, though. He fought other great fighters. I mean, Mayweather's not.
He never destroyed no one. He said destroy. He's never
other
destroyed
great
anyone.
fighters, though. Other great fighters. Look, Mayweather's not beating Hagler. He's not beating Hagler. That's not going to happen.
Hagler's a middleweight. Maybe not.
Exactly.
But maybe, because Hagler's had enough losses where, yeah, maybe.
Man, Hagler really never lost a fight until the Sugar Ray fight. And most people say that fight could have went either way, but the first two losses weren't really losses. They weren't really lost. Those were robberies. Hagler never lost a fight until the Sugar Ray fight. But nah, man, these legendary guys like Sugar Ray Robinson. Come on, man.
That's the only person you can somewhat argue with. That's it.
But you really think Mayweather would have beat Tommy Hearns, though? You think Mayweather would beat Tommy Hearns?
Yes.
Tommy Hearns never lost a fight at the only fight he lost at welterweight was against Sugar Ray Leonard. That's the only guy to beat him at welterweight.
Who else did he fight at welterweight?
Well, he did fight. Pepino Cuevas was a top fighter when Hearns fought him. Pepino Cuevas was a hard punching top. He was a champ. He was a top fighter. I mean, I know these guys like it's like I know people have a tendency to forget guys like when they lose and they don't become Hall of Famers. But Pepino Cuevas was a top fighter. He was a top fighter. Like, okay, it's like guys today. Like a lot of people not gonna remember Sean Porter 30 years from now. But they won't remember that Sean Porter was a top welterweight. 30 years from now, they were like, who is Sean Porter? I mean, same thing with Pepino Cuevas. But it happens, you know. It happens,
people don't remember Sean Porter because he's in some of the greatest fights in this era.
No, but Sean Porter's not going to be seen as an all-time great like that. But a lot of people, he's been in some good fights. But Sean Porter, it's like Marlon Starling and Donald Curry. Donald Curry was one of the top fighters in all of boxing in the 80s at welterweight.
I knew you were going to bring that fucking name back up positive. I knew you were going to.
I got to bring it back up. Donald Curry was the top welterweight in the 80s. Him and Marlon Starling. They were the two top welterweights of the
He's not an
80s.
all-time great.
Right, exactly. He's not seen as an all-time great now because
Here's my
history has
thing.
not been kind to him.
Right now, you're being really disrespectful to even mention these motherfuckers' names in the same sentence with Floyd fucking Mayweather Jr., bro. Don't give me no motherfucker, oh, this dude was nice for 3 years in 1984 to 87. Fuck that shit. Mayweather been nice for 20 years.
Dude,
Never been dropped.
Mayweather, well, he was actually dropped by Judah, but it wasn't counted. But it's like, man, it's like this. I've always said nobody in a 4-belt era can be greater than anyone in a 1-belt era. It's just not possible.
How not?
It's just not possible. It's a 4-belt era. Everybody's a champion, and then you got some belts like the WBA. They have about 2 or 3 champions. Like Tank has never. Tank has won titles. He's moved up on the WBA regular title, but then there's still a super champ in that same division. The WBA has 2 champions at 135. Tank and Kambosos. And you got 2 WBC champions, Kambosos and Haney. It's silly. It's just too many belts, man. It's like UFC. UFC now has 1 title. We know that. So let's say 40 years down the line, UFC gets 4 titles. How can anybody in a 4-belt UFC era be better than someone in a 1-belt UFC era?
Skill set, and you fight them all.
You can't do it. You can't do it. But this thing
fought everybody.
But Mayweather never
he fought everyone.
He actually didn't fight everybody. He never. I'm not saying Paul Williams would have beat him, but Floyd Mayweather did not fight Paul Williams.
So Paul Williams that never ever deserved the Floyd Mayweather fight at any point in his career.
I'm not saying Mayweather would have. I'm not saying Paul Williams would have beat Mayweather, but when
I'm saying he never even deserved the fight. He never even deserved an offer to fight Mayweather.
But when 147 got hot, Mayweather did retire for a little while, for like 2 years. With Margarito, and I think he would have beat Mayweather. Would have beat Margarito, but we got Margarito and
all dudes.
It came up, but he retired. He went and hit out until things got the coast was clear and he came back.
And once again, Margarito didn't deserve a Mayweather fight over Oscar De La Hoya. That's not
Mayweather. Mayweather would have beat Margarito. I agree with that. But he did not fight these guys, and that's the problem I got with Roy Jones. Roy Jones at 168 didn't fight the best guys. At 168, he didn't fight the top guys. That's the problem I got with Roy Jones. 175, he fought all the guys.
Roy Jones' career, he has maybe, if you stretch it, 5 notable wins over notable fighters.
Well, no, he's got quite a few because I think he beat Tarver. He beat Tarver the first time. I think Tarver gave away the last 2 rounds. He beat Bernard Hopkins in '93. He beat James Toney. That's his biggest win.
Hopkins, Tony.
He beat Hopkins, Tony, Tarver. He beat John Ruiz. He moved up to heavyweight.
Tarver and shit. Tarver's only famous for being Roy Jones.
No, man. Tarver was a top guy, man. No way.
Bro, Tarver is not in the same category as Tony and Hopkins, though.
Of course he's not. Okay. He's not in the same category. But Tarver was a top guy at 175. He was like the number 2 guy at 175 at the time. See, you can't always go off like, yo, this guy just beat. You can't be like, oh, well, he didn't beat in the Hall of Famers. But these guys, they're beating top guys in their division. If you're the number 1 guy, huh?
It's a weak division. That's like right now, cruiserweight.
175.
Who's number 2 at cruiserweight?
At what?
Who's number 2 and 3 at cruiserweight right now? No one fucking knows.
Well, cruiserweight's not popping like that anymore since
175 wasn't popping then either. That's
175 was popping, man. No, man, 175 was it because you had Tarver, you had Glenn Johnson, who was a ring fighter of the year. Tarver, who was a ring fighter of the year. No, I don't think Tarver won. I know Glenn Johnson did win ring fighter of the year. Yeah, Glenn Johnson. You had Tarver. You had Roy Jones beat Virgil Hill in '98. Virgil Hill's a Hall of Famer, a silver medalist in the '84 Olympic team, the greatest Olympic team ever.
There's 3.
Okay, I need Tarver. Virgil Hill was he's an all-time.
I'm saying without the Roy Jones fight, we're not talking about Tarver at all. Ever.
Man, Tarver was a top guy.
Okay, tell me about one other fight pre-Roy Jones that Tarver is just this. Oh,
well, I followed Tarver his whole career. Okay, I remember him on Tuesday Night Fights. He beat this guy named Leroy Burrell. It was
You're talking about Tuesday night fights, bro. You're talking about Tuesday night fights. We're talking about the greatest of all time. You're talking about Tuesday night fights.
He did beat Eric Harden. Eric Harden was a top 175 pounder. It's like a top 5 fighter at 175. Eric Harden, he beat him. And you know what I'm saying? But you gotta think, Tarver didn't have a lot of fights at 175 by the time he fought Roy Jones. He didn't have a lot of fights, period. But you know, he did beat Roy Jones. Tarver was a top fighter.
Yeah, he beat Roy Jones, and that's why we talk about him. If he doesn't,
but he also beat Glenn Johnson, and Glenn Johnson was a ring fighter of the year.
To make this point, if Costa Zoo hadn't beat Zab Judah, we wouldn't give a fuck about Costa Zoo.
Fact.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
What's going on, Best Pugilist?
But Costa Zoo was a top fighter prior to. Costa Zoo was a top fighter prior to that Zab Judah thing, because Costa Zoo, you know, it was rumored that they was trying to get Costa Zoo and De La Hoya to fight. When he was about moving up, but Costa Zoo, he lost to Vince what's his name, Vince Phillips. You know, on Box After Dark, he lost to Vince Phillips, but Costa Zoo was the top 140 pounder at the time.
Another guy that dug Mayweather.
Come on, man. You don't believe that, do you? Now I think Mayweather probably won, but you don't believe that, man. No way.
Mayweather called him out, and Costa Zoo did not want to pay.
Costa Zoo was another hype job, just like
I don't think Costa Zoo was great, but you know. Yeah, but
he was a hype job. He wasn't really shit. That's when he got a chance. Why you think somebody like Ricky Hatton beat him? He wasn't really shit. He was just a.
He was old. He was old by then.
Just like these guys, just like these guys, like these foreign guys, like he was like a precursor to fucking Triple G and all of them, giving them that type of hype. It's the same type of thing. They was always trying to find their great white hype shit. And he was one.
Oh, Triple G is trash. I agree with that. I never liked Triple G.
That's all Costa G was. And DJ brought up a great point. Had he not done that shit against Zab, you wouldn't be talking. You wouldn't hear shit about it.
Well, I thought it was a bad stoppage.
That's what I said about Antonio Tarver.
I thought it was a bad stoppage. So what he did to the Zab Judah J Nady, I thought it was a horrible stoppage, because I picked Zab to win that fight. But Costa Zoo was a top guy doing his era and all. But like I say, this is showing you that history will not be kind to a lot of guys if they're not all-time great fighters. But even though they may be the best of their time frame, history's not going to be kind to them. Because history hasn't been kind to Marlon Starling. History has not been kind to him. But Marlon Starling was one of the top fighters in his era.
Now Marlon Starling was an excellent fighter. He was
exactly, but nobody mentions him. You mention Marlon Starling, people are like, who? That's the problem. History hasn't been kind to him.
But also, I got to come back and defend something you said about those Marvin Hagler losses. I got those fights on tape. He didn't get no fucking robs. He lost them shits.
Nah, man, I think
Marvin Hagler, and I got both of those fights against. I got the fight with Boogaloo Watts and
I got that VHS too. Yeah, I used to trade tapes back in the day. I still got that VHS.
And now I got it on DVD now. But he lost them fights. He just wasn't no robbery.
Nah, man, I can't see him lose that one.
He beat both of them thoroughly. He beat both of them thoroughly in rematches, but he didn't lose those fights because he went through that era when he went through Philadelphia. That's where some of the toughest middleweights in the division was at that time.
And like you said,
he went through there. That was a learning ground for him to help make him a better fighter. But he lost those fights. He came back and won in rematches. He came back and redeemed himself thoroughly from both of those losses. But he definitely learned. He definitely lost those fights. Them shits was not no robbery.
But you did notice that I never said that he was robbed against Sugar Ray Leonard, because one thing about it, he gave me the first four.
I'm talking about the.
I know the Bruce Watts, but I never said he was robbed against Sugar Ray Leonard. Yeah.
No, you said he never lost until that Sugar Ray.
I always thought that. Look, I'm not going to disagree with you. I'm not going to. I always thought it was robbed.
I got them shits on my marvelous. I got marvelous Marvin Hagler DVD. All shit. Matter of fact,
that's sus, bro.
That Bobby Boogaloo Watts shit. That shit don't even got no sound on it.
That's sus, bro. Because all you want to do is look at the man.
It don't even got no sound on it.
That's what I'm saying. That's suspect.
You know that's how old them shits is.
Yeah, that's weird because you got DVDs of man in your collection. You know what I'm saying? That's suspect, bro. But salute to everybody on here. Salute to the boxing selection.
Yeah, what's
What
up,
we
CCD? What's up, best
what's up?
pugilist?
What's up, brother? So you already know what we about, huh?
Yeah, I know. But I've talked to best pugilist before, man. One thing I do like that best pugilist said before
Yo,
that one thing he's always said, and I always repeat that because I've been saying it for a while, that you will never see the record broken. Well,
yo,
Mike Tyson and what's my man name? Oh God, I be forgetting these guys' names. I'm up here talking. Benitez and Tyson. You'll never see those records broken.
With Benitez, yeah,
You'll never see those records broken ever.
which is gonna be hard as hell.
Especially Tyson. Especially Tyson.
You're not
That's
gonna see
gonna be hard as
another
hell.
20-year-old heavyweight win a
Yep.
title. It's not
Got
gonna
to be
happen.
19. Going to be fucking 19 years old. That shit gonna be hard as hell to be that good, that young.
I mean, not only because nobody's gonna turn pro and ascend the throne that young. The politics in boxing now are way worse than what they were back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
That too.
It can
On
happen.
top of that.
Nah, next. I can't see
It
it,
can
man. I
happen.
can't see a 19-year-old. I can't see a 19-year-old champion.
not a heavyweight.
I'm not
Not a
heavyweight.
heavyweight.
Not
Not a
heavyweight.
heavyweight.
But
Not a
champion
heavyweight.
in general, yeah, hell yeah.
what you
Even
what you?
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I said even at 19, like what Wilfred Benitez did at 17, you'll never see a 16-year-old world champion any weight class anymore. I just don't
But
see that happening, man.
it's not even just that he was that young. It's like who he actually beat. You know, he
Yeah,
beat
that's
a
what I'm
Hall of
saying.
Fame boxer. He beat a Hall of Fame boxer in winning that shit. He beat Antonio Cervantes.
Yep.
Antonio Cervantes is a Hall of Fame boxer, man.
Somebody got background noise in the back, man.
Oh,
Yo, but
it's not.
hey, yo, my brother, man, DJ, man, who you got for that Tank Davis Rolly fight, man? Who you got on that dog right there? Who you got on that
I got
fight, bro?
Tank Davis, but I think he drags this beating. I think he drags it out. I don't think he's gonna stop Rolly early. I think he's gonna let Rolly come out and blow his wad in the first 2 rounds, and then after that, once the 3rd round starts, I think you're gonna see Tank turn it up another notch, and he's gonna take his time and beat the living shit out Rolly just to prove a point. I think he drags it out to at least the 6th round.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? All positive now, but what you think, bro? How break that shit to digest that shit, man. Salute.
I tell you, man, I said Raleigh, he's too wild. He's too wild. He'll probably catch Tank once or twice, but nah, like DJ said, Tank only have his earmuffs up, and I just think Tank is going to catch him, and it's going to change the fight, and he's probably going to be reluctant to throw, and then until Tank finally, just ends it with an uppercut, and I'm looking up at the lights. But yeah, I don't see no way Raleigh's winning this fight. I will be shocked if he wins this fight.
I think Romero, like I said, say it again, I think he's this era's Ricardo Mayorga. I think he's gonna wake Tank shit up, and then I think once he does, it's over. Tank's just gonna mop his shit. But I think he is gonna catch Tank and wake his shit up though.
Yeah, he's so awkward, man. I mean, his punches aren't straight or anything. He's just an awkward fighter.
You can't train for him. Yeah, you can't train for him.
Best pugilist?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay,
Barely. It sounds like you're far away from the phone.
Nah, hold on, let me change this. I think it's that I don't have my buzz on. We set it to speakerphone.
Yeah, we can hear you, but it just sounds like you're far away from the phone.
Yeah, you breaking up, bro.
Yeah, shitty.
How about now? It sound better now? I sound closer.
Yeah.
10 times
better.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Switch over.
Yeah, I figure. I figure that Tank is clearly the better all around boxer. Rolly gonna come in there looking for his big punch. He's awkward. He's gonna be throwing big shots. Because that's his only real hope to really win the fight. But Tank fundamentally is very sound, as most of the fighters are from the area that he's from. Like that DMV area, most of the guys I know from that area, they all fundamentally good sound boxers. And when you got exceptionally some exceptional gifts like Tank had, which is exceptional hand speed and good snap on his punch, with that foundation, he might go through a little troublesome periods early in the fight because Rolly gonna come out there bombing and so on and so forth. But ultimately, at the end of the day, he just got too much arsenal and too much overall skill set.
So
his boxing prowess at the end of the day is too much. Now he could get caught because this kid can punch.
Yeah.
If he can't do nothing else, he can crack. So
you telling me that Tank Davis is gonna have to resort to being on the back foot because he comes somebody that's coming straight forward, throw hooks, top and bottom, uppercuts, bodies to the shot, left hook shots to the body, and people that's gonna somebody's gonna be one of the as Leonard Enderby said it himself. He said one of the biggest, taller, strongest fighter at 135. So he said that of himself, Leonard Enderby. And so not only that, so you think Tank Davis is gonna have to resort to being in the back foot? Why can't he go to the toe?
This is boxing. That's why you don't have to.
So you
the name of the sport is the name of the sport. The name of this sport is boxing, and the same way he showed that ability, the same way he showed that ability in that last fight. It's the same way he showed that. The same way he showed that ability in that last fight, with a very strong, come forward fighter, throwing the same ability that he showed. He could show it again. Yeah, of course, Leonard Ellerby gonna say that about Rolly because Rolly is trying to Mayweather promotion. What the hell is he supposed to say?
A hypocrite.
Say something else.
So can we label him a hypocrite?
No, you could label him. You could label him the CEO of TNT.
So in other words,
that's what he's supposed to do.
Ask Leonard to be as a CEO, and that comes as being a hypocrite. You know
now, unlike Bob Arum, they're not going to tear down their fighters to the public. They're going to build them up.
Coming from
that's what you're supposed to do.
So this fight might be a gimmick. Coming from what you just broke it down, this fight might be a gimmick.
Not necessarily. The only way you're going to actually know is when they actually get in the ring. But you got to sell the fight. That's what it is. This is a business too.
Okay.
The business of boxing.
So for all the listeners that are listening in, this fight can be a gimmick too. It can be like a mouthpiece. I pillow talk to you to this fight being a 50-50. And examples I broke earlier. So this fight can be a obviously all of us in this panel know boxing, so we already know who's going to win, right? But for the people that are listening, the people that don't know boxing, they could be toning a completely different thing by Leonard, right?
Absolutely.
Basically, what's going on?
He's part of the promotion.
Let me answer that. Let me answer that for you. So basically, what's going on over there at Mayweather Promotions is what made Floyd Mayweather a great self-promoter while he was fighting. Not only did he have the superior talent, he would make everybody else not only hate him, but make everybody else believe the other guy had a chance.
Yeah.
Like Kevin playing Canelo.
We knew
marketing
that Robert the Ghost Guerrero had no fucking shot.
No chance. None.
To beat Canelo. I mean, not to beat Canelo, but to beat Floyd. But Floyd would always talk up his opponents to make people believe that they had a chance. We knew by the time they fought, Shane Mosley wasn't gonna beat fucking Floyd. Now I bought the fight. And that was the last time Floyd got me. You understand? I bought the fight. He actually made us believe Shane Mosley could beat him. When we had all seen Shane Mosley lose a few fights by that time, and Floyd was still sharp as ever. He made us believe that these guys had a chance. That's all Leonard Ellerby is doing right now. He's trying to make the general public, because real boxing fans know. But he's trying to make the general public believe that Rolly has a chance. Oh, he's this big, strong lightweight.
Yeah, but boxer's chance.
Rolly's gonna get beat the fuck up, and we all true boxing fans know that.
So
Tank does get hit though.
Hold on, let me ask you something real quick because I'm trying to follow up what he said, and it was good. I kind of agree on some certain points. So, could you agree that most of Floyd Mayweather haters were probably that of a Hispanic race, or that maybe not haters, maybe supporters, because a lot of people get that mixed up. A lot of people supported Floyd and supported his career as mostly Mexican fans, right? And we all know that Mexican fans carry the sport, right? Mostly, if you look at the statistics, Mexican people are more to come home after a long day of work, come home and order a fight on pay-per-view, and that being the ones that HBO provides and Showtime provides. So at that statistic, so I'm saying that these fighters are more of the fan base that buy pay-per-views. So the audience will be more to a Mexican audience or Hispanic audience. Is that kind of sound true or what? Because I got statistics to prove that.
That's what Floyd did with his career. That has no bearing on what's going on with this fight.
Yep. Yeah. No, for sure, exactly. So a lot of people that bought the Mayweather pay-per-view were Hispanic people, right?
A lot of not even necessarily Hispanic.
Okay.
I know a lot of black fight fans that bought Floyd's fights. Floyd was very polarizing.
I was just informed the other day that Mexico they get
but for black
pay-per-views
people
for free.
as well. Believe it or not, it's some black people out here that still don't like Floyd. They think he's a fucking narcissistic asshole, and they don't want to. They don't necessarily like Floyd. Most people turn in to see Floyd get his fucking ass beat, if we want to be honest about it.
Yeah.
So whether you black, Hispanic, white, don't really matter. People tuned in to see Floyd. A lot of people were either rooting for Floyd or they wanted to see him get his fucking ass beat. But even at the end of the day, we all knew Floyd was a superior talent going into most of those fights. And but he would always make people believe. Him and Leonard Ellaby and his team over there at Mayweather Promotions always made you believe that fucking Cotto had a chance. That De La Hoya kind of made you believe, like I said, Robert the Ghost Guerrero made you believe Andre Berto had a chance.
My next question is, if it wasn't if the Hispanic fan base wasn't alive, would these fighters be at the caliber they were at right now? I mean, and then I'll let that shit freestyle out here. What you think? Would it be?
Hold on. What was the question? I'm sorry. Could you repeat the question?
So without the Hispanic fan base, if that shit didn't exist, would boxing be still what it is today?
Absolutely.
Yep.
I completely disagree, like 1,000%.
That's cool. You have that right to do that, but make no mistake about it. Canelo isn't as big as he is today because of the Hispanic fans. He's as big as he is today because he got the chance to fight Floyd Mayweather. That's the reason why he's as big as he is today. A lot of these guys got that stimulus package from fighting black fighters as well. Oscar De La Hoya wouldn't be as big as he is today had he not fought Pernell Whitaker.
Exactly.
I don't know. No, he fought Chavez.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Oscar.
Because a lot of guys were in the Olympics, and a lot of guys fizzled out.
The thing, if it wasn't for Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd wouldn't be where he's at. If it wasn't for Oscar De La Hoya, Deontay Wilder would be where he's at. And I'm just telling facts, and I got receipts for it. So I mean,
okay. So I want to know.
Golden Boy, you got to understand, Golden Boy. Al Heyman was working for Golden Boy. I don't know if you know that. Richard Schaefer was Golden Boy. I don't know if you know that.
But we're talking about the talent in the ring. We're talking about the talent in the ring.
That's what I'm saying. Golden Boy.
Okay, so if we're talking about the talent in the ring, you're talking about the guys. You're talking about those guys. But you also know Bernard Hopkins works for Golden Boy, right?
Golden Boy, Oscar, aka Oscar De La Hoya, he was the one that ran the whole show, and he's the one that's why these fighters that you see right now and you guys are talking about, like the Floyd Mayweathers, if it wasn't for Golden Boy, because Golden Boy promoted a lot of Floyd Mayweather's late fights. I don't know if you guys know that. And if it wasn't for Deontay Wilder, who you guys were cheering on for, if it wasn't for Golden Boy, he wouldn't be where he's at. That's what I'm saying. That's why Richard Schaefer and Fox, the network, is leaving PBC, and PBC only got ties with Showtime, and it's the truth, brother. And we just got to tell the people the truth.
Okay, see. Okay, so you notice how all the fighters you're naming, when all the black fighters left, you notice how Golden Boy tanked, right? If we're gonna do this, if we're gonna be rigid, let's be rigid. You notice when all the black fighters left, his promotion tanked.
When Canelo left his promotion tank.
You cannot leave.
No,
a company
Canelo was the only one
You
over there
can't leave
making
when the
money,
contract is
and
open.
he couldn't even handle him. So when all the black fighters left, it tanked. Golden Boy was no longer one of the premier promotional companies after
Golden
the
Boy
Charlos
just
left,
signed 5
after
years.
Deontay Wilder left, after Floyd left, after all these guys left. Nobody gave a fuck about Golden Boy. All they had was Canelo, and the only reason Canelo's relevant is because he got to fight Floyd Mayweather. If we're gonna be honest about it, let's be honest about it.
Hey, that's the only reason Spence is relevant because he's sparred Mayweather.
That's what I'm saying. So, hey, look, check this out. Golden Boy just signed a 5-year extension with Oscar De La Hoya. That's fucking unheard of. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. So the Zone is a powerhouse, and it's going to be around.
The Zone is not a powerhouse. The Zone is
a powerhouse.
The leftovers.
The
Zone is the leftovers.
No,
the Zone is the leftovers. The Zone trying to get that money back. Brother, they paid Canelo now.
I wish that was the case, brother. Trust me, but it's not.
The Zone is the leftovers.
Trust me.
The zone about to be heard, man, because a lot of people complain about paying a subscription and pay-per-view prices.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh, that last Canelo fight was the Zone.
Max, tell me,
and it tanked.
Hold on,
it bombed.
a CEO out.
How does that tank and bomb? When Earl does those numbers, he's the greatest. Come on, man.
Espinosa.
But no, that's the face of boxing.
Why does Steven Espinosa? Why does Steven Espinosa has to be out there marketing when he's the CEO of the Showtime Boxing? He should be in the office in the executive office, just chilling. Why is he out there?
You can't tell that man how to run
Why does he out there?
He wants to run a successful business.
Why is he out there to promote?
Because he wants to run a successful business.
A successful business will run itself, brother. You know that. Business entrepreneur 101. You know that. So you don't have to be out there all the time, bro. I'm telling you right now, Steven Espinosa.
Steve Jones, I'm entertaining this right. I'm entertaining this right now. I'm having a little fun,
truth,
right?
brother. It's the truth.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Just like my man C. Jones. How does a powerhouse lose $1 billion?
Brother, everybody. Elon Musk even fumbles. Elon Musk be dropping the ball. So I mean, what you want to say?
Tonight. Shit.
Hey, brother, I just bought you facts with receipts, and you can look this shit up after this shit. Go back to this live.
The facts is your face of boxing. Who you say Latino? If you say Latinos drive boxing, then why is the Zone, who is primarily Europeans and Latinos, a third-ranked network right now?
It is not no third-ranked network.
They giving you shit fights.
The Zone.
They giving you shit fights.
Look, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Al Heyman's stable is not even worth $1 billion. Eddie Hearn's stable is worth $6 billion. Do you know that?
Just because he overpaying them don't mean they worth that.
Not overpaying them because he has to back
just
that
because
up.
Just because he's overpaying AJ to take ass.
When you file paperwork, have you ever filed paperwork?
Just because they overpaid Triple G to sit over there and babysit belts for 10 years, don't mean they fucking worth that.
So you're telling me that PBC is underpaying brothers that's out there that's fighting in the network? Are you telling me that? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying they underpaying them. I'm saying they overpaying them at the Zone.
You just said that. You just said that.
I just said they overpaying them over there at the Zone.
So what is it?
They overpaying, just like I just said, they overpaying them over there at the Zone.
That's what I'm saying.
You're trying to play these fucking semantic games with me, and I'm too smart for that. Bro. I just said they overpaying Triple G over there to babysit fucking belt. That's what I just said. They overpaying AJ to sit over there and take his ass whooped.
But
that's what I just said.
AJ was the biggest star in the sport for a while, though.
AJ was not the biggest fucking star in the sport because they had to comp tickets when he came to New York.
Hey, Tank Davis had to come tickets. He had to go out there and have his people sell out, give free away tickets, bro. I got people in Texas that told me all straight up that they went to the fight for free. I got like at least 10 heads, 20 heads that went to the fight for free. They didn't pay shit. So what you talking about?
He just said AJ. We never said Tank Davis was the biggest star in the sport. What y'all are saying, guys over there in the Zone, they got this big network. They got this huge network. They run boxing, and I'm telling you, they had to comp tickets when AJ came to New York, but he was a huge star. All right, cool.
So that's what I'm saying.
They sitting over. The Zone was trying to make Triple G fight somebody last year. They were trying to make Triple G fight somebody last year because they sitting over there paying him all that money to fight fucking bums.
Who did he fight when he came to New York? I would have given away tickets to that fucking fight too. He was fighting to fight Big Baby Miller, bro. That matters. That matters.
Hey, DJ, right? DJ, who has a better resume, Gildrim or Rolly Romero?
What fucking question? What type of
question, brother? The fight's right around the corner. Answer the question. Answer the question. Tank Davis is right around the corner. That's your people's, right? So Answer the question.
I'm just saying, no, what you can't put nobody. You can't tell me who my people are and who my people ain't. I just want to know what type of.
I can already pick a bias from you, brother. That's what I'm saying. So
I'm just asking, what relevance does that have? What?
Right, DJ? Right, DJ? I'm your people, right, DJ?
Question. So no matter how you duck it, sideways, top and down,
it's not ducking the question. You asked an irrelevant ass question.
Like
I
can
ask you what fucking soap is better, Dove or fucking Dawn.
I'm gonna tell you right my question. It's Dove, motherfucking.
Don't duck my question, DJ. I'm your people.
That shit takes.
You know I love you, makes you aggravate.
All right.
Yeah, you know I love you. But anyway,
shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to figure out what's his whole point
Just
here.
answer that question. Who has a better resume? Stop looking at box rec. Who has a better fucking resume? Yildirim or Tank? What's his name? Rolly.
Rolly for sure. Yildirim's trash.
No, Rolly don't got shit, bro. Rolly is trash. Yildirim.
He finna hype up Avenue Yildirim.
Oh, I see, because you know where I'm going, bro. I
know. No, man.
I'm 2 steps ahead of you. I see the shit you're doing.
I know.
I see shit you're doing. I'm entertaining you. I want you to understand that. I'm entertaining you, but I'm already 2 steps ahead of you. I see where your fucking arguments is going. That's why I cut that shit off earlier when you talking about who had a better resume, Rolly or fucking Avenue Yildirim? Because I see you about to play that Avenue Yildirim card when after David Benavidez dropped that belt on the floor. Canelo went
on the mirror. You practice shit on the mirror.
Avenue Yildirim instead of fighting David Benavidez like he was
this
supposed
shit on the mirror.
But
you practice this shit on the mirror, huh? You practice.
No. I'm just smarter than you, and I see that. I'm smarter than you. I like trolls. Y'all taste delicious.
That's what I want.
I have so much fun with y'all. I entertain this shit. Like I do this shit. Like I be on Twitter, so I see the rhetoric, I see the narrative. So since I've been dealing with it for so long, this shit is so easy. It's so easy to spot. Like your setups ain't even that good, bro. First of all, your setups ain't even that good. Your setup questions wasn't that good. I see the shit coming from a mile away. I'm a duck behind. I'm a duck.
You can never bullshit a bullshitter, right? You can never bullshit.
Drop the link.
It ain't got nothing to do with bullshit. You're not even a good bullshitter. You didn't even set that up. My guy DB is great at setting up questions and setting up people.
You a silly dude. You a silly dude.
No. You. This is fucking amateur hour, and you're fucking lunch.
Who you are?
I'm having fun with you, bro. You understand? That's the only reason. That's the only reason. I'm bored. I ain't got shit else to do right now, so I'm having fun with you.
I'm telling you right now, bro.
This is fun to me. I'm playing with my food.
Have you ever boxed? Have you ever? How you
playing with my food right now? Kind of how Keyshawn Davis was in his last fight.
Tell me how you throw a jab on the first angle. Tell me how you throw a jab in the counter left hook. Tell me how you do it. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. I go to boxing, bro. I'm a fucking boxer, bro. Tell me right
congratulations.
Now.
Why the fuck you on here and not training? Why you on here and not training? When's your next fight? What's your record? Drop your box record.
I'm in the West Coast, you bitch.
Oh, I'm a bitch now. I got you. I got to see now I'm a bitch.
I'm running on the travel right now, you punk bitch. That's why you spook. Salute to the boxing selection, bro. That's why a lot of you
What's your name? What's your box rec? What's your name? What's your box rec? What's your next fight?
Because it seems like you got Errol Spence posters all over your room, bro.
Oh, I got Errol Smith's posters all over my room.
Probably Wilder too. You dumb fuck. You can move on, you punk bitch.
Max, this shit is so easy.
It's easy if you like it, bro, because you get hard, man. You on some blue rhinos.
That's my only advice to you. If you're gonna hop on a panel and try to troll somebody, do it better.
I ain't trying.
Yo, who that?
I don't know what that is.
Mute up. Pugilist.
Who's that?
This Pugilist.
Oh. I think it's a alarm.
Mute up Pugilist, DJ. Someone's alarm or is that Kyle? I don't know who the fuck that is.
Nah, I think that's Pugilist. I think it's an alarm going on. Yeah, well,
DJ, mute him up.
That escalated quick.
Oh, we lost. Are the two of them fighting in the back or what? What's going on?
I don't know, man.
There you go.
Okay.
Hey, the only rule we got on this panel is not to call each other a bitch. That's the only thing. We can't get to that point.
I was enjoying the conversation. Yeah. No, I was just listening to it, man. I was enjoying the back and forth. I wouldn't butt in.
I don't know what happened. DJ, don't kick him off. We actually had some entertainment tonight, man.
Yeah, man. We got some entertainment, yo.
We actually had some back and forth entertainment. Now it's all gone. Now DJ's gone. Oh, they both left. They went to go catch a fade in the back alley real quick. Jesus.
Yeah, but like the wrestling term, one thing he said made sense though. But I've always said it. But like the wrestling term, put over. I think De La Hoya put Mayweather over.
Absolutely, Mayweather knew that going into it.
Yeah, he put him over once he got that W.
Yeah, Mayweather knew that before he even gave him this fight. He knew that that's what he needed to get put over. He knew that fucking Margarito fight wasn't going to do it. So, and he knew Bob Arum.
Yeah, that was fun, y'all. That was fun.
Why you kick him out, DJ?
I ain't had to eat a troll in a long time.
Man, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, what's going on? I'm sitting there just enjoying the show.
Why is that relevant? Why are we comparing a fucking super middleweight to a lightweight? And specifically, you asked about Abner Yildirim, so I know this is going into a Canelo question. Like, I do this shit on Twitter all day, bro. I eat trolls alive on Twitter all fucking day. So this shit is fun to me. You understand? I entertain it for a while because it's fun.
Why you kick him out? Why you kick him out? Why you kick him out?
I ain't kick him out. He left.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he left.
No,
I ain't kick him out. I don't kick nobody out. Unless you like put a dick on the screen or something, I ain't gonna kick you out. I'll put you backstage for a second, then bring you back. I ain't gonna kick nobody out.
He just put a verbal dick on the screen right now when he was talking all that shit.
Yeah. See, I saw it when he started doing the race baiting shit. So I had to go ahead and shut that down. But that was fun. I enjoy that. Y'all understand? I enjoy that. I grew up with 3 younger sisters, man. I got fucking time. I will argue all day. So, yeah, man. I saw where it was going.
You handle that shit well as you always do with them trolls. You always getting them trolls out.
I think you lost.
Makes you stay.
That was a controversial decision. You know what I mean? Like, y'all could have took turns. Y'all was talking over each other. I don't even know who won. It was a sloppy inside fighting. Couple headbutts.
That shit wasn't even close. Stop that dumb shit, Mac. You about to go next.
Hey, I ain't him.
You about to go next. Talking that dumb shit.
Stop it.
You created that dumb shit up there. About fucking DAZN is a fucking powerhouse. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I know. See, Justin, I know what that CCD shit mean. I mean, I panel travel as well. I know CCD stands for Chaos Causes Destruction. Yeah. So a lot of them guys, except for one guy, a lot of them guys just come on panels just to stir shit up and then they leave. But I know one guy in particular, man, my guy Pluto, he's actually a Logical fan. And,
he's cool. Yeah,
he's
cool as shit, man. So he's about the only one that has that hashtag on his name that's actually cool. But a lot of them guys that had that CCD shit just come on panels just to stir shit up.
Hey,
I was already hip to it.
Prito was the guy that told me that pay-per-views in Mexico are actually free.
Yeah, they're free.
That's why they got the crazy numbers they got.
They're free. It comes on network TV. Like if it was just to come on fucking ESPN or ABC here, if it was to come on ABC here,
I don't know.
That's the equivalent of what they would get.
Well, because you got to remember, one of the biggest exports in the sports world from Mexico is boxers, and it always has been. You got boxer and soccer, yo. And boxers are the bigger ones, are the bigger ones, So that's why, that shit is a big thing.
I used to be in Mexico all the time. What's going on, man? I used to be in Mexico all the time, and I would watch all the pay-per-views for free because I would go to the little gambling spot. We go put the numbers down. You just sit there and watch them, like 20 screens. Watch all the games and everything. You just have to make one bet. You can sit in there.
He just mentioned soccer. Yeah, I do know soccer is big everywhere in the world except America.
Biggest sport in the world.
Except America.
Biggest sport in the world. Biggest sport in the world.
Except America. Yeah, the biggest sport in the world. You know what I'm saying? I've been in other countries when the World Cup is going on, and their countries in it. And that's the craziest thing.
I played soccer for 11 years, bro.
I think we don't care about it because our men suck at it. So
yeah, basically.
Basically.
Yeah.
And
What's going on,
America got
Pittsburgh T? I was saying earlier, man, it sounds like
so
you
many
got
other
that
sports.
nickname like an old numbers man or old player from back in the day.
And they got and America just got a lot of other sports too. A lot of these other
a lot of
countries don't
sports.
have like these
We
other
got the big three.
have like
We got
I'm
football.
talking about professional leagues. Like they have the amateur, they may have amateur programs, but like the professional leagues, they don't have as many big professional leagues as America does. That's
we got
why
the big three.
NHL, like the NHL. Now they have a lot of countries may have good amateur teams. Like one time years ago, like when I was a kid, Russia had a very dominant amateur hockey team. That's why it was such a big thing. That's why it was such a big thing when the U.S. upset
beat
them
them in 1980. Yep, it was a huge thing, man.
In 80, that's why it was such a big thing. But on the pro level, America got most of all the other nations beat on the pro level when it comes to these sports. And there's no it's like NFL, for instance. You know, that's an American thing for the most part. You know, they're trying to expand with their little games now and stuff like that. But there's really the closest thing is always been like the Canadian Football League. Yeah, you know, pretty much. So
it was kind of big in Europe. They had football leagues over there. I'm talking about like real like American football. I remember the team, the Frankfurt. NFL Europe. I remember. The Frankfurt Galaxy. We used to see those guys in the club all the time because I was staying at Germany. The Frankfurt Galaxy. Those guys used to come to the club with us.
Right. So that's one of the reasons why they would be so big over there. You know, boxing is like a national sport in Mexico.
The boxing is big everywhere.
We understand why. We understand why it's free in Mexico.
Yeah.
You know, it's boxing and soccer. That's about all they got. And baseball. They play a little baseball.
And they had little baseball. They had little baseball, yeah. But that's pretty much it. So the boxing is big there. You know.
Yeah, how many Mexicans has ever made it to the NBA? Well, they had one or two.
I think
that's a trivia question for your ass right there, boy.
Zero.
I think I remember one. I remember like one guy back like
maybe
in the 80s.
Black and Mexican.
In the 80s. Like in the 80s and shit. I think I remember one Mexican guy. Yeah. Like in the 80s.
I think he was a Brazilian.
No, I ain't talking about
Schmidt.
I'm trying to think of his name. Mexican guy.
Oscar Schmidt never made the NBA. He was from Brazil. He never made the NBA.
Yeah. But he carved their ass up in them Pan American games, though.
Oh yes, he did. He beat up. He came to my city too and beat our ECU All Stars in the summer '96. He beat up on us.
Yeah, he was like Brazilian or some shit, right? Yeah, he was Brazilian.
Yeah, Brazil. Yeah. Well, nationality. Brazil was his nationality. I don't know what his actual origin country was.
I do this basketball shit. We can talk basketball all day. Let me get started.
Oh man, no, I can't talk basketball because y'all ain't gonna like my opinions on basketball.
Man, we ain't got to go to basketball because
I ain't gonna do that.
I have some controversial opinions, but you know, I get cussed out by my friends all the time. They tell me I don't know shit about basketball and all this.
You have controversial opinions about everything.
I don't. I really don't, man. It's just common sense to me.
Well, I got an opinion. I do have an opinion in basketball that nobody agrees with, but it's just one opinion. I always said there is no such thing as a GOAT in the NBA. There's no such thing as a GOAT.
Of course there is.
No, it's not, because it's different eras. You can't. It's different eras, and certain things you can do in newer eras you couldn't do in the older era.
Okay, but you can take information that is publicly known and you can infer and hypothesize pretty easily about it. It's not that hard.
Nah, man, dude, the older era. Look, I don't know if you've ever met an older man, but 107, like I said.
Hold on.
No. I'm talking
older man.
No. I'm saying like older men, like the strength. I'm talking about older men, like men in their 70s.
I'm all here with you. I'm all here with Pews. I'm all here with all y'all.
I'm just saying, 175 pounds in 1960 ain't the same strength as 175 pounds today. I've always said that. These old men did backbreak. We can't do the work that our grandparents did. We can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like most people complain, have to sit at a desk all day. These
That's
people
why Will
did
Chamberlain would
backbreaking work.
dominate today still.
That's
There's
why
not a center in today's game that can fuck with Wilt.
No,
Too strong, too fast.
I agree.
That's
Same
what
with Bill
about
Russell.
Giannis, man? But wait, y'all discounting evolution. Evolution, you got bigger, faster players. So remember in the 90s, all those guys was physical because the skilled players, there was only a couple. It was a handful. They barely took threes. They didn't run sets for threes. Then they ran the threes off a bunch of picks and screens, but no half-point threes. So the skill level has went up exponentially.
No.
Thank you, Pittsburgh T.
Skill levels went down. Skill levels went down.
The skill level has gone like Damian Lillard spoke about this, right? When he came into the league in 2011, 2012, he was like the older guys who were on his team would use training camp to get in shape for the season. Back in the days, people used training camp to get in shape. Now these guys train year round. So by the time they make it to camp, they already in peak condition.
Yep.
All the greats train year round.
Okay, but here's another thing too.
Magic, Jordan, Bird, Barkley, they all train year round. Summer,
back
all
in the
that.
'60s, they didn't have.
Okay. So hold on, don't disrespect Barkley.
Barkley from Alabama, dog. You're not about to sit here and tell me Barkley
was a beast, bro.
His fat ass wasn't training shit.
No, they played year round. Fuck training, they played. They actually played year round.
So Pittsburgh, I got a question for you. Do you believe that? Because everybody always said, well, if you take this player from today and put him in the '60s, they would dominate. But let's look at it like this: if you take these mentally weak guys today, put them in an era of segregation, so they're not just playing on the court. You got the stuff they got to deal with off the court. Then on top of that, you're not wearing your Nike, you're wearing Chuck Taylors. So until I see Russell Westbrook average a triple double in Chuck Taylors, I can't say you just put these guys in the 60s.
So you take them guys from the 80s. You take them guys from the 80s and you say guys that are mentally weak now. You take them guys from the 80s and put them in this social media era where guys don't get away from the fucking criticism once they close the door because they phone blowing up all day and all you got to hear about it all day and all night is how bad you fucking suck.
That's a choice.
Once you closed your door, that was it.
It's not a choice.
I agree with you. I agree with you, DJ.
Imagine the criticism, right? We saw how I'm old enough to remember this shit. Remember the criticism that guys like Scottie Pippen was getting when he laid out injured. Imagine the criticism that he would get now on social media. Imagine the criticism that Jordan would get now for his little trip to Atlantic City after they lost in the a game in the Imagine the criticism he would get on social media. Jordan would never tell me that these guys are mentally weak now. There's just no escape from the shit.
Some of the guys
mentally weak. They ain't got no.
Well, actually, there is some escape because Kawhi Leonard doesn't have a social media, so it doesn't bother him.
They were raised by women.
But people around him do. People around him do. He may not have it. People around him do.
I know it doesn't bother Kawhi Leonard. I mean, he doesn't get to
Nope.
Nah, because he fucking overrated as fuck, bro.
No.
He ain't overrated.
Overrated as fuck. No, fuck
I'm a Spurs fan.
Overrated as fuck.
I'm a Spurs fan, and I'm telling you, that man was beaten. We were beating Golden State until Zaza pulled that crap. He was making them look like amateurs until Zaza pulled that crap he pulled. That's why I do not like Golden State to this day. What happened in 2017?
He got a gift ring in Toronto because Clay and KD both went down.
I know. Hold on. Golden State every year they play somebody was hurt.
Golden State didn't go through an injured West Coast to get through the chip.
Every year Golden State playing a team that was hurt. Every year.
Yes, the Spurs, the Clippers, the Grizzlies.
Every year.
Everyone was injured.
Chris Paul gets hurt. I'm like, man, every year Golden State plays somebody was hurt, man.
That's part of the game. Injuries are part of the game.
They played the Grizzlies this year with John Morant hurt. So every year something new with Golden State.
But you see where you lose that argument. The Grizzlies won a game without John Morant.
Yeah, they did. We won it. We won a game without Kawhi in 2018. We won one game against them, but they beat us 4-1 in 2018. They beat us 4-1 though.
But y'all remember on their home court. They didn't run no zones either. They run in zones now. You couldn't play zones.
Yeah, it's easier to shoot against zones.
Mm-hmm. But think about it. Which rules you going? So when you start doing errors, what rules you going? You going to allow hand checking? You going to let zones go? what rules you playing by?
Well, that's the thing about it.
That's
Yeah, that's the thing.
If you were good in the older eras, you'll be fire today. And if you're good today, we have to hypothesize about it.
Listen, you gotta get
not necessarily. Not necessarily because I don't give a fuck. Ain't too many centers in the 60s gonna be able to take fucking Joel Embiid on the fucking perimeter.
No, they're gonna
I don't give a
murder
fuck.
Joel
Ain't
Embiid.
no center in the 70s about to take Joel Embiid other than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
What?
He might. Other than that, I'm gonna bring your ass out. No, other than that, I'm gonna bring your ass out that paint and I'm gonna cross you the fuck up. Like, come on, dog. Let's stop acting like these dudes ain't fucking skilled now.
And then I'm gonna be
like we got centers that can take you off the dribble on the wing now. Come on,
but the thing is, there was no 3-point in the 70s, so they wouldn't go out there.
This is how I know you don't know shit about basketball. This is how I know.
There was no 3-pointers until 1980.
Because Will and Bill ran the whole fucking fast break, rebound coast to coast, board to board.
Yeah, Will
ain't doing that shit.
No, I'm talking about defending. When y'all bring up this shit, y'all don't bring up scoring. Y'all bring up defending. I'm gonna bring your ass out that paint, cross you the fuck up, and blow by you. Come on, man.
How?
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, even though Joel Embiid does have that, but there was no 3-point in the 70s, so why would they go? I mean, everything is 2 points.
Why would you be out in the perimeter?
Yeah, I mean, if he wants to shoot those
so
long
you just gonna let me?
go
You
ahead.
gonna let me get wide open jump shots all day? Even fucking better. Even
there
better.
was no 3-pointers.
And there was no
Even
3 in the key. Yeah, and that means you're never getting a rebound.
But there was no threes in the 90s either. They didn't run no sets for no threes.
No, I'm saying there were no 3-point line period until 1980.
And this is one of my biggest. The biggest guard Jordan faced was 6'3". Let's go ahead and put the shit out.
Okay, I agree with that. I agree
the
with
biggest guard Jordan faced was 6'3".
All right.
If you
who's the biggest person he ever dunked over? Everybody.
I will agree
no
that
matter what your size was.
I've made this statement over and over. Like Michael Jordan had the easiest final appearances. You know why? Because Michael Jordan never played any defense in the finals. Look, Michael Jordan was guarding spot up shooters in the finals.
He didn't have to. That's why that defensive player of the year shit is, man, come on, dog.
Michael Jordan didn't play
I can just hang up the ball and roam. I ain't got to guard the best guy. Hey, Scotty, get the best guy.
Exactly. That's all he's doing.
Hey, y'all forgot Michael Jordan was the best blocking the shots from behind or the side. He's also one of the best kick the ball. He steal that ball from you in the heart.
But he was guarding spot up.
He had on-ball skills.
But Michael Jordan was guarding spot up shooters. He was guarding spot up shooters.
Everybody.
Man, all right, man.
Nah, man. Okay, we can pull up every Michael Jordan finals appearance, all 6. Michael Jordan guarded spot up shooters. Those series.
I thought there wasn't any. Which one is it?
The best way to take
I thought nobody shot.
Bring up that 96 finals. Bring up his shooting percentage in that 96 finals when Gary Payton was on him with a bad cat.
Gary Payton was doing him dirty. Gary Payton was doing Jordan dirty.
Hey, hold on. Bring up Gary Payton's numbers.
No. We talking about Jordan. We talking about Jordan. We talking about Jordan.
Gary Payton, he got his record.
He had to guard nobody. You said he had to guard nobody.
He was guarding Hershey Hawkins. Jordan was guarding Hershey Hawkins during the 96 finals, but Gary Payton was guarding him. Yes, he was. He was guarding Hershey. He couldn't guard Gary Payton.
Gary Payton.
What the fuck? Hershey Hawkins was a fucking, wall forward?
Jordan the whole
series. No, Jordan was guarding Hershey Hawkins during the 96 finals.
But Gary Payton didn't guard the whole series. He guarded
game 3. Look at his shooting percentage when he did start guarding.
When he started guarding,
there's a couple games in there. Jordan was fucking 3 for 19 and shit.
Yes, but he didn't guard him the whole game. So I mean, the whole series. That's not true.
No, he just started guarding in game 3.
Like, look at the 96 finals.
Yeah, game 3.
I ain't say he guarded him the whole time.
That's when he started guarding.
He didn't start guarding until like game 3.
But that was George Karl.
Look at the 96 finals and look at the score.
That was George Karl. That was George Karl.
Yeah. See, that's all you got. See, Max, that's all you got, bro. That's all you got. Oh, 6 rings.
That's all that matters.
6 rings. Oh, 6 rings. Well, Robert Horry got 7 then, since that's all that matters.
Well, Sam Jones got 10.
Robert Horry got 7 finals MVP?
Cricket.
Well, actually, everybody talk about finals MVP. The first year the finals MVP was 1969.
Jerry
so Bill
West,
Russell
he won in a lot.
He won in a lot. Bill Russell doesn't have any finals MVPs.
Andre
doesn't have
MVP over.
Andre Iguodala got one. Like, man, come on, bro.
Yeah, because why? He was guarding the best player on the floor.
And he was giving up 36 a game, Max.
Yeah,
what you talking about, bro?
Yeah, I think LeBron should have won that in a losing effort.
That year, Kawhi Leonard got it in 2014. He was giving up fucking 30. So what we talking about, man?
No. See, that's where you
bro, bring that shit up. LeBron was averaging like 30 and 8 in this series.
But Kawhi was playing out his mind the last 3 games.
I got about this because you don't know what he's talking about. Bring it up and then bring up the stats of when they were actually guarding each other, not the game, the whole game.
Listen,
each possession that Kawhi guarded him, then check the stats.
Wait a minute, remember, half his team was fucked up. What's his name? He was the only one on it. He was taking dead bodies up there, man.
No, he had Bosh and Wade in 2014.
Yeah, Bosh and Wade.
No. I'm talking about the year, the $80 one. What's his name?
Yeah. I think LeBron should have won that. Losing.
That was 15. That's 15.
LeBron should have won that.
LeBron should have won that losing,
shit, bro.
Yeah. LeBron should have been the second player ever to win Finals MVP losing.
Well, there's been a lot of robberies in the Finals MVP because I always thought that Ray Allen should have won in 2008 over Paul Pierce. This is my opinion. But they gave it to Paul Pierce because he was a lifelong Celtics player. But I thought Ray Allen had a better series.
Yeah, but he can't be the third option and win.
But Ray Allen wasn't a third option.
But you could come off the bench and win it, though.
Bro.
All right.
Ray Allen wasn't a third option.
What we talking about?
What do you mean wasn't a third option? It's Pierce and Garnett.
Garnett was not a first or second option. By that time, Garnett was strictly for defense in 2008.
No, he wasn't. Not that.
No. He was defensive player. He was defense first, but Garnett was not a first or second option. Really, Ray Allen was like the best player. Ray Allen didn't have any bad games that series. Now I know Paul Pierce had some good games, but faking the injury and all this stuff. But Ray Allen. That same season, Ray Allen got robbed of a All-Star game MVP, and they gave it to LeBron. Ray Allen that's when they was actually playing defense in the All-Star game. Ray Allen should have got the MVP that season of the All-Star game. So he got robbed twice that season.
I'm trying to remember what year it was. I want to say it was either 06 or one of them fucking Steve Nash MVPs that should have.
Oh, yeah, 06. Shaq should have got 06.
Shaq should have got
it. Yeah, you think 07 should have been the Kobe.
There's only been one person in the history of the NBA to not win MVP with a 50-40-90 club. That's it, and that's Durant. He's the only person.
Well,
you go 50-40-90, you're winning MVP.
What is the criteria for MVP? Are we doing stats or are we doing stats and records?
Stats and records.
No, we don't do that, bro. That's popularity. That's a popularity contest.
Yeah, because Kawhi
has to be a good team.
Kawhi should have won in 2017. Yes. They gave it to Westbrook. He was a 6th seed.
Yeah, but they weren't even supposed to make the playoffs when Westbrook won that shit.
Yeah, but we was the number 2 seed.
The playoffs.
Facts. And wasn't that the year he averaged a triple-double?
And he averaged a triple-double.
Yeah, but the Big O didn't win it, but he averaged a triple-double in 62.
You know why Big O didn't win it? Because the second greatest player of all time won that shit.
Bill Russell won it. So I like to say they change the criteria every year.
Yeah, but back then too, they had player voting. There was no media vote back then.
I'm talking about even now though. It's like 1 year they're going off records, 1 year they're going off of strictly stats. I'm like Steph Curry he was third place in voting last season. His team didn't even make the playoffs.
Yeah,
like Chris Paul. How did Chris Paul not get any votes?
Or how Jokic won it this year and his team got bounced in the first round?
Well, they don't go by the first one.
Jokic had no all-star teammates though.
But he was a 6th seed. At the end of the day, he was a 6th seed. And so I don't know what's the criteria. Like, are we going by records?
And without them, they're the worst seed.
Well, it's a lot of teams. A lot of guys, if you take their best player, they wouldn't be anything. A lot of teams like that. Because look at the Spurs.
I'm sorry, who else made the All-Star team from Philadelphia?
Well, Harden, but, he got traded there. He got traded there, though. So, yeah. I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I thought Embiid should have got the MVP this year. But, I don't understand what the criteria is for voting. I don't know. I don't get it.
The front runner for a long time was Ja Morant, but what killed him is when he got injured
and his team started winning.
His team ended up winning like 20-4 without him, so that ended up killing his case.
But I tell you who got really exposed though, and I'm a Spurs fan. I've been a Spurs fan for a very long time, but I've been telling people this: Popovich is not who y'all think he is. He's not who y'all think he is. He's not this great coach.
Seen that for a couple.
Oh yeah, he is.
Now, since
it wasn't for Popovich,
since his guys have left, since Ginobili and Parker
and Duncan retired, there's no such thing as a system. Tim Duncan was the system.
Hold on. Popovich is responsible for so many winners in this league right now, though.
Dude, without Popovich almost got fired. His first title that year.
There's no Spoelstra. There's no Spoelstra, which means there's no Bron Heedle. There's no my team, the Bulls. We wouldn't be who we are without Popovich because he taught DeRozan how to become a new man. I don't know where the fuck that came from.
Man, DeRozan is the same player he's always been. A great regular season
that's
player.
the same DeRozan that was in fucking Toronto. He just
the same
disappeared in San Antonio.
Great regular season player. Get to the playoffs, he don't do anything.
He learned how to be a team leader and a player this year, and he learned that shit from that.
He was the same guy in Toronto.
What are you doing in the playoffs?
No, he wasn't.
What are you doing?
Yes, he was. Him and Kyle Lowry are the same two guys they've
Kyle
always
Lowry
been.
was more of a leader than DeRozan was then. DeRozan was just a pure scorer and nothing more, nothing less.
Lowry just, bro. Lowry was young, so you can't even say that. But
he was a better leader of the team, though, of getting his teammates involved and getting his teammates going. DeRozan was just there to try to put up 30 every night.
Well, who said he wasn't doing that? Who said he wasn't doing that? Who said Lowry wasn't doing that?
No, I said Lowry was. DeRozan wasn't.
But that's not his game, bro. You can't make somebody have a game that you
want.
But
DeRozan is now. DeRozan is now is what I'm saying. Popovich
is one of the oldest guys on the team, Max.
Man, Max.
What did DeRozan do this year? Yeah, he's been in the league 11 years.
What did DeRozan do in the playoffs this year?
He led our team with everybody down.
Man, DeRozan didn't do anything in the play. He choked like he had one good game at game 2.
Bro,
and after
we played the Bucks. We played the Bucks. All right, I'm just happy we got one win out of that. All right?
I mean, DeRozan's still the same guy he ever was. He has a great regular season. Playoffs get here, he forgets how to play, just like James Harden. They do the same thing.
That's how I know y'all don't know basketball like that. Think about it.
Look, I watched DeRozan 3 years with the Spurs, and I know what happens when the playoffs get here. Well, he only made the playoffs 1 year with us, but he's the same player.
They didn't even go to the playoffs.
We played one year, and we lost to Denver that year. But DeRozan's the same guy. He gets to the playoffs, and he disappears like he did in Toronto when LeBron was putting him out every year.
But he's not the same player. He's an older player now, bro. You're not gonna get
smarter player now.
Yeah, but in the playoffs, them older players.
He even plays more defense now.
He has to. I don't think he'll be on the team.
Nah, man. He found a way to be successful with Levine, who also needs his shot.
Look, I don't want him on my team. I don't want him on my team no more.
I didn't want him on my fucking team this year. I was so mad when we got DeRozan. I was like, why the fuck do we have DeRozan? I thought he was gonna take up the same spots that Levine did on the floor because they kind of ball in the same area. That's what I'm saying. DeRozan surprised me this year, and that came from Pop.
And that's
y'all still got another first round exit. Y'all still got another first round exit.
But we got in the playoffs. We haven't been in the playoffs in 5 years.
Man, look, man.
And before Lonzo got hurt, we were a top 3 seed in the East, in the top 6 seed in the league.
I'm not in it for participation trophies. I'm used to winning titles. I'm not in it just to make the playoffs, man.
Oh, fact. But if you ain't made the playoffs forever, you happy with being in it.
Yeah, but if y'all like that, why the Lakers fans now expect to win when they was trash before LeBron and those guys get there? It was pure, straight garbage. And now
Lakers fans is delusional.
Yeah, exactly. Now all of a sudden you get these old players and you think you're supposed to win every year. When you had trash-ass players before those guys got there, and these guys still talking about they had young talent. Like that means something. That don't mean shit.
I don't understand how the Lakers didn't make the playoffs though with the team they had. That was shocking to me.
It wasn't surprising to me. I'm a LeBron fan. It wasn't surprising to me. You put LeBron needs the basketball in his hand to run everything right now. He can, but at the same time, you go and get Westbrook, who also needs the ball 80% of the time.
They basically play the same way.
They got too many guys. They got too many guys who are the same player.
But they could have brought Westbrook
up. Carmelo. Carmelo ain't gonna give you but 15 minutes a night.
Exactly.
Carmelo.
He ain't, and he might defend somebody on certain nights.
Old players that don't play.
Carmelo, one of the most overrated players in the history of basketball.
Oh, all right, yeah. See, yeah. I'm done with it.
No, man. I can't tell he's overrated.
Shit.
Prime, he was a scorer. Who was stopping?
As soon as Carmelo left, George Karl was over.
Bro, who was stopping Carmelo scoring?
Tell me something. He was good.
Carmelo was dropping 30 on everybody.
And he was good in New York.
Don't mean shit if you ain't winning though.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the same thing I said about DeRozan.
That's like saying
okay. Yeah, you know, APN. I was gonna let it go. That's
the same thing I just said about DeRozan.
See, that's how you walk somebody into a trap. That's how you walk somebody into a trap. See, if you listening.
I agree. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Every year of DeRozan's career, except for this one. That's it.
But he did the same thing this year. He always did. He had a good
No,
regular
he
season
didn't.
and
We
lost in
won
the
this
first,
year
lost in the playoff. But he got put out the first round though.
against the defending champ.
It don't matter who it's against, bro. Why? Okay, why you got to disclaimer with your favorite player?
It definitely matters who's against.
He lost. Because when it's LeBron, y'all want to ride on. He should have won, and then you don't look at the team.
It matters who you play.
It's not that he lost. He's like he had a horrible series. That's what I'm talking about. It's not that he lost. He had a horrible series.
He show up. Like Harden,
like Carmelo would probably go out in the first round, but goddamn, he dropped 30 all them games.
Yeah, he gonna give you 27 to 30.
Just like Tracy McGrady. Tracy McGrady never made it out the first round, and he was gonna drop 32 on everybody.
Exactly. But DeRozan's not gonna do that in the playoffs. DeRozan's not gonna give you 30 a game in the playoffs. That's not gonna happen.
But remember, you got those. See, y'all don't get the GMs who put these teams together. You give them none of the blame. You want to put it on the players. There's a GM like the Lakers. They had the same GM for a minute. The one that ran Matt Johnson out of there. Pelinka. Pelinka been there fucking up that team for almost a decade and taking no blame. Zero.
I think Pelinka's a figurehead, man. I wonder who's really running that.
Him.
Genie Buzz.
The GM. What's on the team? You can't put that on the players. The players on the court.
Pelinka, because that, like he said, that's who ran Magic out of there. Okay, fine.
Hold on.
You ain't gonna let me move how I want to move, fine.
You can put it on the players. They're the ones playing, and they're the ones that run the fucking league. So you can definitely put it on the players.
Nah, man, I think the most important, but the dude, he just made a point. I don't know if Pittsburgh said it, but I think the GM really is the most important person to an organization because Jerry Krause doesn't get enough credit. He built that team around Jordan.
Jerry West don't get enough credit.
Jerry West, we know he's the greatest GM ever, obviously. But the thing is, Jordan did not want Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant. Jordan wanted his old college teammate Joe Wolf that played at Carolina with him. He wanted Joe Wolf over Horace Pippen on the Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen. Now, if Jordan had his way, he would have been playing with Charles Oakley. Well, they traded Charles Oakley for Bill Cartwright.
Horrible GM.
He's a horrible GM. Jordan wanted to play with his friend. He wanted to play with his friend.
One of the worst of all the time.
But Jerry Krause was like, no, I'm going to get these guys and put these guys around you.
That's all I said. Jordan is the GOAT, but the only thing LeBron got over him is LeBron is a better GM.
Nah, but Krause got lucky because remember Pippen signed that horrible contract that he couldn't get out of.
But you got to think Pippen wasn't shit. Also, that's why.
If Pippen could have left off of that contract, he'd been gone in 2 years. But he signed like some ridiculous ass contract for like 5 years or 6 years, and they would not let his ass out of it. If he could,
I remember them talking about that in the Last Dance a couple of years ago. He signed like a 7-year, $20 million deal or something like that.
But there was a lot of money at the time. You got to think there was a lot of money at the time.
You got to look at it. He was like, both my mother and my father, got health issues, so I need to secure some money right now. The owner, what was his name? Reinsdorf told him, he was like, hey, you should probably take a short deal and come back, in a couple years. He was like, you know what? I need to secure my future right now. And he told him, he was like, all right, once you sign this deal, don't come back to me asking for no more money.
But there was a lot of money at the time.
This is a bad deal.
Yeah.
But if he wouldn't have signed that deal, he'd have been gone.
Yeah.
If he signed that deal, he was gone, and they don't win all those championships.
And he wouldn't be the same player either.
But you got to think, Michael Jordan
won all them championships. So
before 96, Michael Jordan was, to start 96, 97, he made $30 million a year. But Michael Jordan at the most was only making like $4 million a year. I mean, outside of endorsements. I'm talking about in his NBA salary. Guys just weren't making that much back then.
Jordan made the majority of his money in his career off his endorsement.
Because John Concac,
he was underpaid too.
John Concac was making more than Michael Jordan. John Concac in Atlanta. And he signed that was a horrible deal they gave him. He was making him and Hot Rod Williams in Cleveland were making more than Jordan. That's crazy.
And then think about Krause, how bad he is when you winning all these championships and you tell the coach you're not coming back on the last year, even if you win, we don't want you back.
Exactly.
How the hell are you a good GM when you're doing shit like that?
But that was the ego thing. That was the ego thing. But Krause really did build a great team. He built a great team.
That was 2022. That motherfucker be on social media crying.
But that ain't got nothing to do with the crowd. That's bad business, bro.
It's bad business.
That's bad business. That's bad business. It ain't got nothing to do with crime. That's bad business. The man left. What did you win? He left. You won. He gone. Now what you win out of that?
And then you also, you know, R.C. Buford. R.C. Buford is also one of the greatest GMs that nobody talks about because this man was second round picks. He picked Ginobili the next to the last pick in the draft. Yeah, San Antonio. Next to the last pick in the draft. Picked Ginobili. Come on, man. And then on top of that, I never forget draft day in 2011 because George Hill was my man. And I was like, why are we trading George Hill for this man that can't shoot for Kawhi Leonard? And I was pissed that we got rid of George Hill, but Indiana got robbed that year. And then the trade, they got robbed.
Yeah, they did.
Emmanuel Ginobili.
But yeah, man, Buford, man, he was always picking some dominant. You know, we had Scola, but Popovich just didn't know what to do with him. So that's why he ended up going to Houston. So I mean, we had some.
And Tony Parker came from France too. Ball.
Well, I was never a fan of Tony Parker. I always say Tony Parker was one of the most overrated point guards ever. So I never was a fan.
One of the best point guards in the paint ever, though.
Tony Parker without Tim Duncan and Ginobili is Bobby Jackson at best. At best. Best, he's Bobby Jackson.
That's hateration.
I'm just telling you, man, this guy, he plays he couldn't guard anybody. Him and Steve Nash were two worst defenders I've ever seen in my life at the point guard position. Couldn't guard nobody. He was selfish. I'm like, even Steven Jackson talks about it. He's like, Tony Parker wouldn't pass him the ball.
You watch Steph Curry, so don't say that.
What? No, Steph Curry's bad defensively
Curry will
too.
try. He'll try. He ain't
Tony
good
Parker
at
is
it.
just horrible.
But at least he'll fucking try.
Tony Parker's horrible defender, man.
You see Steve Nash.
Steve Nash wasn't playing no defense.
None.
Shit.
He's just like, get the rebound.
Rebound and outlet. Rebound and outlet, goddamn.
But look, I'm gonna sum up Tony Parker's career for you because a lot of people don't know this. But when we beat the Nets in 2003, Tony Parker was outplayed by Jason Kidd so bad. The only person that saved his job was Jason Kidd's wife. Jason Kidd's wife, because Jason Kidd's wife didn't want to move to San Antonio because he was about to replace him that summer. But she said she didn't want to move to San Antonio, so that's why he didn't sign with us. That's the only person that saved his job, but he was gone. I mean, he was gonna be on the team. He was gonna be coming off the bench.
But Jason Kidd was a for real point guard, man.
Exactly.
They don't really tell us how good he was, man. That dude was for real. Him.
He learned how to shoot because remember they used to call him Ace and Kid because he ain't had no J.
Yeah.
No J.
I'm glad he learned how to shoot, goddamn.
He choked a lot too, though. He choked a lot.
Nah, Jason Kidd was efficient.
Man, did he choke or did he just run into good teams?
Yeah, Jason Kidd never had a powerhouse team.
0 points. What? That Nets team was stacked.
Nah, they weren't stacked.
Until you go against Kobe and Shaq,
yeah.
Until you go against Tim Duncan and Tony Parker and Ginobili,
I like look. I understand they had Kenyon Martin and
Vince Carter,
Kerry Kittles, and
Vince Carter was there. Vince Carter was there.
Van Horn and shit like
man.
Come on,
them guys aren't top players, man. Come on, they're not top players.
No, that's a good team, though. That's a good team.
Kendall came in the league in '91, man. Come on, man. 1990. Kendall came in the league in 1990. Come on, man. This is 2003 we're talking about here. 2002. Like, nah, man.
I'm talking about that's one of my favorite college players ever, though. Kenyon
Martin. I like him in Illinois. I like him in
Kenyon Martin in Cincinnati.
Even Richard Jefferson was good back then.
Young Richard Jefferson.
Hey, them NBA PEDs, man, got you guys looking at players way different, man. Because them old school players ain't had no PEDs. They just had coke.
Nah, Karl Malone was definitely on steroids.
Everybody
I was about to say
late 80s.
Karl Malone definitely on steroids.
Did you not see Mason? Did you not see Anthony Mason?
I said old players. I mean like Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain days. I don't mean the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
All athletes in all
it was
sports
just cocaine and cigarettes
in the 90s.
That's it.
That's real. Can we admit that? Can we admit that?
And cigarettes.
Most of the 90s athletes were on steroids in every sport. Boxing, basketball, football, all those sports were on steroids.
He wanna. I don't believe Anthony Mason's on anything. He was just naturally big. He always been big.
All the motherfuckers are on something.
Well, Anthony Mason was the first point forward that I seen. That really played the point guard a lot during the games. That's where they coined the term point forward. Yeah, Mason, he was a dope player.
He's all right. He was good once upon a time, but No. Yeah. I'm just saying, like the rule changes in basketball has changed so much. It's like they do so much to help these players be successful, and they still don't match up. Like the fastest pace of basketball is still in the 60s. So all those players, like the centers of the 60s, will run all the centers of today off the court, just running. Not even like scoring and out.
That's cap, and you know that, Mitch.
That's fact. That's
cap.
Well, they don't even have positions. The players right now today do not have. It's positionless basketball. They had to make it positions back then because they didn't have skill. Right now, those guys are in what position? What position does Giannis play? You could go on and on from team to team where these guys don't play positions like that. Those guys are not interchangeable like that. They can't. They couldn't. They can't. They couldn't do back then what they could do now.
What do you mean? Bill Russell was running the break
against who? Bunch of white men.
Against Wilt. Against Wilt, Bob Petty, Jerry Lucas. There's only 6 teams in the league. He played a Hall of Famer every night.
Every night he played a Hall of Famer.
No, he didn't.
Every night he played a Hall of Famer.
Every night they was playing against Hall of Fame. The team, every team had an average of at least 2 All-Stars in like the 10-team era.
Listen,
let me tell y'all a little. The NBA didn't get as competitive with skills and everything overall until the ABA joined the NBA. When they combined them, that's when you saw more competitive playing.
Exactly.
You know what, Centos? I agree because I've always said that too. I said the most competitive era. I ain't said it was the best era. I said the most competitive era in NBA history was the 70s because 8 different teams won a title. It wasn't like the 60s, it wasn't like the 80s, wasn't like the 90s. 8 different teams won in the 70s, and
the Knicks were the only ones to get more than one.
Yeah, the Knicks and the Celtics. Celtics won in 74 and 76. Knicks won in 70 and 73. But other than that, there was no domination in the 70s, and that almost
bankrupted because Bill retired.
Yeah, Bill retired in 69. Yeah, but Bill was old for Bill anyway because they barely won in 69. They shouldn't have beat the Lakers.
Yeah, they shouldn't have. They were underdogs, and he's the only one to win his player.
The Lakers was obviously the better team because you got 3 guys on a team that can give you 60 any given night. The Lakers should have won that title in 69, man.
See, how did they beat the Lakers? Let's find out. Bill Russell told his team, he said they better than us. They might be better than us. We're going to run them out the gym. And they just played fast-paced basketball.
That was actually the Lakers' coach fault that Game 7 because Wilt wanted to go to the bench. He had hurt himself, but Wilt wanted to get back in the game, and the coach wouldn't let him back in the game. So I don't know if he had money on the game or what. But if Wilt wants to get back out there, you put him back out there.
I don't know, man. The story is Wilt didn't want to come back out.
Nah, man. After that. The story is like Wilt wanted to go back in the game. Even Elgin Baylor said it. Elgin Baylor said the same thing. It's like the coach wouldn't put him back in the game.
Elgin Baylor, very underrated player.
So Elgin Baylor, he was LeBron Jordan of the 60s, the 50s and 60s. All that stuff LeBron them was doing. He was doing all those reverse layups in Converse. He was doing stuff in Converse.
Yep.
So I'm like, until I see LeBron play a whole season in Converse, I don't know, man. I can't say that.
Don't forget, all positive Converse and a bag of ice. That's it. Yeah, they didn't have hyperbaric chambers. They didn't have none of that shit. They got
these guys didn't have guaranteed contracts, so if they got hurt, they would lose their contract. So they played hurt. That's why everybody's career lasted 10, 11 years because these guys they played hurt most of their career.
But they didn't have the athletic advancement in science that they got now, where they knew about nutrition. They knew how to take care of their bodies. They had no those dudes and shit. Drinking beer, open and shit. They had no idea about the science of nutrition. They had no idea. So you can't even talk. So when you start 60s and 70s to now, that's not even the same caliber of just human beings. It's a different human being that you got running around. It's like you comparing a regular car to a Ferrari. It's not the same shit.
Yeah, and they on PEDs now.
But I'm saying these guys back then.
Why they gotta be on PEDs? Because they are just superior genetically.
The NBA has the worst drug testing in all sports. They test you one
that don't mean everybody on fucking PEDs.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
No, it don't.
You think Rashard? Oh, hold on. You think Rashard Lewis is the only basketball player
he's not the only.
in the history of the NBA to ever be on PEDs?
But I know
Come on.
But
I
that
know
don't mean
somebody.
but that don't mean the whole league on PEDs though,
Trust
man.
me,
I
there's
know
never
I
been
know
one
play.
superstar ever caught for PEDs ever in the history of
I know
basketball.
one player in the NBA now who's never tested
Basketball.
positive, and
That's
I'm sure they don't test him.
That's all of them.
Now I know one player. I know one superstar in particular who's been losing some hair and been getting bigger and better. I've been suspecting this guy years, and he's never tested positive. I'm not gonna say any names.
We know what's up. I mean, it's hard to test positive when you know your test is coming in. You only test one time in the preseason.
Well,
and you know what
let's
day
say
you're
everybody
testing.
in the NFL on steroids then, because they only test one time a year too.
Yeah,
probably so.
You think they're not?
But that don't mean anything. But let's start with them. What does steroids do for you if you don't have the skill level? I can say everybody on this panel will take steroids. That don't mean you playing in the NFL. What that mean?
I bet you
got a
play
point.
better than you did.
You got well, it wouldn't make you play better. It'll just help you.
It would make you play
It would help
better.
you play better. Nah, I don't think steroids.
You also
steroids don't
know
make you play better.
steroids eventually breaks your body down too, right?
Yeah, it does. It does.
It's kind of like drinking coffee. It's
Hold
gonna
on,
take
hold
you
on.
up,
I
but it's
didn't say
also gonna
steroids.
bring you back down.
I didn't say steroids. I said PEDs. That could be EPOs. That could be a whole bunch of other shit. A lot of things.
Better. That doesn't mean it makes your game better. That does
That
not
doesn't make your game
It
better.
does, though.
You're right.
If you run faster, jump harder, you're stronger, you recover faster, you have more endurance, like that all helps your game in the game of basketball.
But a PED
It don't
is not
help
going to
your
help you hit a
IQ,
jump
and it
shot.
also don't help you nail that 30-footer.
It doesn't. It doesn't give you a skill, but it makes you better physically. And guess what? Now we play in an era where you cannot touch nobody. So now you have a full.
No, we just out the era where they thought fouling was defense.
Yes.
Nah, that was the 80s.
I mean, the 90s too. We out that era where they just thought fouling was defense.
Actually,
you drive the
the 60s
lane, I'm
was
a
worse.
clothesline you. What type of shit
Hold
is
on.
that, bro?
Hold on, but we're in the era that fouling is offense. You can dip your shoulder.
Where you
can
gotta
run
move
a
your
dude
feet.
over.
You just can't.
You can stiff arm. No. When people at the basketball, they dribble and stiff arm the defender. There's no call on offense. You do whatever the fuck you want on offense.
Bro, they just called it on Jason Tatum Monday night.
He extended his arm.
What you talking about? No, he didn't. PJ Tucker flop, number one. But they just called that shit on Jason Tatum Monday night, bro.
That's one thing that I hate.
And look at you, DJ. You're surprised. You're flabbergasted.
No, I'm not
I can't believe they called it.
I'm not surprised. But let's stop acting like, oh, they used to play this tough defense. No, we just out the era where they thought fucking fouling was defense.
But
the main thing.
You know, in the 60s, as a center in the post, if you dropped your shoulder, that was offensive foul. You didn't get no calls.
Well, also in the 60s, an elbow to the face, knocking someone's teeth out was a regular foul. So a lot of NBA players back in the day had false teeth in the 60s. Even Wilt had false. Wilt got his teeth knocked out in the game. So that was common. So it was very.
Most of these players should get their teeth knocked out. Shit.
But one thing I hate now, I hate the driving in, jumping into the defender, and drawing a foul. I don't like that.
That's trash.
I don't understand it, and I don't like it.
And like I said, they just called an offensive foul. They just called an offensive foul tonight on Tatum, where he faked the shot. What's his name? Duncan Robinson jumped to the side of him, but he jumps into Duncan Robinson. Now, last year, 2 years ago, James Harden was eating off that shit, but now that's an offensive foul.
I like that. I do like that. I like that call.
They just called that shit on. I think it was Jaylen Brown or Tatum tonight. They just called that shit again tonight. They calling it, bro. What they don't call no more is fucking traveling.
Oh my God, that's the worst. The crossover.
They didn't call carrying in the 90s either, because Allen Iverson used to carry all the fucking time.
It started
all the fucking time.
Now Allen Iverson started that, but like if you look at the
Allen Iverson didn't start it. Marbury used to carry.
No. I'm saying they started not calling it with Allen Iverson, but even when Jordan was playing, they called carry a lot. They started calling like palming and all that stuff. The game was called tight before Allen Iverson because they wanted to bring in more viewers. You know, they wanted to bring more viewers.
I got my theory about it. You know why? It's because they were losing viewers to and one. They were losing all their viewers to and one in the early 2000s. The ESPN, everyone was watching the and one mixtape tour instead of watching the fucking NBA, especially after the lockout. So,
but there wasn't no YouTube, bro. You weren't losing no viewership to no and one.
They were.
Hey, listen, those were video tapes. There was no video.
No, they were on ESPN. They were on ESPN.
They was on ESPN, and then you got them free at Foot Locker too.
They weren't on ESPN every night, so they weren't in competition, and they weren't on ESPN.
They weren't in competition with the NBA.
But
they were.
same time. It wasn't like you got an NBA game on it. And you get
the first couple were on tape. The first couple were on tape, and then they signed the contract and they did the tour, the M1 tour, where Professor, Hot Sauce, all those dudes jumped on. That era.
What time was they coming on?
And then what did NBA do? What came out? What commercial came out? That Nike commercial with all the NBA players. That shit. That's exactly. They tried to do everything the N1 did. That even brought Skip Tumalu in the league to get viewers.
They weren't in competition with them. So I'm telling you, they were not in that. They were in the same.
No, they were losing viewers, not in competition. I mean, the NBA still had more viewers than N1, but they didn't have as many viewers as they had before N1 came on the scene. That's what I'm saying.
It's like saying the XFL was in competition with the NFL. That shit wasn't even close.
They never were. They never were. XFL wasn't nothing compared to N1.
It's the same. It's a different viewer. It's a different base. And then think about it like this. How much money were they charging those people to go in those arenas, even though they got an ESPN contract? You think he was paying the same price to go watch an N1 game that he was to get courtside seats at an
Absolutely not.
No way.
Which is why more people can afford to go to N1 games.
Okay, but when they got a sponsorship from Nike and they had that TV commercial deal, think they had the same kind of money floating around? No, that was not a competition.
Not at all.
Yeah, so it's not a competition. What we compete, that's not a competition. You lose
I didn't say they're in competition. I said they were losing viewers.
To who?
To N1. All the people that were watching N1 on ESPN would have been watching NBA games if that was not available.
But they weren't on at the same time. That's what I'm telling you. You keep saying that, but
they were though.
No, they were not.
There's NBA games on every day, every night. And N1 had primetime slots.
But you can't put that. Okay, so if LeBron, let's say this, okay, in the era that LeBron is playing or era that Jordan's playing, you put an N1 game on and see who's watching what. You see who watching LeBron, you see who watching N1. You see who watching Kobe, who watching N1. The primetime games were still primetime games. You talking about some Utah Jazz playing the Indiana Pacers? Nobody wasn't watching that shit anyway. That's not a competition.
I'm saying the NBA already lost viewership when Jordan retired. And then they had the lockout. Then they had the lockout. And then N1 came up.
But that's series of events.
It wasn't until Shaq and Kobe got things going that they started gaining more viewers again.
But they adjusted too. They adjusted the rules too. Remember the rules changed.
Yeah, they adjusted all the rules. Yep.
They was calling that carry.
Yep.
They was calling that carry on Allen Iverson when he first got there, but then they started giving him a little leeway and they let him start carrying the ball.
They changed a few rules. They could play. They started letting them zone up a little bit. A lot of that shit changed. A lot of that shit changed. They weren't in competition. They were just going through a change. Like when LeBron leaves, you're gonna see it's gonna be a vacuum, and it's gonna be a vacuum for a couple of years for them to fill it. Because see, we done got complacent. You can say what you want about LeBron, but last 2 years, but every year before that, any team that he went to, that team automatically went to the finals. Automatically, they went to the finals. And I'm here in Miami. See, now, when he came to Miami, anywhere around that stadium, every vendor, everybody was making money. Everybody, he probably bring some crazy amount of money to your city or your state. You making crazy money when LeBron come through there. Same thing with Jordan. Same thing with Kobe. So the level of impact that they have on that game and the eyeballs they have, it's sport, but there's also an entertainment value behind those guys. It's hard to replace those dudes when they walk away. You can't just plug him in there just because he got the skill level and he's not entertaining. He ain't got no personality. Like Kawhi. Kawhi has no personality.
None.
I agree, and that's why the NBA was losing shit after Jordan, because there was no next superstar up. There was some good players like AI, but AI wasn't winning championships. It wasn't even going deep in the playoffs yet.
But think about it. The NBA, after Jordan retired, there was 2 players that played in every NBA finals from 99 to 2007. And the NBA did not try to make these 2 guys the face of the league. Tim Duncan and Shaq played in every NBA finals from 99 to 2007. But the NBA was looking for the next guard they can make the face of the league. And I never understood.
Switched the whole game to be a guard game.
Yeah, to be a guard game. I never understood why they never got behind the NBA never got behind a big man. I never understood that.
A true big man will always take you far in basketball. It is a game of size, And a big man will, a dominant big man in the paint, let me specify, will always fucking take you far.
But that's
there
not
is
true.
none no more. They don't practice that no more.
Tim Duncan didn't have no personality. So they, even if they wanted to push, that'd be like trying to promote Terrence Crawford. How you gonna...
you got a point, man.
Oh yeah. As far as promotion, you're right. As far as personality, I'm talking about as far as championships and winning games. You got a true big man, you're gonna go far.
You can't make those guys the face when they don't have no damn personality. You just can't do it.
You got a point. Yeah. You got a point. But Pittsburgh, can you do me a favor? Can you never mention that Miami Heat team again? LeBron. I don't want to relive that year, man. Just don't ever mention that again.
Not one, not two, not three.
Because man, still to this day, man, if I could have got my hands on Ginobili, after that game 7, I would still be in prison to this day. I just wanted to get my hands on.
Okay, so you feel about Ginobili in them finals the same way I feel about Chip Kelly when he came to my Eagles. But I promise, I put this on my beautiful babies. I swear to God, if I ever run into Chip Kelly, I'm going to fucking jail.
Guess who's going to jail tonight?
I'm going to jail. I'm going to punch him in his shit.
Ginobili threw that finals though, man.
A Super Bowl caliber team because he wanted to come to Philly and make that fucking all Pac-12 team. You know what? I feel myself getting hot.
I'm telling you, look, I understand, man. I understand fully, man.
Bro, we had Deshaun Jackson, Vic, Jeremy Maclin, Brent Selleck, Shady McCoy, all in their fucking prime.
You know, I was in Philly the night Vic played his first game. He played his first preseason game. I was in Philly near the stadium. I was performing at a spot there.
Oh,
and I remember everybody was coming to the show with Vic jerseys on and all that. Yeah, so I remember he played his first preseason game. Yeah.
Bro, we traded Shady McCoy in his prime, perennial Pro Bowler, for Kiko Alonso. Bro,
but I got
oh my God, I was sick to my stomach. You know what? We're in a good space now. We done got rid of that cocksucker. So
hey, you brought it up. We was talking about.
Hey man, look, y'all got a title though. Y'all at least won a Super Bowl.
But the Lakers would be worse. How do you let Shaq leave during that Shaq Kobe era when they that down?
Yeah, man.
It work. How do you let those guys?
Shaq wanted his money.
I pay him.
You gotta pay him. You gotta pay that man.
No, he was like, I understand. He was like, Shaq done spoke about that. Said him and Jerry West sat down. He was like, I know I'm getting older, but I want my money.
But why they didn't pay? But that's what I'm saying on the Lakers management part. Why don't you just pay Shaq and pay the luxury tax? Remember that was the year before where they went through the whole playoffs and lost one fucking game to Allen Iverson.
Yeah, that's the only game they lost. The only game they lost because they won 3 in a row and we beat them in 2003 and they came back in 2004. Fisher with the 0.4 seconds when they cheated and let him grab the ball, turn around and fade away in 0.4 seconds. Then they went to the finals and lost to Detroit that year.
Detroit.
So I'm like,
Detroit. Yeah. That was that year Karl Malone brought his old ass, that piece of shit. That was that year he brought his old ass over to the Lakers trying to steal a ring.
Yeah, but am I wrong? Am I wrong for saying that Shaq and Kobe underachieved? Because I see Shaq and Kobe with that team, they should have won 8 in a row. Not 8 in a row, but 8 total. Not 8 in a row.
Say that because Utah was on top back then.
Yeah, but
Shaq and Kobe first got together, Utah was still the team to beat.
But think about it. If Shaq and Kobe stays together, we don't win in 2005. The Spurs, because I don't think we go back. We win in 2005. The Mavs don't come out in 2006 and face the Heat in the finals, and we don't win in 2007. If Shaq and Kobe stays together, they still win at least 3 more.
I mean, it's hard to say what would have happened because a lot of people like to believe Jordan would have won 8 in a row.
Nah, he wouldn't have. No way.
But you know,
a lot of people he'd have burned out
because we saw it. We saw it happen in '95. We saw it.
Yeah, he lost. He played, and everybody always says
when Penny and Shaq got his ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? We saw that shit happen. I know the NBA didn't burn the tapes, but we saw it happen.
And you know why it happened? Because they didn't have a big man. They didn't have a defensive power forward because Horace Grant had left, and they didn't have Rodman yet. But everybody always said, well, Jordan was out of shape. But if you really look at the numbers, in '95, Jordan had better numbers than in '96. So how is he out of shape putting up better numbers in 95 than the next
Numbers
year?
don't matter.
Yeah, because he was playing fucking baseball. That's why.
No,
Exactly.
Baseball players don't
Hey,
gotta be in
tell
shape.
him.
You don't
Jordan
gotta
had
be in
better
fucking shape to play
numbers in
baseball.
95 than in 96, the year he won.
Fucking baseball
Numbers ain't
athletes
shit.
ever, and his ass ate fucking Franks and ate fucking ice. You don't gotta be in fucking shape. You got fucking baseball players that was drinking fucking beer. What's my man who pitched for the Yankees? Nigga pitched games drunk. That's why he wasn't in fucking shape.
But best pugilist, here's where that goes out the window. He was playing ball the entire time he was shooting Space Jam.
Exactly.
So
he didn't just come back off the baseball field.
Charles Barkley, Muggsy Bogues,
Patrick
Ewing, all them were talking about how they was playing full fucking games, like all full out. They was playing full out fucking games on the set of that movie, bro.
And he gave the Knicks 55 at the end of the season.
Yeah, but he was still a basketball player. He wasn't a
Jordan was not out of shape in 95. Jordan, he had better numbers
in
95.
Like 25 games?
Shape. That ain't the same. Baseball shape is not the same as basketball shape. That shit ain't no comparison.
Absolutely. Tell him.
I agree with you because when I went from playing football to basketball, I thought I was in shape. You know, like football season just ended. Hell yeah, I'm in shape. Oh shit. I found out in two practices, basketball shape and football shape is different. But he was in. Okay, go ahead. He was
one of the first players to have a trainer. Remember, he got that Tim Grover guy as his trainer. Baseball, he had that trainer, and he switched up the way he was training them. And then when he went to basketball, he switched up. So he was one of the first ones. If we want to give him some credit, that was into that whole time. It's not that technology that they had and the wisdom was different. But he was one of the first ones to have a personal trainer. So he might have been out of shape, but it wasn't egregious. They might have took him a couple games to get back in, but he wasn't that far out of shape because he wasn't
on a cycle.
Man, man, when you're competing against guys that's been focused and dedicated to one specific craft that whole season, that shit is not the same. Man.
But best pictures, the excuse everyone makes, they said Jordan
who competed in sports on any serious level, that shit is not the same, man.
No,
the only people who think different was motherfuckers who wasn't athletes, man.
No, that's not the same. I didn't say he wasn't in shape. What I'm telling you,
95. How is he out of shape putting up better numbers in 95 than he did in 96 when he won? I don't understand that. How does an out of shape man?
I played baseball in high school and I was a fucking boxer. And my baseball condition was nowhere near my fucking boxing condition. No fucking where near.
Have a personal trainer monitoring your diet and telling you what to do during the whole time you was doing both sports?
Yeah, my fucking father.
That's what I'm telling you. You have a personal trainer that's his job. That's what he's supposed to do. You're not at the same.
You don't have to do the same thing. It's not that it don't require the same type of aerobic type of work, man. It don't.
But what I'm telling you is, if you got a trainer, you tell that trainer, "Hey, look, I'm going to go to this sport in 2 more months." He gonna design a program for that. You're not walking into that.
That's just a motherfucker based on a motherfucker that was successful.
He played 7 games.
That shit is not the same, man.
I didn't say it was the same. I said he
wasn't blind,
bro.
One is a purely aerobic sport, running up and down that court. Motherfuckers die having heart attacks playing basketball in the fucking hood.
Jordan wasn't out of breath in 95 in the playoffs.
Say, bro.
He had no legs.
Jordan averaged more points, more assists, more rebounds than he did in 96, the year he supposedly was in shape.
And he didn't play
that make sense.
He didn't even play a full season.
No, I'm talking about in the playoffs.
17 games.
I'm talking about in the playoffs. Jordan had a better 95 playoffs than in 96. He shot better.
Shape, man, do that basketball shit.
Did he average less minutes when he was out of shape? Did he play half the game when he was out of shape?
No, he averaged probably more minutes in 95 than he did in 96, or probably the same amount of minutes, but he wasn't playing less in 95. That's why it's not making sense how this man is out of shape playing better in 95 than he did in 96. I don't understand it.
By how much though? By a point? By a rebound?
I mean, you can pull the stats up. You can pull the stats up.
Yeah, but you can't
0.3.
be tape and he playing the same minutes.
Well, I've watched all the games. I watched the games. Like they beat Charlotte in the first round that year. They beat Charlotte in the first round, and they lost to Orlando 4-2. But the next year, they beat Orlando in the conference finals. They lost to the conference final. But the only reason they did that,
he had all that time to train, and he was in better shape.
no, they added Dennis Rodman. That was the key. They added Dennis Rodman. They don't add Dennis Rodman, they don't get back to the finals.
And they had a different plan playing against the same team. When you play the same team more times, you're gonna know that you got more information.
Actually, they added Dennis Rodman, and Horace Grant did not play in the conference finals that year in '96 because Horace Grant got hurt in game 1. He hurt his elbow. He didn't play in the whole conference finals. So the Magic took away Horace Grant, and they added Dennis Rodman to the Bulls. So those were the key factors. It had nothing to do with Jordan being out of shape.
It definitely had to do with Jordan. Jordan had no legs in '95 when he came back.
So how did he get out of the first round if he had no legs? How did he get out of the first round?
Charlotte wasn't on his legs.
Charlotte was one of the top teams they was number 4 in the East. Morning, Johnson.
That's when he called Muggsy Bogues a midget. Muggsy Bogues was never the same since.
Man, Charlotte was the 4th seed in the East that year. The Bulls were the 5th seed. How did you beat the 4th seed? A 50-win team. They was 50-32 that year. How did they beat Charlotte if Jordan's out of shape? How did they get past Charlotte?
And Charlotte wasn't that fucking good for real. That's why.
Charlotte really was that good. Charlotte was one of the top teams in the East that year.
When did Charlotte ever do anything else?
Charlotte was a good team that season. Morning hadn't even reached his peak. Morning was an all-star that year. Morning and Johnson. Morning was an all-star that year. One of the top centers in the league.
Larry Johnson was a beast, man. Larry
Johnson was beast for a while, but what did Charlotte do after that?
Well, they traded Morning after that. Morning after that season. Morning went to the Miami Heat that summer. He was traded from Matt Geiger, Khalid Reeves, and Glenn Rice that summer after they lost to the because George Smith didn't want to pay him, and then they traded him to Miami. So that's why Charlotte never did anything after that. They traded Morning. They traded LJ the following season after that for Anthony Mason, and then they traded Kobe for Vlade Divac. So that team actually went to the playoffs too with Vlade Divac and Anthony Mason and Bo was still at the point and had Kenny Anderson the backup point.
But you can't do a team in a vacuum because you could say the same thing about the Knicks. But when the Knicks and Miami Heat play, those were like some epic ass series. Some of those matchups, those were great matchups for those individual teams. Where when they got to other teams, it was not a fucking good matchup. It was not competitive because the matchup didn't favor one team over the other. Just the style of play. That's just what it is. So you can't say one team is trash because they didn't beat another. I can say that shit because
I was a diehard fucking Knicks fan. And honestly speaking, I'm keeping that shit a buck. They just wasn't that as fucking good as them other teams as the Bulls and them shits was. Yeah, I'm rooting for them shit when I was young and shit, but the reality was when I look back at that shit when I got older, they wasn't as good. That's why.
Well, another thing too, that Jordan got just like Charles. I read Charles Oakley's book, and Charles Oakley is Jordan's best friend. But even Charles Oakley said it. Jordan got all the calls, man. They did Jordan all the calls.
He did.
So
I do agree with that.
Should have been up. The Knicks.
He earned it though.
You don't earn, man. You don't earn to get cheated for. Nobody earns that.
He didn't get no calls the way you see players.
Man, it was horrible, man. It was Jordan in that game.
It ain't what you looking at now.
No, bro, it was just as bad. It was horrible.
No.
Man, they was too bad for Jordan, man.
Jordan never flopped in his career.
I'm not talking about flopping, but you couldn't guard him. You got a guy that great on offense, and then he's getting all the calls. I mean, how can you guard a man like that?
How was he getting all the calls? He didn't break no free throw numbers.
You couldn't guard him. I mean, after a point, because how the game would go, you start playing Jordan hard early. This is when Jordan reached his peak. He was a superstar Jordan. You start playing him early, they put their best defender in foul trouble early. Then after that, you can't guard him. Then you just got to let him go to the basket.
That's what you do. That's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, that's how they did in the 80s
that's what people should be doing with the Warriors. Attack Steph, switch on pick and rolls.
But they're not going to give Steph those foul calls. The same way they're not giving Luka foul calls. Because I look at Luka play defense, he could foul out the first quarter every game.
Yeah,
but they don't call it.
They don't
They don't
call
give
nothing.
any foul calls.
And he flop all over the place. He be falling
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, Luka be flopping. Yeah.
Yeah, he falling all. Even when he got dunked.
He flopped on that dunk.
Yeah.
He didn't know he got dunked on. He just fall on the
He
ground.
act like he got hit in the face. He got dunked on, boy.
It's a superstar league, man. That's one thing I hate about the NBA. The NFL promotes the product of the NFL football. The NBA promotes individuals, and that's why you can have like, let's say the Jets playing the Panthers in the Super Bowl. Everybody's gonna still watch, but nobody's gonna want to watch a Hawks versus Grizzlies finals. You know, the NBA doesn't promote a product; they promote players.
They can promote. Remember the NFL, but see, that's why the NBA is where it is, and that's why the NFL is where it is. But players don't have any negotiating power because they lean on that shield. They say the NFL is a brand by itself. We can put anybody in here. When the NBA, they have profit sharing with the players and the owners, so they get a bigger cut of the pie. They get paid more, and they get all the incentives.
Well, they get paid more overall, but I think the NFL makes more per game, like the players. Like,
No, I'm talking about the football. I'm not talking about the league. The league, NFL, they blow up every other league that we have in the U.S. It's not even close. We're talking about players with the profit sharing that they do with the owners. They actually have out of the profits, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah. You're right about that.
It's not even close. The NFL makes far more money than the NBA as a whole. It's not even close.
Yeah, you're right, man. Yeah, but I just, man, because I told the guys last year, I said, enjoy this Bucks versus Phoenix finals because you're not gonna see this again. The league's not gonna let this happen again. Because there's no way Dallas should have beat Phoenix this year. There's no way.
But y'all remember that referee that got caught for cheating?
Yeah, Tim Donaghy.
Yep.
Yeah. Never, and it was only him. Now he was the only one.
Have you read his book? I've read his book, and I've read this guy's book, and the stories he's telling are factual, and he gives actual dates and names. He tells a story about because the Dick Bavetta was working, the head ref, and he was working the game with Dick Bavetta. He said Dick Bavetta told him before the game. He said they was playing the Spurs. He's like, Denver's got to win this game against the Spurs. And he asked Dick Bavetta, he's like, well, how is Denver going to win this game? He said Dick Bavetta told him, I'm going to put Tim Duncan in foul trouble early. And you know he's not lying because they could sue him. You know he's not lying about anything in his book.
Yeah, well, you ain't hear the other ref come out and say he was lying. Yeah, he could dispute it. He didn't dispute it. He just didn't say anything. And remember, Rasheed is the best example of that. Remember how dirty they used to do Rasheed?
Yeah, give him technical for looking at him.
Yep, all kind of crazy.
Yeah,
ball don't lie.
Yep.
So, shit, he got a fucking technical for smiling on the bench.
Yep.
Tim Duncan got thrown out the game by Joey Crawford. I was laughing on the bench.
It was the worst, man.
But the thing is, we should not know these NBA refs' names.
Saw his jeans. That's why.
Yeah.
Why do we know the name of NBA officials and what teams they don't like? Why do we know that?
What was that referee?
We know Ed Hockley too. Hold on, we know Ed Hockley.
Remember the old white guy that shot Barkley in the mouth? That was another one. What was his name?
Yeah, that was Dick Bavetta. Yeah. That was Dick Bavetta.
Yeah,
he cheats. You got Joey Crawford.
Yep.
Joey Crawford, Dan Crawford. Yeah. We shouldn't know these guys' names, man.
Terrence Crawford. Trigger alert.
Charles Barkley a coon, man. That dude does something else, man.
Yeah, Charles and some other stuff,
be
man.
careful. DJ gonna come get you. That's his bad, my brother.
I like Charles, but he on some other stuff, though.
Be cool,
I love
man.
Charles. I love everything about Charles.
Yeah, cool, man. But all these dudes get these contracts. They get them big contracts to get on TV, and it's like they lose their backbone, man.
Dude,
what? Charles just told somebody he fucked their mom. He ain't lose no backbone.
No, man.
Wait a minute. You remember when that shooting happened, and he was so ridiculous that Kenny Smith had to thumb a letter to refute all the foolishness that Charles Barkley was saying.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's very recent. That's one of many occasions where Charles has stuck his foot in his mouth, and it's not out of ignorance. He know what he's doing. He's not unintelligent. That's just straight cooning.
Well, you gotta to maintain these contracts and these endorsements. You gotta do that. Some
You don't
guys
got
that
though. You don't have to step out there. You either most of them just don't say nothing.
they'll say nothing.
Just don't
I would
say
respect that more.
yeah. Just don't say nothing. Don't come out there making ridiculous statements and trying to be just don't do shit like that.
Now, I personally wouldn't do that, but you know how these guys are. I wouldn't do that, but that's the way these guys are, man. You got to do that,
Shit, I would.
because nobody
Well,
wants to be Craig Hodges or Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. Nobody
No,
wants to end up like that.
no. And Rauf, he got done the dirtiest out of all of them,
The
man.
dirtiest. It
So
was
dirty.
horrible.
He was a cold. That dude was cold, man. He could scold. He could
yeah,
score.
and then look to the future. Many years later, the NBA is virtue signaling for the BLM fucking movement with shit all over the court and shit. It's like,
Yeah, but that
yeah,
BLM shit is bullshit, anyways, man. How they
It's
got
bogus. It's
how they got
bogus.
everyone running that shit? How
I'm
gay
so
black?
happy. I'm so happy everyone got their money fucking taken. That's what they get, dumbass motherfuckers. It's like
Well,
donating to Dr. Umar.
dude, there's a whole lot of pseudo black organizations out here like that, man. I mean, they feed off the emotions of black people when things happen, and these organizations, these great speakers come out here, and you start donating your money because they're telling you what you want to hear. There's a whole
You,
lot of them out here, man.
y'all remember they had a black TV channel that came out, and everybody thought it was black till they figured out that dude that owned the Jaguars, he actually was the primary holder of that shit, and they were calling it the Black Network, and that shit went under. They didn't
No,
motherfuckers that was on that shit. They had to sue him to sue the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars because he was the primary holder of that shit to get their last because he didn't even pay them. And when you watch the network, it was a bunch of bullshit. Like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? It was like the Charles Barkley Network. Same shit.
so BET is white owned too right now. It's owned by
Yeah,
Viacom.
Viacom, yeah. But
Yeah,
that was that divorce. That divorce did your boy
yeah.
what's his name?
Bob Johnson.
So
Bob
why does
Johnson.
it matter who owns shit though, as long as it's popping?
That's who controls it, man.
Yeah,
Whoever
Yeah,
owns
but
it
why?
controls
But why
it.
does it matter as long as it's popping? As long as they're giving
yeah,
you
but
good shit.
the
That's who
Viacom is telling us what's black entertainment. I like because I remember for a while BET was horrible. I like I wouldn't even watch it for years. I like
Oh yeah,
what is this
BT's been
mess?
trashed for a long
I
time.
like but you have white people telling us what is black entertainment.
So you think they don't know?
Oh, I know they obviously doing it
Do
purposely
you
what
think
they
do
were
you
doing.
think just because someone's black that they do know? Because I know a lot of black people don't know shit about black culture,
but
No, I'm just saying they were
you
putting
can't
all negative images of black people
especially
on
rich
BET.
ones that are not in touch.
but we got a lot of entities like that. The Root, that's not owned by black people. They had that black news. Everything that they claim that's black, when you start looking into it, they got different motives. And they just play us because we don't have the capital to run these media courts. So
Yep.
anytime you put that black shit, when we trace the money back, we don't have the capital to really run that. And then you don't get people that's going to say, oh, what about Jay-Z? You got a few Negroes that got some money and they doing what they doing. You can't expect a Michael Jordan to run a fucking news corporation.
Mhm.
That's not what he does. You
But
can't
I
expect.
mean, there's a lot of black people in positions of power that fucked over their own people many times before. So I don't think color of skin of the owner has anything to do with the product.
You're making a straw
You see
man.
what
You're making a
you
straw
see what
man.
you see what Diddy's done to people. You see what Baby's done to people. You see what they do the same shit that Rick Rubin and Kevin Lyle, like they all do the same shit. Don't matter the color you are.
Wait a minute, time out. Okay, let's go back to the Puffy. How did Puffy fuck somebody over when you signed the contract? You're an adult. I give you a pen. I give you a contract. And you say, I don't care. I want to sign it. Whose fault is
Okay.
that?
How is Roger Goodell fucking anybody over then?
I didn't say fucking nobody over. If you sign a contract, a legally binding contract, it is your fucking responsibility to read that shit. If you don't know how to
Okay.
lawyer,
I
that's
agree.
your
We
responsibility.
agree on that because I'm down with accountability. So yes, I agree with that shit. Now, once you sign that contract and the motherfucker don't pay you your money, then what?
You take them to court. If that's a
And then-
legal binding contract, but remember those contracts. Remember, you can have a contract that could be worded out with 400 pages, and those lawyers them figured out a way to have a couple words in that bitch that you don't understand the meaning of.
Exactly. Don't understand nothing.
But here's the thing. If they ain't paid you yet, what money you gonna buy lawyers with? And they're just gonna stall you out. They're gonna take you to court for 2 years until you have no more money to pay for lawyers. That's exactly what Baby's business plan is. He told motherfuckers, see you in court. Take me to court then. You ain't got no money.
No, but remember, if I get a contract, you give me a contract, and I'm not adverse to reading, and I just sign it. If I say you give me a contract, it's too thick. I don't really understand it. If take that contract and take it to a lawyer that specializes in that, he's going to read it because I paid him. If I don't do that, then I have no leg to stand on. Remember, in business, see, we got to stop playing emotion. In business, when you watch all those TV shows, no matter what you watch, when they start talking about business, they'll fuck each other over and laugh about it and play golf. We the only ones that get emotional and mad about the shit and be trying to kill each other over a contract. Lawyers are notorious for doing that. You ever watch those lawyer shows where the guy's a prosecutor? First he's fighting against the prosecutor, then he becomes a prosecutor, and then they're going to lunch together. They cool. Yeah. They know the rules of business. We don't know the rules of business. That's business work.
Yep, most business deals are done on the golf course, man.
Yeah, but it's about what I can get out of you. I'm not trying to give you anything. I'm trying to take as much as I can take. That's your responsibility to get your side. I ain't trying to offer you no free money.
It's just like us trying to get pussy.
Same shit. But that's our fault. So we remember the entertainment, and in the entertainment world, Puffy and all those guys now, they don't really run shit, man. The majors now run the minors. And the majors are run by those white guys. So those minor companies that they're acting like they got a record label, they're owned by that really runs that shit and really fund and operate that shit.
Yeah, because what Puffy and them they have what you call 2 and 3 deep labels. They're subsidiaries. So they're not the major labels. Like sometimes when you have artists like beefing with each other, they're really under the same umbrella, but they're subsidiaries. Like there's only five or six labels in the world right now. Like in the music world, 5 labels, and everybody's under these 5 labels.
Yes. So could Puffy fuck somebody over if he's not the major? How's that possible? He's not even the money man. So your real problem is with him. It's with Interscope. It's with RCA. That's who you mad with. You mad with the wrong fuck. You don't even know how the shit. These guys don't even know what the fuck what business they in. They don't even know how their business works. That's why they getting fucked. You getting mad at the wrong motherfucker. And remember too, like we take this business shit and we take these people and we make them something that they're not. Like Dame Dash, people believe Dame Dash is the fucking greatest businessman in the world. But when you look at his record, it's not that. He just recently took a lawsuit, and you read that lawsuit where he took the people movie that he used their equipment and he had the tape, and he took the movie that they worked on together, retitled it, and tried to sell it from up under the people. After they kicked him off the set and told him that he was coming to drunk and high all the goddamn time. That's why they kicked him off the project. So then what did he do? He took the project, retitled it, and tried to sell it, and did sell it, and got sued behind this shit. That's not good. Somebody who does good business practices would never do no shit like that.
Dame Dash is not a good businessman. He's a hustler. There's a difference between the two. You can be a hustler and make dope, but Dame Dash is not a good business. He had a lot of failed businesses.
Yes.
A lot.
Yes. A lot of them. And they're not even good. Like most people have bad failed business. You're going to have a couple failed businesses, but it's the way that your business is failing and the way you act in the middle of that. Sometimes, it builds good character when you go out, step out there and put your shit on the line and be a man and try to make that shit work. And you should learn something. You shouldn't be still making the same like elementary mistakes when you in your 30s and 40s, man. That's just ridiculous. But we get caught up in that shit, man. Caught up in that quick. And on top of that, remember these NBA contracts that these guys got, they're like the best contracts they sports are those baseball contracts. Well, them shit's guaranteed. You got to get
soccer contract.
Which one? Soccer's like that?
Yeah, the big stars of soccer in the Euro League. Messi, Ronaldo, all those dudes, they get guaranteed millions
But
a year.
baseball has the best pension out of all the sports because you only have to play like 2 months to get a baseball pension.
And the contract, your contract is guaranteed. You got damn near kill it now to get paid.
Yeah, you can die and get your money.
Yep, you're getting your money, but the NFL is rolling over every year because those dudes, they just weak. They don't understand business. They don't want to understand business. And what happened? They get in the league. Somebody say, "Hey, call this guy. This is my guy. He look at all my contracts. Call this guy. This is my promoter. Call this guy." And they get in that mindset where people just get lazy and they don't do research themselves and get their own people. So if you look at business sense, when you're looking at the stars right now, LeBron had to be the most savviest one because he got his homeboys that's really got his interests out and made sure they looked out for him. He didn't go with them white boys. Remember, Phil Jackson was saying his people who look out for him, he was calling them a posse. They was getting pissed off at him because they didn't have access to him the way and controlled it the way that they wanted to.
And look what they try to do. They try to say, well, then you got to have a 4-year degree to be an agent. Remember they try to bring that rule in?
Yep.
Because they was getting mad. They was getting mad. You taking everybody's client. So it was like, yo, you gotta be able to have a 4-year degree. Like, come on, man. That's silly.
Yeah, and all his clientele now, outside of LeBron, he got a lot of the top players. They with Rich Paul. They with him.
Yeah.
They pissed off about it because all
Hey,
those dudes.
y'all, I enjoy the convo. I'm gonna have to slide out, man. I got a concert in a couple hours, festival. So I'm gonna get at y'all. It was a good convo like always. Appreciate y'all.
All right, man.
Peace out. All right, DJ. I don't know if your big ass is still there with your big ass dome piece, but I'll at you too, dog. Peace out, y'all.
Peace. Yeah, like I said, man, he's taking everybody's clients. So they're like, yo, we got to change this up. We got to switch the game up.
Yeah, this dudes got to evolve, man. People got to use the information they got. They got $1,000 smartphone in their hand and won't use the shit.
Yeah, but like you said though, this is within the era of Google and all these books available. No one should be signing 360 deals or bad contracts now in the music business.
Nope.
I'm still shocked at the amount of people still signing bad contracts. All these books that have been released the past few decades of what not to do.
But remember, Max, he was saying that it doesn't matter who has ownership. That means everything who got ownership. That's who got control. Who got the money got the control. The person without money has no control. None.
Yeah.
So you have to bow down to that person's ideology and their ideas. You ain't running nothing but your mouth. The person with the money can get your ass out of there and get anybody to replace you.
Basically.
It has proven that to you. With the GMs they hired, with the coaches they hired, they prove it to you. They had these GMs there and they're just fucking terrible and they just be there forever. The NFL is showing that to you. The person who got money can do whoever they want in these positions and it doesn't matter. And they're going to carry their water the way that they want it. And down here, the Dolphins have been terrible for fucking 20 years. With no sign. But when you go to the stadium, that bitch is packed. People don't care.
Always. And for some reason, the Dolphins always give us hard games. I don't know why or how, but they always give us tough games.
It's probably the climate, man. Remember, it's wet down here, man.
Yeah.
That's different. Like the heat hit different down here when it's hot, man. Like when you go up north and that snow grab us from up there, when y'all come down here, it's a wet heat. Like when you go to Vegas, it's dry heat, so you could be hot as fuck and you won't even sweat, so you don't really. When you come down here, you can wash your clothes and put them outside, and it's pitch black dark. And you wake up in the morning, them shit's bone dry in like an hour or two.
That's the kind of heat I like right there. I like that heat.
Yeah, but if you're not used to it, it fuck you up. It do something to you. It do something to you when you're not used to that shit. It's a different kind of situation, man. And the Dolphins Stadium has never been closed in, so you exposed to the elements. They put like a tarp or something. They put some bullshit over it, but you still outside. It's like an open stadium, so you in the elements. That's a part of their advantage. But man, these teams, they don't really care, man. I halfway watch sports. I'm more so watch boxing more so than anything. But now you don't really have the boxers that really want to go out there and get it. The only one that right now is trying to go out there, and you got different frames. You got some that's chasing belts, and you got some that's chasing money. And some people like to kind of mingle the two, but you can't. You can't chase both. You can't chase the belt, and you can't chase the money at the same time. You got to pick.
Mm-hmm.
Got to pick. Because you heard
Right.
about Devin Haney and his daddy not being able to go over there, but they should be good with it if they want him to get the belt. That's what he had to do. He ain't got no leverage.
Man, I just got a bad feeling about this fight, man. I just think Devin Haney's gonna go in there and beat up Cambosa. They're gonna try to rob him.
But that's good for him. No matter what the outcome in this fight is, if he win, lose, draw, whatever the case may is, his brand has been elevated exponentially higher.
Mm-hmm.
And that fight was not going. If they were going to bring that to America, is that a pay-per-view fight?
I don't know if it's pay-per-view. I gotta check. I know I'm watching, but I don't know if it's pay-per-view. I don't think it is.
No, but I'm saying if they brought it to America, his brand isn't big enough to carry a pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's not. You're right. It's not because nobody knows either Cambosa. The casuals don't know either guy.
No. So after
And
this fight, I think it'll push his brand up no matter what happens. But the controversy, it's a good move for him. Remember Oscar and that Floyd fight? He took like 30-70 or something crazy.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis took something crazy. He was the champ. Lennox Lewis was the fucking champion. He had to take a lesser percentage.
Well, Oscar always had that because he took a 80-20 split against Hopkins. Oscar got 40 and Hopkins got 10. And Hopkins had the belts. So he had 3 of the belts. So you know what I'm saying? Oscar was always getting the majority of the split. But they did it for the money. He was a money guy.
Yeah, but that's what whoever fought him felt like that's what they needed to do for their brand. That's what they had to do. You was at a negotiation. You couldn't negotiate that. That's what you just had to do. That's what you had to deal with to get that fight. So
after that fight, what you saying?
No, I'm saying that's why now when these guys is hollering about he shouldn't have took the fight, he took a bad pay cut, his daddy couldn't go.
It's gonna elevate it. It's gonna elevate it because, like I said, Floyd did it. Sometimes you got to take less to elevate your brand. But I just don't. I hope they don't rob him. I hope they don't. They put on a great performance and they do him like they did with it.
But it doesn't matter. Even if he gets robbed and if he whoop his ass and they rob him, if they rob him, that actually would be more beneficial than him just kicking his ass and taking the belt. To be honest with you, as far as branding go, the controversy always sell and bring attention. Always.
Yep. No such thing as bad publicity. Bad publicity gonna be there.
And then as far as his dad, that's another part of that. Like that whole his dad not being able to go to Australia, that's somebody on his team, if it's not his father, that should have been able to look into that before that. So they'll learn from that experience. That's just part of the business. Sometimes you get whopped and you just didn't know what you was getting into, but you learn. It ain't gonna happen again. But he know, and he gotta do a rematch over there if he wins. They're saying he got a rematch, so he got to go through 2 fights. He can't, and when he win, he got to win twice. He can't win once.
I just can't see Cambosa's matchup Haney skill wise. I don't see it.
But I don't see how he cheats him though. That's what I'm saying. I think matchup wise, it's a bad matchup for Cambosa.
Yeah, it's a bad matchup for Cambosa, but I'm just saying the judges. I don't trust the judges. That's all I'm saying.
But that's when you go over there like that, you can't let it go to the judges, man. You just got to go at about the 5th round. You got to go all out. You can't let this get to the judges because you know what it is. You got to know what you're into, man.
We saw what happened to Whitaker, Pernell Whitaker against Ramirez. Luis.
Yeah, but look what happened to his brand after that.
Yeah.
Look what happened to the brand. So would it have been better for him to win and just take the L or, afterwards? Because look at Manny. Remember, Manny got knocked the fuck out, and then he had that controversy where they took away from him, and then his brand got pushed up again because they were talking about he was washed, he was done, he needed to quit, and then they stole that fight from him. that he won, that they gave it to who did he fight?
Jeff Horn.
Yeah, they just gave it to him. They straight up gave it to him.
But you know why that? Look, I wasn't scoring that fight. I thought Horn was winning some rounds, but I thought Manny did enough to win. I didn't score the fight, so I can't tell you if he actually lost or not. But you do know that he was leaving Bob Arum. You know Arum was gonna let him take that WBO title. You know that.
Arum behind so much dirty shit, man.
Yes. You know Arum was not gonna let Pacquiao, because after Pacquiao, after they gave the fight to Horn, who does Horn fight in the title games?
Yeah, a lot of dirty shit. He's been around for a long time. All that dirty.
For a long time. He's dirty. He's dirty.
Bad. Dirty as fuck. But you know, Boston got that stink on him, man, because they let Victor Conti set up shop right on Front Street. He hiding in the back room. He right on Front Street, and I don't give a fuck what nobody trying to tell me about no damn testing. Victor Conti helped the Olympic team beat Olympic testing. So how the fuck you gonna think you gonna catch him doing anything? Victor Conti is the orchestrator of an Olympic team that beat Olympic testing. So when they talk about Olympic testing, you got to be you got to dig into that, man. That dude that's a dirty motherfucker right there, man.
Look, I can't say that anybody dealing with Victor Conti is doing anything illegal, but I can tell you this: it ain't a good look. It's not a good look, man.
No, but why would you mess with him at this point?
That's what I'm saying. It's not a good look.
I'm not gonna say that they dirty, but why would box? First of all, why boxing? Because ain't no other league let nobody like that with that kind of reputation come into their league. NFL, NBA, UFC. Boxing let that dirty son of a bitch come in there. It just show you boxing got some other shit going on, man.
And this is a dangerous sport, man. This is a dangerous sport. People are getting punched in the face for a living.
Yeah, that's a whole nother situation, man. But that's these guys. That's again go back to contracts. If you fight one of those fighters and you don't call for their testing,
where everybody go?
Everybody out.
Oh, everybody say peace out.
Yeah, Jay, we didn't know where you was at, man. Where'd you go at?
Yeah, man, I had to do something real quick, man. So, damn, I come back, I see everybody gone. Damn, all right, cool. Y'all keep chopping it up.
Everybody gone?
Yeah, just us two. Yeah, you know, Kyle sleep.
Damn, man. Yeah, we'll see, man. The NBA winding down pretty soon, anyways, man.
Yeah, I'm not even looking at these games. These these conference finals games. I don't even care, man. But I did tell everybody after Golden State went up 3-0. I was like, all y'all betting, put your money on Dallas, because Dallas, they're not gonna let them get swept. It's more TV money. They're gonna extend the series. And I told them that. I was confident. I'm like, they're not gonna let Dallas get swept.
But they can't have the white superstar get swept like that.
Yeah, they're not gonna allow that. They're not gonna allow the great white hype to get swept. No way. I told everybody, like, yo, Dallas is gonna win this game. Dallas should not have beat Phoenix. I told everybody, there's no way Dallas should beat Phoenix, man. There's no way. Phoenix had the overall better team. And they blow them out the first two games, and then they don't win another game. How does that happen?
They're not gonna let them. But that's that Steve Nash effect, man. The only white boy that was really for real that couldn't nobody say nothing bad about was Larry Bird. Was a cold motherfucker, man. That white boy could play, man.
Dirk, yeah. I give Dirk a little bit. Even though Dirk choked a bit, but Dirk could play too.
Dirk,
Larry Bird different.
Dirk was a bad motherfucker.
Dirk was bad, man.
Larry Bird was cold, and he carried them. Larry Bird was cold to them last couple of years when he fucked up his back, though. He was carrying them bitches to championships, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he played with 3 other Hall of Famers, bro.
Yeah. But Mikal could play too. Mikal could ball too, though, man.
Who?
Mikal, Dennis Johnson, Robert Parrish, bro. They could all
Mikal could ball. And actually,
that was a great team. That was a great team.
And you forget another Hall of Fame. In '86, they had Bill Walton coming off the bench. Even though Walton was foot injuries and all that,
he was coming off the bench.
He was coming off the bench in '86.
Yeah, but Bill Walton won. But remember, Bill Walton kind of evolved at a certain point, man.
He was injured and stuff, but he did win 6th Man of the Year that year.
Yeah, one of the years he did.
Yeah, in '86. But he was old. He was older. It wasn't the same Bill Walton in Portland. He had injuries too. I understand that.
Yeah, Larry Bird was cold. Now that motherfucker, that was a cold white boy.
Larry Bird played. Yeah, he was playing.
Cold white boy.
I don't think nobody would ever call Larry Bird overrated.
Nah.
I don't think nobody would ever say it.
No, and he had that old white. He
Man,
had that old.
I didn't get to see him. I didn't get to see him live, but going back and watching a lot of these documentaries and stuff, especially like The Last Dance. You go back and watch the 30 for 30, the Bad Boys, and when they was talking about the Pistons, you really hear players talk about how really, really good Larry Bird was, man. How cold he was. Not even with just playing with shit talking as well.
No man. Yeah, I seen him live, and I that was the era I was a kid growing up in that era, but I just never understood it. And the same thing guys talk about today. I don't understand how a man that slow couldn't jump over a stack of phone books and let the handles to be dominate like that until I got older. And I'm seeing how slow I am compared to what I used to be in my 40s. And I'm out here killing these guys in their 20s. It's fundamentals. Once you have the fundamentals, you're all set.
Pierce was another one that couldn't jump, couldn't do nothing really great, but he figured out how to get the space he needed to get his shot off. Paul Pierce was never athletic.
Yeah. He was never fast. He was never fast, man. And and this is crazy. So Robert Parrish, like in the 90s, when he was like 38, he was 36 and 37 years old. There was always jokes about Parrish being old, his age. Everybody had jokes. But now you look at the NBA. All these guys are playing until they late 30s or 40s. Like, yo, it's common, man.
Yeah, but they was really old back then. Them dudes was broke down.
36 was ancient back in the day. So everybody, the average years was like 12 years the guys played. So Parrish at 36 was like ancient, playing 15 years.
Yeah, but it's a different era though, man.
Yeah, it's a different era. It's definitely a way different era now, man.
Yeah, it's definitely. It's more entertaining now than it was back then, man.
I give you that much. I say that it's definitely more entertaining, man. Everybody's shooting threes now, and the crossover.
Steph Curry changed that for everybody.
Yeah. But one thing you don't do.
Agent Zero. Now you got to go back to Agent Zero, first one to be pulling up from half court. That was Gilbert.
Yeah.
He was the first one. He don't ever get no credit for that because he all that behind that shit. But he was the first one that used to go crazy and just shoot from anywhere.
But I tell you, two other guys that did it too before Gilbert Arenas. They did it in the 90s. Chuck Person and Dan Marley did it too. They were shooting long 30-foot three pointers.
But they just they wouldn't give him the green light though.
They wouldn't give him the green light to shoot a lot. They maybe shot three or four threes a game, but they shot a few 30-footers back in the day.
Yeah, it's a little different. Then the threes it's not the same. It's only gonna get better, man. Because now these kids playing in high school, they playing these AAU leagues when these kids do get in them. If you ever go to those games, you'll see teams.
I never put my daughter in that.
Yeah,
if you want to be competitive, you have to put them in the leagues because those kids that are competing in those leagues are ultra like the competitive nature of those kids versus the kids at the park. It's not even close, man.
Yeah, but one thing about
because there's so much more invested in that though. But I've seen how, it's not even just the kids; it's the parents. It's never the kids; it's always the parents. That when you're talking about sports, lower than high school, right? It's always the parents that make it bad. You know what I mean? I don't care about the kids being competitive. Go out there, that's what you're supposed to do. It's when it's not going your kid's way is what gets me.
Yeah, but you always had that though. You always got those parents that's trying to live through their kids. That's never ever gonna change. No matter, even if you take them to the park, you're gonna have that. That's never gonna change.
Man. I mean, my daughter's in softball now, but it's been fairly tame. Even the travel ball teams that come through, it's been fairly tame, man. But I've seen youth football games like where 1 week, this team will be beating somebody by 40, and then the next week, if it's just a little bit close, if it's just within 3 or within a touchdown, the mamas is out there just dog cussing the referees and ready to fight everybody on the other side. Like,
no,
them fucking players too old. Da, 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 da. And I'm talking about it got bad 1 week, man. Like the
You saying
cops really had to stand out there and like, y'all chill out. Like, y'all, we really doing this at a kid's game? Like, children are present.
Hey, DJ, you said they got them Cuban birth certificates?
Man, listen. Bro, and I'm gonna say this, right? And especially living in Alabama, which is an ultra competitive state when it comes to football and shit. Bro, you see some of these kids, hey, come here. Let me see his paperwork. The only time you can do that is before the game. You have the option, like each coach, the league that I was in, each coach had to carry around a notebook. It had every child's birth certificate and registration form in it, right? And it had their picture on it. So, hey, God damn, number 73, big as hell. Hey, coach, come on, let me see his paperwork before we start. So you go look at the paper. Well, some bitch here 10, ain't it? Okay. God damn. All right.
So
like,
they
man, look at it. Look at his dad, and then you look over there and you see his dad is 6'4". Oh, okay, I get it.
So did they do that for Oak Hill?
Huh?
Did they do that for Oak Hill Academy?
Oak Hill Academy.
Yeah, the basketball team, Oak Hill, the basketball team, Oak Hill Academy. Because some of those guys look like they're about 30 years old.
They should have.
Some of them guys like they're in their 30s, man. They dunking on everybody.
Yeah. But they had a school down here that was a high school that they closed it down. That they was bringing in all those foreign exchange students, and they all had birth certificates that look real, and that still was the bullshit. Nobody, it took them like they had been running that game for like decades, man, before they finally got caught up. And I forgot one of the players did, he kind of self-snitched and it unraveled the whole thing. But they had been running that game for, and it got so bad, so they shut the school down as a private school. They brought it back up as a public down here. But that game, paperwork game, they've been running that game for a long time. That's never gonna stop, man.
But what school was that years ago? I think this was like post Katrina. This was like 07, 08, I want to say, where this guy moved from New Orleans to somewhere in Texas. And he was like 23, 24 years old.
The basketball player?
The basketball player.
Yeah, I remember that.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah, he was killing. He was killing the high school basketball.
He was averaging 35 a game.
He was killing. This man was
killing them kids, man. But all he had to do was like, I'm from New Orleans, so I'm 17. They lost all my records. Yada yada yada. Let me play. And they did until one of the coaches the coach that he played for in high school saw him on the news because he out here busting these kids' ass, bro. Like it's like, man, he graduated like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. It's like that. Remember that thing like a couple years ago with the fake football team?
Bro, that was last year. You talking about Bishop Sycamore out of Ohio. It wasn't that it was a fake. It wasn't that it was a fake school. Yes.
Oh my God, yo.
Huh? It's in the car.
Baseball still doing that. They get Cuban players that come over.
Baseball, I believe they still doing that because there's a lot of Cuban birth certificates going on.
I told you, man, them Cuban birth certificates, man.
Got no paperwork. They just ask them.
How old them guys are?
like Laura. You said Laura is 39. I don't believe that.
Yeah, that's what it said. It said he was born in 83. Said he was born in April 83.
The same way with Regan though, they say he's like 40 years old. I'm like, man, Regan though got to be about 46 or 47. He got to be.
Man, I don't. They said the same thing about what's his name? Yoel Romero said him and Luis Ortiz came up together, right? Mm-hmm. Yoel Romero is 44, 45 years old. Mm-hmm. So I remember Derek Lewis, even though he's not from Cuba, Derek Lewis, back before he fought Francis Ngannou, that was a terrible fight, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But
it was.
Before he fought Francis Ngannou, he was like, I want to fight him before he turned 50. He was like, but Derek, he's only 33. Man, that man from Africa, we don't know how old he is.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, because I think a trainer that came out about Luis Ortiz said he was actually in his late 40s. Like, remember, it was a guy, a trainer, was somebody training or whatever, some guy from Cuba came out and tried to expose it, said Luis Ortiz was actually like 45, 46, and this was years ago.
Mm-hmm. Don't nobody know
And
how old. We know he at least in his late 30s, early 40s.
the
At
same
least.
thing. You heard the same thing about Sonny Liston. You ever hear that thing about Sonny Liston?
Mm-mm.
They said Sonny Liston's actually 10 years older than what they said he was. They said he was in his 40s when he fought Ali.
I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's a whole
I've never
documentary
heard
on
that.
it.
See, that's one of them best pugilist questions right there.
Yeah, it was a whole documentary on that, man. It's like on Sonny Liston, like he said he couldn't read and write. They say he never knew his real age, but they said technically it's like because he did some prison time, but they said he was actually 10 years older than what he said he was because where
But
he grew up at.
he might not have known, man. Because look, down here in the South back then in the days, a lot of these folks didn't know how they really didn't know how old they were. And
Yeah.
it was bad at one point. Like not, it probably be with grandma and great grandmama or great granddaddy. That when you went and got a piece of property, you had to go get the man that you was working for to sign off on the property. That's how crazy shit was. So they didn't really have no records of none of that shit, man. And they couldn't. They didn't really know shit. So he might not have really known because like Satchel Paige, how old they say he is? Like that shit ranged with Satchel Paige.
Yeah, they said he was 39 when he finally turned pro. He was a 39-year-old rookie.
Right. I remember they said he was in his 30s by the time he made it. So
yeah, I heard 40s.
Yeah, it's possible.
By the time he blew up, he was in his late 30s. I mean, I don't know about 39, but they say he was about 37, 38.
39.
Yeah,
He's a 39-year-old rookie.
30, yeah. And they couldn't fuck with him.
And you got to think, that man was pitching 2 games a day. Like, they weren't, he was in the Negro League, they weren't subbing out on pitchers. He was pitching the whole game.
He was an entertainer too, man. You ever watch like any of those shows or those docuseries that they do on him, and they show how much he entertained from the Negro League back to, because like those guys, they used to have to entertain those Negro Leagues to keep those people over there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I love reading about the Negro Leagues, man, and all this, man. I got a lot of books on that.
You want to go to school today? You don't want to go? Okay, fine. This is the last day. I ain't gonna make you go.
It's the last day of school today?
Yeah, it's the last day of school today. I still gotta ask her, do you want to go? They ain't gonna be doing them with watching movies.
Trying to avoid fights.
Huh?
Trying to avoid the last get back fights.
Yeah, you know how that goes. Man, we was coming up, man. You knew you was gonna see some fights on the last day of school.
Nah, man, these kids don't fight no more, man.
Oh, yeah, this was before they put the. I remember the first year they had police in our schools here was 93, 94. But before that, they didn't have police in our schools. And man, like last day of school, man, you knew somebody was gonna get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? It was gonna be some throwing down the last day, man. Like as soon as you get there and the buses put you off, before everybody can get situated, someone's in there fighting.
Yeah, see, they tried that. I remember back when I was in high school, they tried that and they suspended them like the first week of school the next year.
Yeah, that's how they started doing. Yep,
yeah,
that's how they started doing.
Y'all might as well wait until you get out of school, man.
Actually, they started that rule too. It's like if you fight outside of school, something that was pertaining to school, you can get suspended from school for that. So if you go to the bowling alley and get in a fight with another student with an argument that started at school, you can get suspended from school for that.
Oh no. As long as it didn't happen on school grounds. As long as it didn't happen on school grounds, they had no problem.
Well, that's our school. They started that. Our school started that everything 24 hours, like any beef outside school, man, you can get suspended for it. I never understood how parents went for that.
Nah, parents were supposed to go for that. Say like we had a department store like literally right across the street from our high school, right? So whenever we got out of school, everybody was like, "Oh, meet us at Martin's, meet us at Martin's." So it's like a little clothing store. So we go right across. All we had to do is literally walk right across the street, get in that parking lot, throw down, and the school couldn't do shit.
Yeah. We had that too. We had a store right down the street from our school, but that's why they started that rule because of that. Because there was a big fight one day after school. It was a big throwdown at the store that started at the school, and then I remember they came on the intercom. It was like, if anyone gets in a fight on school campus from something that started at school, you will be suspended. And that rule just stuck from even to this day. That was like almost 30 years ago, and that rule just stuck to this day.
You gotta check with those kids now, man. They like if your kid going to school now, if you're not in good classes down, you have problems, man. You gonna have problems. Cause like when we went to school, that was like that was optional shit. Like the regular class, you can learn in that shit. The regular classes now, it's not learnable with these fucking kids, man.
It's not,
Like
man.
kids got behavior problems. 'Cause I don't know where you guys are at, but down here, these fucking women, they putting a lot of these kids on these crazy checks, trying to get that crazy check or that SSI money. And when
Mm-hmm.
they do that, they only have an option or two options. They can take them to counseling every week or every month, or they can get their ass some pills. And they gonna give them pills. That little
Mm-hmm.
crazy motherfucker gonna go to school and act goddamn fool.
And
Nah,
don't
see, they
they?
tried to do my little nephew like that. I told my sister, do not go for that shit.
Don't go
Mhm.
for it,
Don't go
man.
for that. Don't put that boy on no kind of goddamn medic. For what? Why you want to make these kids zombies? He's a 9-year-old boy. Of course he's not gonna sit still for 8 fucking hours.
Nobody can. I can't even sit still for
Nobody
8 hours.
can, man.
And I'm grown. I can't sit still for 8 hours.
Of course he's hyperactive. Like I don't see. I don't believe in ADHD. I think it's
Mm-mm.
bullshit
I do too.
because it goes against nature. You're asking naturally hyperactive people to be nice and docile for 8 hours. Nobody can do that.
But it
And to
depends.
get them to, because you know become a better teacher.
But I
There's
think
better ways to know your classroom, know your student, get to actually know your students.
It's a little, it's something to it now. Something to it now. Remember, these people know that when your kid goes through his adolescence ages, his testosterone, if it's a he or a she, when they go through that puberty phases, their hormones are going to change dramatically. So it's impossible for them to get some pills at 9, 10, 8 years old, and when they're in teenage years, they still doping them up like there's nothing going on with them. Your levels of testosterone and the way your emotions are changing completely gonna change when you hit the teenage years, and they know that.
Well, if you don't put them on this, you can't bring them back to school. I was like, cool. If you need help with paying for a private school, I got you. Because we not doing that. We not finna dope that boy up just because they want him to be a fucking zombie while they sit up there and give that bullshit ass lesson plan that they give.
I mean, but if we can homeschool now, I mean, that's probably they make it a lot easier to homeschool if you got the time. It's always a better option, anyways. School, you don't really learn shit but how to fight, fuck, and lie. That's all you learn how to do.
That's all you really learn how to do is cheat.
Yeah,
After a certain point, especially when you get to high school, all you really learn how to do is just pass the class and be obedient. That's all they want you to do.
yeah. And
Pass
you
it.
learn
You don't really learn shit. You pass it. You learn how to pass a class, and you learn how to be obedient. That's all they want you to do.
You can't do nothing with them 12 years. Them last couple years, you can't really do nothing. And then they dumb it down now to the point where you really ain't doing nothing. The requirements are so low now.
It's not that the requirements are so low. It's just that what they want you to do, it's the information is so easily accessible. You really don't have to learn it. All you got to do is memorize it for a test, pass the test, because everything is based off of tests now. Everything's based off standardized testing and these little quick tests that they give you. And a lot of these tests that they give them now are open book, open notes. So all you either memorizing or you just reading the shit verbatim. What's on the test is what came directly out of the book, and all this type of stuff. Back in my day, used to have to you actually had study guides and shit like that. These kids don't
Study
have study
guides, you had to
guides no
learn
more,
it. We had an open book test in school.
But
huh?
it's there because
Yeah,
they,
we
the,
didn't have any open book tests in school back then.
but the testing base is how these schools get their funding. So they gonna
Hmm.
gear.
Right.
That's the only thing they're gonna gear up for. We didn't have that. The schools didn't have that problem. They pretty much could set their curriculum. They don't have that option no more. So that's what you get, and that's what you left with.
Oh, they based y'all funding on how well they doing. Oh, they based it on numbers here.
No, they base it on like they grade the school out. So it's a
Oh,
letter
okay. How they grade the school out? Oh, okay.
school.
Now
So if you
they base funding on numbers
no, but
because
if you
we just had a guy and his entire staff, well, not staff, but the whole school board just went to just got indicted not too long ago for damn, what's that shit? Embezzlement. Because they was fluffing the numbers, making like it was more kids in that school than it was, and they was getting a lot of extra money from the state to cover. Say like if I say I got 750 kids from 10th through 12th grade, they gonna send you the funds to cover that because they're gonna, we gotta feed these kids. We gotta make sure that we got enough space inside the school. So we're gonna send you the money to do all this and do all that. Well, they was pocketing the money because them kids weren't coming to that school.
Oh man.
So now they it was embezzlement and there was another charge. So now they fighting felony charges.
But see, they different here. What they do is they got the testing, and based on those tests, that's where they grade your school at. And if your school fail, I think it's once or twice you get below a certain letter grade, they're gonna shut that school down. That school is not gonna be existent.
Wow.
They're gonna bring the school back, but when they bring the school back, you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna make that bitch private. And when they make it private, the kids in the area, they're gonna have to apply for it. And then the teachers that are there, they're not certified through the county. They're not certified at all. So what happens is those teachers aren't getting paid the same salary that your standard, county worker is getting paid. That's with the school board. It's not even remotely close. But those teachers, they're dealing with kids that had to apply. So they're on a higher caliber level of the kids that they're actually dealing with. So it looks like the school is a great school, but hell, you got your kids is different kind of kids. You don't really have those kind of disruptions and shit going on. So that's pretty much what they're doing here. A lot of the schools that are higher levels, obviously they're going to be in good neighborhoods because those schools are well funded and those kids are better adjusted. And then you got the private schools, which are ones you have to apply for, and the school has to accept you. So it's a little different here. It's a straight hustle here. So parents here, they really, if you just want to send your kid to school every day and not really pay attention, that kid is gonna fail miserably. He won't make it through the 5th grade. There's no way.
Man.
Yeah, it all depends on how populated the area is, what type of funding you get here. It don't necessarily have to deal. It don't necessarily have to deal with like you said with the standardized testing and stuff. Even though that looks good, but as long as you got 700, 800, 900 kids in your 10th through 12th grade, they're gonna keep sending that money.
So you said that they shut the school down if they don't reach the level of testing. So how many? There must be a lot of schools in your area that they could just send the kids to if they shut the school down, right?
No, it doesn't happen that often. So the schools, the schools of the tribe. That's what I'm saying. The schools are so geared up now, like it's just geared up for the test. So that's what they're teaching is the test. So that's why the kids come out not knowing nothing but how to pass the test, and it's a standard test that doesn't apply to anything. They know the initial learning phase for them eventually, but now it's completely different. Now they all kind of like they done shifted, they done changed gears. That's just what they do now, and it's so normal you can't even. But it's only at certain ages, so they don't test them every year where it's really mandatory. I think it's like 3rd grade, 6th grade, and like twice in high school. So it's not you're taking a test every year that's standardized, but it's not going to stop you from advancing in your to the next grade, except for certain grades. You know what I mean? Like you're going to take tests every year, but say you fail it this year, it might not stop you from going to the next grade. If it requires like 3rd grade, you got to pass, or your ass ain't going to the 4th grade, for example. You see what I mean?
So it's like the CAT test we used to take.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I mean, it's a little different here, man. It's Florida. These motherfuckers, it's crooked than the motherfucker down here, man. They be on some dumb shit. This shit.
Only time.
I can't hear you.
Damn, I hit mute while I was talking. I said only time they'll shut a school down here is if them cronies from the state decide they want that money. That's the only time they'll shut a school down. Like, I tried my best to vote this man out of office several times, but I think he's the lieutenant governor now, but he was at that time Senator Dale Marsh, right? from the state of Alabama. Him and his gang of thugs would shut down a school, and the money that was supposed to be going to that school district would go to what they would call the general fund. Now, this is why Governor Bentley was in office. Governor Bentley then we don't have the lottery here. We don't have lottery, no gambling, nothing, right? But they take the money, and instead of investing in a lottery or gambling, they say they'll put the money in what they call a general fund. Now, Governor Bentley, about, I want to say 6-7 years ago, he got thrown out of office because they caught him down there in the Bahamas or the Virgin Islands with his secretary on the state of Alabama.
Damn.
As long as you call the bitch your secretary, you can take your mistress out of town on an all expense paid vacation on the state. As long as you call the bitch your secretary. So he got caught up in a big cheating scandal with her. His wife left him and he got thrown out of office. But that was just one example of how they do here in Alabama. They will close down a school, closing down public schools left and right, and they don't care because their kids go to private school.
Yeah,
they don't care. I think 32 schools around the state of Alabama got shut down. Public schools, elementary schools at that.
Wow.
Around that time, I'm talking about schools were closing left and right, and it all went into what they call the general fund.
So where were the kids going?
They didn't reallocate it into no other schools, nothing. They all pocketed that money.
I believe that, but what were they sending the kids to though? When they was closing their schools down,
they will consolidate here. They won't just shut down and reopen. No. Oh, you only got, let's see, let's just call it Johnson High School. You only got 300 kids in your, this is how they judge high school. You only got 300 kids in your 10th through 12th grade. Williams High School, you only got 400 kids in your 10th through 12th grade. Adams High School, you only got 300 kids in your 10th through 12th grade, and this is a metro area. Guess what? We're about to create Brooks High School. All three of y'all about to become one high school. Boom, there you go.
Wow. So
that's how they'll do here in Alabama. That's how they'll do.
So wouldn't it be overcrowded though?
They don't give a shit. They just closed that. In their mind, they just made 3 schools one. Boom.
See, down here too, like the high schools, they don't build more high schools. They just add on to that motherfucker. So that bitch look like a damn college campus down here, man.
Yeah, they'll make one. Now they'll build a new high school. They'll build a new campus. All of that. Build a brand new campus, new stadium, new gym, all of that. But they just consolidated 3 schools.
But they add on. But you know what they do? They not really adding on to the high school. My theory is they just don't really. They're not building more high schools. They done got all these houses in the growth field. The amount of houses people down here is ridiculous. You would think they need 1 or 2 more high schools, but the pass-fail rate is so low at certain levels, in certain neighborhoods that they already planned out for that shit.
Yeah,
planned out for that shit in certain neighborhoods.
Mm-hmm.
Know what it's gonna be, so they ain't got to worry about that.
So whereas before it was, when it was 3 smaller high schools, right? Say like they were all 3A high schools, or one was 2A and the other 2 were 3A. They all combined, and now they're 5 or 6A school. Whereas they was getting before it was 12-1 for a teacher. Now it's 25-1. You see what I'm saying?
But that go into the failure
difference.
But that goes into that failure rate that I'm saying. That's why they're not. That's why they're not. If you look at, like, I don't know how the growth is in your area, but the amount of houses that they put and the amount of people that were here, you would think they would have to build like 2-3 more high schools. But that fail rate, that shit is undefeated. Them numbers they never gonna change, and they already know that because, like you say, they're increasing the class size, they're increasing the speed that these classes moving at, and a lot of these they just ill-equipped. They can't keep up.
What state are you in, Pittsburgh, T?
I'm in Florida right now.
Florida. What part? What county?
Dade County.
Dade County.
Oh, Dade County. Okay,
where you at? Northwest, Central?
Nah, south. I'm already at the bottom, man. I'm way down here. I'm at the bottom.
Okay.
Stick at the bottom of the map. That's where I am.
Okay.
Yeah, this a little different. See, and this place is unique because see, we got so many different cultures here, and this is the only
Right.
place. When you leave out of here, it changes. Like this is its own world. Like Cubans down here, they got actual authority down here. They ain't got no. There ain't no such thing as a Cuban. I'm pretty sure in Alabama where they running nothing. You don't even like. You wouldn't even know nobody's ethnicity like that. To that point,
No. Everybody just kind of keep to themselves. You know what I mean? Like when I was talking to my guy 817 and my and of course the guys from Cali on here. It was like, man, the Mexicans out here, the Latinos out here, you know, they got a certain bravado about themselves. You know, even in Texas, they got a certain bravado about it. Like, man, the Mexicans out here really don't talk to us. They kind of keep to themselves. They chill, mind their business. You know, do what they got to do, go home, whatever. It's like, nah, they be like gang banging and shit out here. And they'll like these Mexicans out here in California and Texas, like they used to squaring up with brothers. So they really don't like, no, you don't see that here. Like they mind their business.
see, we got Cubans and we got Cubans that's here that's running like city mayors and on the school board, like real positions of power where they running shit and they run us up out of there and we become the lower class of this shit down here. We actually they done pushed us out of here. They want to give us the reins, but they have no problem with the comfort level of them. And a lot of them, majority of them are red Republicans, and they down people like that. Like, and then who else does it? The Dominicans that are black, that look black, and or Jamaicans. You run up on them and ask them and just insinuate that they black. They gonna check you real quick. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Dominican, they gonna tell you real quick. Even the
They will tell you.
I forgot who just said something about that. It was like
Godfrey.
Niggas, who one of these. I think it was Errol Spence who just said that.
Okay, I know Godfrey said that.
You niggas that swear y'all ain't back, that swear y'all ain't black. Nah, I'm Cuban. Nah, I'm Dominican. Y'all stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah, but they can only survive here in this environment. They can't leave out of here and do that shit because they have authority. They could do that shit down here, and it works real well for them. And then the black people here are so, man, their minds are so like, what? This is just it's so docile. It's ridiculous. So we get ran over, and then when you don't think like that, them Cubans gang up on you, and then when you try to call the brothers up, they just happy they ain't fucking with them. So that you get the independent contractors that get squeezed out of work. When you talk about construction and certain jobs and certain specialties, they get squeezed out. And then the people that go into jobs, like there's no unity among the black people because these Negroes, it's a lot of beta ass dudes down here. I mean, a lot. I can't even, I wouldn't want to put a number out there because it's got to be real high. But these dudes, it's not dudes, man. They not men. They not men. They do a lot of little boy shit. And then when they get in these environments that these people recognize and they just run all over their ass.
Now, see, what they'll do here is they'll pawn them off on the next neighborhood. Say, like, if you live on because it really ain't a lot of gangs here. Well, gangs are everywhere, but they really don't do gangs here. It's more along the lines of what side of town you live on. I'm from the west side. I'm from the east side. So, there really isn't a lot of unity. As long as they ain't fucking with, as long as the police are and these guys ain't over here fucking with the west side, we don't care what they do over there. Missing the fact that this is a whole city that y'all live in and y'all can come together and rule this shit, or come together and make it better. This is a whole city. You just worrying about your 8 blocks. As long as they ain't fucking with your little 8-block radius, they can do whatever they want to do with the rest of the city.
Ain't gonna happen. And then like my white people from here and her folks, when you go down there and visit them at that bottom city down there, they ain't got shit and they be trying to claim some streets. Like, man, your broke ass don't, man, why don't you really own some shit before you be fighting over some shit? Really get something before you really start claiming some shit. You don't own a motherfucking thing. Like, own some shit for real. Get a title, a deed, figure out what that is. And really own some shit that you actually gonna stand on and fight on. And that mentality down here is really, we don't really have gangs down here like that. They brew up in the city in certain little pockets. but it's not like that California shit.
Yeah.
It ain't
California, New York, Chicago.
It ain't that. We ain't got that type.
It's all about what side of the city you from. Like the west side don't fuck with the east side, or the east side don't fuck with the south side. You know, it's look goofy shit like that.
Yeah, they still got murders here like crazy though, and that really, unfortunately, that happened in a lot of the black communities. But when you go in those communities, you see why. Ain't shit there. Ain't no jobs there. Ain't no corporations there. The park, they turn lights out on that bitch as soon as it get dark. They only leave the bitch open at certain times of the day. They got a big ass chain, and they just promoting a bunch of for shit that happen like that. And then the cops in some of those cities that they have, man, them motherfuckers bona fide security guards with guns, man. They scared of the motherfuckers, some of them.
Absolutely. I think we had this discussion a few weeks ago with we were talking. I think we were talking about it with Troy Graham. It was like we was trying to tell him, you know, latchkey kids do still exist. There are some, as long as there's some kids out there who never had a shot in life, you're gonna still have crime and violence in your neighborhood because that's all they know. And I saw it happen firsthand. Like this dude I grew up with, his daddy was a straight up alkie. He was a functioning alcoholic, right? Couldn't hold down a job. His mama was a functioning drug addict. She would work 12, 13, 14 hours a day, come home, get high, and go to sleep. That's the type of life he dealt with. So all the guys that he looked up to, hey, little man, hey, run down to the store, give me this real quick. Here you go, you little $10, grab you some candy or something. So as he got older, it was, hey, you'll take this sack across town for me, or hey, you'll do this for me, hey, you'll do that for me. So pretty soon you full blown in the game. You done did all your dirt. You done, man, that motherfucker owe me some money. Go get it for me. Go tell him I sent you to give me the money. You know, so as long as there's kids out there in that type of situation, there's gonna be those type of situations where that's all they know. This is all they know. The dope boys who took care of him when he was younger. You feel me?
I don't even think it's that too now. Remember, we got a different culture too now. Like the rap industry is not, the music industry is not the same when we was kids. So like if you got a 20, let's say you got a 30-year-old, that'd be around the age. You got a 30-year-old who got a kid and he in the car listening to rap music and he bobbing and they like the beat and this and that. What is he listening to? Because remember now, I don't know if you guys have done this, but if you listen to some of that old rap that we used to listen to when teenagers, you can't even listen to that shit. When you really listen to the lyrics, you really can't listen to it. And that was moderate compared to the shit they got now. Because remember, back then, 2 Live Crew was the first music group that had to sue to get the right to have explicit lyrics and to do what they wanted. They
as nasty as they want to be. The album, then Band in the USA came after that. Yep, I remember it well.
They opened it up. So once they opened it up, I mean, it's out of control. Because in Chicago, they got that drill music where they literally talk about how to kill the motherfucker.
Well, the difference between the rappers back then, like rappers back then was rappers acting like gangsters on wax. These are real killers rapping on wax, acting like rappers. Some of them are real killers.
Some of them got
acting
real
like
case. Some of them got real cases pending.
And
then a lot of them just, you know, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Remember, we had Tupac. Tupac was acting like he was a rapper, and then he was acting like he was a gangster till he put his hands on somebody who was really about that shit.
Yeah, man.
That's what happened to him. That's been going on forever, and that's never gonna stop. They get caught up in those characters, and they don't realize like you're not really from here. Tupac went to goddamn, what did he go to, like a music school or some shit?
Tupac did ballet.
Like he got caught up in that shit.
You'll have situations like that, and you'll have situations like 6ix9ine, who was never that guy, but he starts hanging out with them guys so he can put on a persona that he is that guy, get caught up in some real shit, and tell on everybody. So I mean, you know, you also get situations with certain rappers where they don't understand that they've made it. You made it out, but in your mind, you still that same hustler that was on the street. No, your life has to change now. Like if all these allegations against Young Thug are true, that is the situation.
Oh, that nigga ain't never getting out of jail. He don't need to.
Never.
He don't. People like him never need to get out of jail. Those dudes are terrorists and menaces to their society. He never needs to
Allegedly.
get out of jail. Nah. That trust. They ain't. They got the shit they got. If you look at the go read the fucking 80 pages that they got and the details they got in some of that
Yeah, I
shit.
know they got wiretaps and everything, money transfers. Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't no. That's past. They
But I'm
don't
gonna
went
say
past the point
until
of
that gavel slam and they say they're guilty, I'm gonna say allegedly.
Nah, and they got two. They got two. Listen, they got how many dudes they got? 30, 40. How many people got arrested? It's a lot of them
50,
motherfuckers.
I think 50. No, it was a 56 count indictment, 80 pages, and I think like 30 some people got arrested.
Half of them snitched already.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
obviously.
Of course.
Obviously.
Half of them snitched already.
Of
So
course.
that's what I'm saying. So they actually got witnesses that was there. So that now they done concreted that shit. That's over for them. That's over for them.
I
And
see
some
what
of
you're saying. I see what you're saying.
yeah, some of them. So it's not just paperwork. It's actual testimony, eyewitness testimony of people being there. That's done. That's done. And they didn't reduce none of the charges. Usually they overcharge and then they bring the charges down as it gets closer because they've overcharged. They haven't reduced it. Now they could change it.
And that DA said exactly that. She was like, we ain't not gonna overcharge nobody. She went with the charges that she thought could really stick. And from that point on, whatever we add on is just topping. We gonna get the charges that we think gonna stick.
Yeah,
We're not gonna overcharge them, but they hit them with a RICO. Anytime the feds hit you with some shit, they've been watching you for at least a year.
Been watching you and got records of stuff you've been doing. So when they come at you, they got proof.
But from my understanding and what I've read,
those not federal.
I've heard they got wiretaps, but for the whole reason Young Thug got indicted was because he rented a car in 2015 when he wasn't even really owned yet. That was used in a drive-by. That's how he got roped up into this thing. Said they acting like a gang.
Man, I couldn't believe it when I was reading that stuff about renting cars and committing murders. Man, I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't believe it. Man.
But they also got somebody say they got him on the wiretap where he's telling somebody during that time.
You say that again? You breaking up?
They also got him on the wiretap talking to somebody else. I believe was in jail, saying bitches need to die.
But dude, you should know better. You should know that when you talk to somebody on a jail phone, everything's being recorded.
But you know, we need dumb criminals because they need to fucking. We need dummies like that. Dummies like that need to go to jail.
Oh my God, man!
Even in one of his songs, when they put the lyrics up on the screen about how they gonna use his own lyrics against him, when they put the lyrics up on the screen, I was like, I remember that song. I remember how the melody go and everything. I never killed anybody, but I got something to do with that body. I was like, wait a what? Whoa, what? They told him to shoot 100 rounds like he trying to movie the body. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, okay, he's been talking shit.
But this society, man, when somebody like Rick Ross can't exist, he got a real problem with that music industry, man. Because you remember like Milli Vanilli, when they figured out that they couldn't sing, their career, when they figured out that they was fake, their career was over. This dude was a real officer. He just stole somebody's whole name. Just whole.
But the thing is, they were told to do that. They it was a whole thing about a dude named Frank, the manager, whatever, and they were gonna tell first. So what happened was they told them that the guy who was in charge of it is like, well, we want to sing on our next album. So if you don't let us sing, we're gonna expose y'all for what y'all did with us. And then they told on them first. That's all it was. The guys behind them, Frank, I forgot his last name, but Frank, the white guy, and everybody else, they exposed Milli Vanilli first because they was gonna tell on them, and they made them look like the villains.
Ronald Finkley, if he does, I think he'll represent the WBC again, man. All these other sanctioning bodies, they're also full of shit, but I think the WBC enjoyed working with him. So I think he'll get I don't think he'll get a shot anytime soon. But crazy things have happened in boxing, man. But I'm glad he's back. If he really decides to come back. But man, I was so happy when I saw him get that statue, man. When they finally unveiled the statue yesterday.
Oh man, it was great, man. I like
man,
that.
I was over the moon, man. I was happy, man, that the city of Tuscaloosa decided to acknowledge him in that way. He's a legend around these parts. I don't know about nowhere else, but he's a legend around these parts. He's about 2 hours away from where I live. So
he's one of the hardest punchers in boxing history, man.
Every man that ever got in that ring with him touched earth.
I mean, you could talk about his punching technique or this and that, but when he hits you, when he hits you, you know the outcome.
The new WBC rankings, I think they'll be out soon. I tell you what, go to my guy L Dub Boxing. Go to his channel on YouTube. He keeps up with all that stuff, man. He's your source's source. I'll put it to you like that, man. He's real tapped in. So every month when they release the rankings, he'll do a video. And I don't know when the last time the WBC released their rankings, but I'm pretty sure L Dub has a video on it. So go check that out. Whatever the latest rankings are, he'll have them on his page. So go check out L Dub Boxing, whether it be on YouTube or Instagram. Just L Dub Boxing. Anytime y'all want to know about whether who's fighting or what card is coming up, you want to know what's going on with your favorite fighter. Hey, when is Teofimo Lopez coming back? Just hit up L Dub Boxing, man. He's your source's source.
Sound like L Dub's the guy.
Yeah, he's your source's source, man. He'll announce a fight 2-3 days before ESPN does.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, man. Go check out his Instagram. If you got any questions, hit his DM. He'll tell you, man. I don't care if they fighting in Southeast Asia, Alaska. Like he'll know all these fighters. Some pub in Russia, he'll know. And if he doesn't know, he was like, "Hey, I don't know." But he's the one that told me. He's the one that told me about Luis Ortiz and Andy Ruiz. He announced it literally 3-4 days, maybe even longer than that before ESPN did. Before anything came out. Yes, sir. Yeah, check out my guy L Dub Boxing on YouTube and Instagram. But guys, this has been a great show. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down here. Pittsburgh T, please hit the like and subscribe button, man. Come back anytime you get ready, man. We all family here.
Yep.
We have different stuff. You never know where this show is gonna go. We'll start off talking about boxing, end up talking about the roads, and then we'll pivot back, start talking about start talking about basketball and shit. So you never know. But this is the boxing section, and the boxing part of it is about the verbal sparring that we do in here about anything. It don't necessarily have to be boxing. So, who would you want while they're in there with? Let's see what happens with Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz. I mean, obviously, there's no reason to fight Luis Ortiz for a third time. But if Andy Ruiz somehow beats Luis Ortiz, which is no small feat, that fight looks good. But I still think he stretches out any heavyweight that's not 6'9" and 300 pounds with great boxing skill. So, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down here, fellas. Thank everybody who came through. It's too many names in the chat.
No problem, man.
APN, thank you for staying with me all night, man. You was here from start to finish, bro.
Yeah, man. That's what I do, man. I'm insomniac, man. I'm military. I don't sleep.
I hear you, man. I hear you. I know Kyle appreciates you too. Yeah, man. There's too many names to go through in the chat, but you know who you are, man. I appreciate everybody who came through and joined the panel, gave their input on things. But We're gonna be right back tomorrow night. We're gonna talk about these fights coming up, whether it be MMA or boxing, and we're gonna get into some fuckery at the same time. So I want everybody to go enjoy themselves, have a good, productive, and safe day, and that'll be it for me from the boxing section. Peace out, everybody.
Peace.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.